What up? What up? I guess they were still in the hyperbolic time chamber. So
When he comes out, he's gonna have the highest power level.
with long hair and everything.
Imagine him with long hair. Yo.
Yo, I think it would suit him actually, because he has a katana and everything. So
Oh.
he probably look like one of the Bone Thugs and Harmony members. Oh, by the way, guys, thank you so much for liking, subscribing, commenting on our previous
Yo.
videos. Yeah, do let us know your thoughts on some of the previous stuff that we've done. What are your thoughts about our take on the Cell Saga? I mean, sorry, the Saiyan Saga, and our thoughts on the Android Saga, our thoughts on the Freezer Saga. Please let us know, or the
And
Namek
and
Saga.
and don't ask us to cover Dragon Ball Super. Please don't torture us like that.
No.
Please.
Please don't. We
As
don't
far
want
as we have collectively agreed it doesn't exist.
those, those videos would be 5 minutes. Each arc would be 5 minutes.
Oh, Goku's letting him go again. Oh, Goku's got a blue power up. Oh yeah, the power up does nothing. The end.
Oh, okay. There's no major stakes. So okay.
Yeah, sharp. Xenos is there to put a power cap on the entire universe because nobody can get stronger than him. Fine, sharp.
Exactly. Oh, 117 is gonna save the universe. Oh, okay, whatever.
Oh, Android 17 apparently has the power of a Super Saiyan God, by the way, because what does that mean anymore?
Like,
Anyway.
I was surprised actually when I saw that. I was like, wait, was he always like this?
No, you know the one that made me laugh the most is the one where Krillin and Goku were fighting, and Goku went Super Saiyan Blue for Krillin. And I'm
Yeah.
just like, and people are like, no, Goku was showing extra control. I'm just like, Goku should have just breathed in Krillin's direction and he should have just fallen down. There's no way, there's no, like, what are we talking about? And one of the other ones that made me mad watching that series, because I did, but when Master Roshi beat Tien, I was like, heck.
Also, I think,
This guy, he beat this guy, the one that did this to Cell.
dude,
Roshi beat him. Oh,
because Tian at that time, at that point, was probably Super Saiyan 2 level power, maybe
maybe
around that.
at
Yeah,
least one, at least
at
one.
least at least one.
And Roshi hadn't trained in years, but
Dude,
okay.
like Roshi is still weaker than Reddit. Like,
Aye.
but yeah, there's something that I wanted to say. Someone made a video on YouTube and saying that some of the transformations in the Dragon Ball universe, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan God, and Super Saiyan Blue, are basically useless Super Saiyan transformations because they never really.
Three, three at least had impact. At least there was some impact. People remember it. And
Yes,
it did do something against Kid Buu and Fat Buu. It did
right.
do something. And Super Buu, because remember, Gotenks also had
Goten-
Super Saiyan 3. So
Yes.
at least it did something. Super Saiyan God was irrelevant after one movie. Super Saiyan Blue was irrelevant forever. It's not beaten one enemy. Super Saiyan Blue hasn't
Oh,
beaten
wait.
one enemy.
Didn't Goku defeat Frieza?
No,
Goku,
what happened is that Goku was about to let Frieza go, and then he let his guard down for some reason, and then caught a laser gun to the chest,
which
like
is
he was
which
a regular character.
that doesn't make sense at all. Like,
And then when Vegeta came in and everybody was like, "Oh, Vegeta, Frieza still blew up the planet. If Whis wasn't there, it was game over. Super Saiyan Blue hasn't achieved anything since its introduction."
yeah. That's true because Vegeta should have been able to stop Frieza from destroying the planet, basically. Like how Trunks did it when he came in as a Super Saiyan. Yeah, you see, that's why we can't cover these things because it just doesn't
Not
make
to
sense.
mention that Frieza matched the Saiyan gods in 4 months.
Right,
He put on
right.
a karate gi, he did some push-ups, and now he's a god. Oh,
And now there's Black Frieza. I don't know. Like, guys, why are we pushing this Frieza envelope so far? Like, can't you guys just come up with new characters or something? I mean,
and
Moro.
stop trying to make him an anti-hero. He's a villain.
Yeah,
Dude, did
yeah.
we forget that this man killed Dende?
out of all the characters, bro.
No. Then there was a child.
Right.
So why are we trying to make Frieza a hero? He killed children.
Look, when I saw him with Goku and they were fighting against, who's that guy again?
Jiren.
Who's not even a villain. He's not a villain, right?
Yeah, he's nothing. And that character was nothing.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're on the wrong sagas. We're all over the place. Well, I guess we're trying to buy time to get Terelo in here.
To get out of the hyperbolic time chamber.
But I guess we can start with the baby steps and all of that stuff.
Right.
So last time we left off, I think we said that it was the Android 17 Piccolo fight, which is one of the underrated fights. I did like that fight a lot.
Me too.
And I've been watching Dragon Ball recently. I've just been rewatching it just because I'm trying to get a better understanding of Goku as a character in a sense, because I've been in so many debates and things. And I'm just like, I don't think Akira Toriyama remembers what he wrote. I really don't.
Well, what happened? What did you
Okay,
realize?
so this is a tangent again. We'll get back to the Android saga, but like I'm saying, the common discourse online is that Goku's not a hero of any kind. He's just a guy that likes to fight. He's just a guy that likes to fight strong guys. That's apparently the character, and it's by accident that he saves the universe or whatever. But in Dragon Ball, and I'm on episode 36 right now, the Red Ribbon.
Z.
No, Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball, when he's a child. In the midst of Dragon Ball, right? The Red Ribbon Army were burning the forest looking for a Dragon Ball. And Goku, the very first thing he does is he jumps down to confront them to tell them to stop burning down the forest. This is in the animation. This is in the animation. This is not me. And the English dub, of course, make it a bit more heroic because apparently I think they've been rewriting his dialogue since Dragon Ball or whatever.
Yeah. And that's something Akira didn't like, actually.
And I understand where he's coming from in a sense. I do get where he's coming from in a sense. But also what he has to understand is that you're making a show for a network. Like this has to appeal to children. If Goku is this sociopath, it's not going to be that appealing to kids.
Yes. And also one of the main things about Shonen Jump, the manga, is that it needs to be about friendship and all of that.
And the power of friendship and all of that. Yes. But the thing is, Akira has Goku's actions contradict his wording. Because Goku doesn't fight the Red Ribbon Army just because they're strong. He literally fights them because they were terrorizing the animals and terrorizing people.
Right.
Like he didn't know that they had anybody strong in their camp. He literally like, oh, your leader is captured. I'm gonna go save him.
Right.
And this time he defends the monkeys. The monkeys didn't even do anything for him at the time. They didn't do nothing. They didn't help him. In fact, one of them stole his food. And then he literally goes to chase the monkey, and then he's like, you can keep it or whatever. And then when the monkeys are about to get attacked by a tiger, he jumps in to defend the monkeys. And then he jumps in to defend the monkeys from the Red Ribbon Army. So I'm just like, Akira, what are you communicating to me? What are we talking about, Akira? You can't tell me he just likes to fight when he did this as a child. When he does this as an adult, like, two things can be true at once. It's not that he can not like fighting. He can also like fighting and be heroic. Two things can happen. I don't understand.
Dude, the first chapter of the manga, he saves Bulma. Isn't that heroic?
And also in the other one, he takes the turtle to the beach because the turtle is lost. And like he just says, that's what I'm gonna do.
He met Master Roshi.
Yeah, and I'm saying, like, isn't that heroic too? So, I just, for me, in my heart, Goku, the hero, is the one I enjoy. This one, I just like to fight. It's boring to me, and it doesn't make sense.
The I just like to fight for me is Super Goku, Dragon Ball Super Goku, who I don't like. I prefer the one that I was watching as a kid, because that one is a more solid character.
And also it makes sense because the effect that he has on everybody, like Vegeta's a good guy because of Goku. Piccolo's a good guy because of Goku. That makes sense to me. Now, if you throw that all out the window, plus the Saiyan heritage, and people mistake this thing of saying that when we say we like Funimation Goku, we're saying that he doesn't have flaws or he's flawless. No, he makes all the same mistakes as the other Goku, but there's still something to him that makes you go, oh, this is why these people like him.
Exactly. And also, the speech that he made to Frieza wouldn't make sense when Frieza was like, "Are you?" And it's like, "I'm a force of good."
Yes, I love that speech. Even though it's rewritten again, because he's supposed to say, "I'm Son Goku." But even that, "I'm Son Goku, Saiyan from Earth who came here to defeat you." How is not heroic at all?
Exactly. Okay, look, if Goku was not meant to be heroic, he wouldn't have fought Nappa the way he did. He wouldn't have fought Frieza the way he did. Because he wouldn't have even transformed into a Super Saiyan if Krillin died like that. Because if you're just focusing on fighting strong people, then you don't really. That means that you don't really care about your friends or anything, right?
No. Also, the Spirit Bomb. Everybody overlooks this, but the Spirit Bomb. Goku threw that thing with all the intention of killing Frieza. There was no he was throwing this to see if Frieza could survive it. There was no throwing this to test Frieza. He wanted to kill Frieza.
He wanted to destroy the guy.
Yes.
Yeah, he wanted to end him.
And it was because he knew he did not have the power to defeat this guy. Why would he? If he just liked fighting strong guys, why would he try and use a spirit bomb to defeat the guy he could not defeat and use the help of everyone else to do it?
Also, why didn't he give up in any of those fights before the Cell Saga? Because if it was just about fighting and not saving the world, couldn't he have just said, "Hey, you know what, man? You're stronger than me. I give up. It's fine." You know what I mean?
when Vegeta launches the Gala gun and Goku pushes himself past his limit, that's not for him.
Exactly. But anyway.
No, make this a segment, damn it. Because I know people are gonna come at us and like, oh, you Goku normies, or you such normies. You don't understand Akira Toriyama. Akira Toriyama constantly forgets. Constantly. Yes. I don't understand how that's not a meme. You know the meme Araki Sensei forgets, right? How come that is not a meme for Akira? Because
Araki's Hirako,
Jojo.
Yes.
Jojo Bizarre's Adventure.
Forgets as well.
No, apparently they say he forgets, but it's not true. It's like sometimes in some cases, but the cases that people mention all the time, it's not that he forgot, it's just that he didn't talk about it. But Akira, for example, here's a big inconsistency that no one can explain. How was Gohan born with a tail, but Goten isn't?
Oh. I don't have an answer for that. That's a good question, but I don't have an answer. Also, why isn't Trunks born with a tail?
Yeah, why?
If anyone should be born with a tail, it's Trunks.
No, but both of them, because Gohan had a tail. Like, what happened? And then also, the solar flare. Why don't people use that? Like, I don't understand. There's so many people that can use that ability, but they don't use it.
Right.
Anyway, I'm just saying, Akira is a very frustrating person to be a fan of because he's a genius. I'm not even denying that. But I just don't understand why he's kicking the legs out of his series. I don't understand why he's just... Because they retconned the Saiyans, which doesn't make sense, because it was supposed to be the thing of Frieza is evil, but the Saiyans are also evil. That's why Vegeta and Nappa and Raditz are the way that they are. If you try and make it that it's just this society that's just ninja and they're just fine and whatever, and you have guys like Tarble, it doesn't explain like Raditz and everything. Because it's just like, this is who these guys are supposed to be. There's a whole panel of, there's a thing of King Vegeta blowing up a bunch of citizens and him laughing with Vegeta at his side when Vegeta was a boy.
Also, you remember in the Dragon Ball movie where we are introduced to, I think it's gods or whatever?
Oh, Battle of Gods, yeah.
Battle of the Gods. Piccolo mentioned, because they were giving Goku their power for Goku to transform into Super Saiyan God. And Piccolo he said, look, if there's anyone that's good, it's probably Goku and his children. And Vegeta and Trunks are probably not good. And it makes sense because if you're saying that the Saiyans are also evil, you kind of see that in Trunks, especially like present, a bit, not necessarily like completely evil, but you do see that this kid is a bit naughty.
No, you get that mean streak. Like,
yes,
Trunks is much more meaner than Goten. I mean, you see it at the tournament. We'll get into it when we talk about the Buu saga. But like, just if you look at the way Goten fights versus the way Trunks fights.
Yes, yes, yes. And that doesn't make sense to me because Goten was okay, guys. We're gonna come back to the Cell Saga.
We're just waiting for our homie to get out the hyperbolic time chamber.
Goten was trained by Chi-Chi, right?
Yeah.
But Trunks didn't really train with his dad that much, did he?
Kind of, yes. Trunks also has like instinctive. Oh, there he is. There he is. Hey, we've been talking about everything but the Cell Saga until you
just
got
out of the hyperbolic time.
Where's the music? Where's that zin zin zin?
Slow motion, like
you must have long hair, bruh. You must be having this serious look on your face.
Like armor.
Yeah, your clothes must be destroyed, Moose.
We must ask why your hair didn't change, and you must say pure Saiyans hair doesn't change. Which is something that we're gonna talk about.
Yeah. But Jens, I feel like really we should have. I mean, me and Mr. Extraordinary were just chopping it up over the morality of Dragon Ball, and I know there's 1,000 videos out there, but I think we need to also just have a video about it and just talking about why I think the Funimation is the peak version of Dragon Ball Z, and that all of these things that people are doing in Super doesn't make sense, and that Akira is contradicting himself a lot.
Akira is tired.
Do you think the voice actors of Funimation probably also didn't like some of the things that they saw in the script, but they still had no choice because they still have to make a living and record it, but they were probably like, this is so out of character.
Nah, Sean Schimmel did mention that he liked sticking to the canon more. He did like that he did say that he was like a purist and all of that stuff. But like the other thing that he said is that Goku was inspirational. Like he loves it when people tell him that Goku helped them through cancer and Goku helped them through this and that and the yeah, but I'm just saying, like that's the thing. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't tell me this character is just a guy who likes to boom boom punch, but then he's inspirational. I'm just like, for me, that's a disconnect right there. Anyway, sorry. You get into my Super Saiyan Meisterman rant.
Sorry,
yeah, and I think in your
sorry, please continue.
In your zeal to explain how the morality scale differed, it was people compared Z Goku to Superman for the fact that he was a moral being.
Yes.
If he was just some strong Saiyan who wants to punch things and have a good time, no one would have even thought to say, okay, is Goku stronger than Superman or Superman stronger than Goku? We wouldn't care. But the fact that they were so alike in terms of this morality scale, that we see ourselves as this moral being that we aspire to be, the only other person who would have compared ourselves to would have been Superman. And that's where this whole trope started. Because also, Goku was the relatable Superman.
Also, I don't think we would have cared about Goku arriving to save the day if he wasn't a hero.
Yeah.
I can tell you now, I don't care in Super. Every time I see him in Super, I don't care.
Right.
Yeah, because we also don't have the whole when will Goku get here type of trope. It died after Buu.
No, I don't think it was.
No, but it's not even that. It's just that, like, when Goku's on the scene, I don't feel like there's any presence. I don't feel like there's anything going on. I don't feel like he's here to stop something. And then people go, well, you're a normie or whatever. You're just going against Akira. No, I'm just like, if there's no feeling in here, then what's the point? Like, I get that Dragon Ball Z is supposed to be a low-stakes thing because they have Dragon Balls or whatever, but there was still emotion and you were still invested somehow.
Yeah.
Like now it's just
We
like,
were
oh.
immersed. We were immersed in that world.
Right.
Anyway, I think let's get into the Cell Saga because this will also highlight the Goku morality issue that I have plenty of times throughout the story.
Okay. Before we get into it, I just want to make a quick comment. Last time we mentioned that the three main characters of the Android saga are Piccolo, um, Vegeta, and Trunks.
Yeah, well,
And
Yeah.
I was thinking about this and I was like, it's crazy how from this arc, all three members that we've mentioned start becoming the weakest members of this arc because it's like
not necessarily.
Wait.
Cell,
It was Vegeta.
it was Vegeta, Piccolo, and Trunks. What I mean,
But
what wait, what I mean by that is they fall from grace. Let me put it like that.
yeah. Immediately after that part,
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
almost
so
simultaneously.
yeah.
because Piccolo loses to Cell in the most unceremonious fashion ever.
I mean,
Piccolo, like,
that whole blast. I mean, that's so epic.
ish. And I wish he said light grenade because
Yeah.
that sounds so cool. That's such a dope name. I wish he said light grenade. I love
Yeah.
that Piccolo's moves all were called grenades of some sort, like Hellzone grenade and light grenade. I love that.
Oh, grenades.
And then
But
the
why do they have to say their powers out loud? Does it?
Well, it's an anime thing, man. Like
Yeah.
Rasengan, Amaterasu, yeah,
Bankai.
Final Flash, Bankai, yeah.
But Bankai and Shikai sort of make sense because it's as if you're awakening spirits, rise from the ashes. Na.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, would you want Vegeta to be silent when he does a Final Flash? I'm sorry, I can't. Especially
Yeah.
because it's the one moment that he has that gets taken away from him immediately. Let him say Final Flash.
Forget Final Flash. Would anyone still care? How would Dragon Ball Z be Dragon Ball Z without the infamous
Yeah.
Kamehameha?
Oh, and
Actually, I
this
think
and this and this saga specifically has my favorite
Yeah.
Kamehameha on screen.
I think the two characters that I can think of that don't say anything, it's Raditz and Frieza. They don't say jack.
No, Raditz does say double Sunday.
Oh, really?
In the
Yeah.
game, or rather in the
No,
original dub.
in the original dub he does say it. And
Yeah.
also when he's fighting thingy Piccolo and thingy, he does say I'm gonna hit you with a double something.
Okay, Akira was clearly hungry because double
And
Sunday.
no, but if you look, if there's one thing we can find funny about Akira is that he gives either his techniques or characters the most dumbest names.
Yeah, because Saiyans are named after vegetables. All Saiyans.
Yeah.
I
Bardock.
don't know, I kinda like that.
Yeah,
No, but
I'm not saying it's bad. I just like I like the humor in it. Like
yeah,
Yeah.
because
you got these powerful characters named after the most dumbest things, like Frieza's literally a fridge.
yeah,
Cooler, King Cold.
Cold.
Yeah. And then
Videl
you've got
is devil. Is an anagram of devil.
which one?
Fidel.
Videl,
Yeah.
because of
After
Mr. Satan.
Mr.
Yeah.
Satan.
Which
Mm.
that's hilarious also that he's like king of the world and everybody is like, Hail Satan.
Yes,
You
and
know?
he also sort of deceived the world. So
Yeah.
that was smart.
No, I think the thing with Hercule is that he's actually a competent fighter. It's just that he took credit for things that weren't his.
Yeah.
Competent fighter.
Yeah, he won the tournament fair and square.
According to human standards, we're not talking about
Yeah.
like your Z
Okay.
fighters.
Not Z
Talking
fighter
about, like,
standards.
No,
Popovich.
what I can appreciate about Mr. Hercule or Mr. Satan is that he's aware of himself and where he falls in. He just keeps faking it.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
there's a difference between a delusional idiot and Mr.
Yeah.
Satan. Mr. Satan is not delusional. He's just
But
a fraud.
if Hercule was a Saiyan, he would have been one of the most hot-headed Saiyans of all time. If he had
So
the power and behaved the way he did. Attack first, ask questions later. Okay, I see Vegeta. I get it. Okay, fine. You proved your point by not saying anything. This is the hyperbolic time change for powers that you
let's
have.
start talking about this. Okay, so Piccolo gets defeated unceremoniously.
You said it, not me. I was like, okay, go on.
Okay, Piccolo gets defeated unceremoniously. Then we get a pretty underrated fight, in my opinion, which I don't think enough people talk about, which was Android 16 versus Cell. I actually kind of enjoyed that quite a bit.
Before you go on, can you just highlight the one of the most brutal ass whipping in the whole Cell saga was the way Cell thrashed Android 17.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, that beatdown was personal. I was like, I felt it in my soul. Like, wow.
Right.
You know, at some
But
point you feel bad.
This doesn't make sense to me. This doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
This was Cell in his first form before, when he still had that thing, right?
Yeah, well.
Yes.
Piccolo was able to defeat him before, right? When he was Super Namekian.
Yeah, but you have to remember, he was running around the cities and he was absorbing people to increase his power.
Right.
That's why even in his transformation, if you notice it, it was a brilliant piece of like animation and writing and whatever.
Oh yeah, that is
that
one of my favorite.
When he transforms, you get to see like ghoulish faces in his transformation.
When he was powering up. Yeah.
When he was powering up.
With that theme song. What is it called? Like, oh, it's literally called Cell Powers Up.
Yeah.
And then you just see all these people screaming, and you see all these ghosts appearing out. It was awesome.
Yeah,
you're right. Awesome piece
because that's the thing that Piccolo was worried about, is because Piccolo, like the reason why Piccolo pretends like his arm is broken or whatever, is to get Cell to reveal all of his secrets. Which that was like, I think the last time we ever saw any like depth strategy in Dragon Ball.
From the character that's supposedly the strategist.
Yeah.
The Batman of the group.
You know?
Yeah.
So
then we have...
And then so Cell beats down 17 and absorbs him and gains the transformation. And like
you were talking about the fight between Cell and 16.
Oh, right. Sorry, I skipped. Yeah, Cell and 16, and then we get like the Hell Flash. That's what they call it in the video game or whatever.
In the video game.
And also the Rocket Punch. I love that moment of the Rocket Punch.
It's so cool. Every guy thought it's... I like the abridged part where the girl was like, this is so dumb. And the guys are like, this is so cool. Because every guy was like, wow.
No, the other part... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Mr. Jordan.
I don't think 16 would have been able to defeat Goku if they fought.
No, at that point, yes. If they fought then, he would have washed Goku.
He would have washed Goku?
At that point, yes.
At that point, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Remember, like, Vegeta got pwned by 18.
And he was a Super Saiyan.
And he was a Super Saiyan. Goku was only a Super Saiyan at that time.
At that point,
Yeah.
Right.
Had 16 stepped in any earlier for any of the fights, it would not have even been a contest.
It would have been close the book, the end. I also like one of my favorite lines that 16 says to Cell at the beginning of that fight. What, you know, there's always that dialogue between a fight that always rings through. And the line, or rather 16 says this line, Cell, I recommend surrender. And then Cell responds, what? To a piece of junk like you?
I think that's a bit of Frieza in there.
Guys, can we just talk about how people always praise a bridge series, but Funimation had lines, guys. That Funimation dub had lines.
Yes,
definitely. The writing was really good.
Like, guys, I know that, like, I mean, Akira also originally had lines. Like, the manga also has, like, some really dope lines. But Funimation, like, I love that moment when Vegeta's talking smack and he's like, if you surrender now, I'll turn you into something useful, like a washing machine.
Like a washing machine. Or a washing machine.
Ugh.
Yeah. So,
yeah, anyway. So
I just had to highlight that line because it's one of my favorite lines. The interactions between 16 and Cell.
yeah. And then what's this? And then
This- The
sorry, go
androids,
ahead.
sorry, at this point, the androids stop being villains. They stop being a threat. They
They
become
start being
anti.
victims.
They start being victims. Yes.
No. It's like quickest from I'm the main bad guys to Denzel into stress. Please save me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And Piccolo immediately switches sides to help because he's like, if I don't help now, this is all
The world's
over.
screwed because
Like,
he sensed his power.
yeah, like I don't know when Mr. Extrudent says that Piccolo is like the Batman of Dragon Ball Z, he's not wrong. That's
I
one
mean,
guy, he's practical through and through. It's just that he doesn't have powers.
I like the fact that the androids themselves, 17 and 18, they can't sense powers. They were relying on 16 to tell them, like, oh, someone out there is as strong as you are, or that person is this strong. So, with the first sign we see that someone is in trouble is that Piccolo sensed it. He has a mini heart attack. He's like frozen there. It's like, what's wrong, Piccolo? Can you sense the power? Is it too much to bear? Oh, you poor thing. And then he's like, how many people did you eat? Like,
Mm.
they're all part of greatness now. Come on, whatever. It's the ego in Cell. But then you can see that 60's demeanor changed. It was no longer, oh, birds. Oh.
Yeah.
It was like,
Yeah.
hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what told us, the audience, like, okay, something is wrong now. Cell ain't the Cell we know.
No. For me, Piccolo immediately, because anytime Piccolo panics, like when Piccolo and Krillin panic, you must know you in trouble.
That's no, yeah.
Anytime those two are
Because they're
panicking,
the
you must know
smartest.
there's danger around the corner.
Apart from Bulma, I would say they are the smartest characters in the smartest Z fighters. Apart from Gohan.
Okay, I'm not sure about
They
Krillin.
have the best sense
No,
for
I can't.
danger. I would say that.
Krillin is a good measure of panic at the lower end. Piccolo is a good measure of panic at the higher end. But I can't, for the life of me, we can't say Krillin is smart.
You don't think Krillin is a strategist?
Mister, I used solar flare, but I did not use the destructive disc afterwards.
No, despite that, like, okay, like when you look at Dragon Ball, for instance, and you look at the Namek saga, for instance, some of the stuff that he did, stalling, I don't know. I feel like he's a bit of a strategist for me. Maybe
He's a
maybe not.
martial artist. Don't get me wrong. That's what martial
Maybe not
artists
that
do when they're
skill.
outplayed. But
Right.
I mean,
I
everyone
mean,
was thinking.
isn't he the one who came up with the idea to go to Namek?
Yes. In the version I watched, he's the one that mentions that that the Saiyans mentioned that Piccolo's an Namekian.
Yes.
Mm.
So yeah, look, Krillin is Krillin.
What does that mean?
Look, as a person who also who appreciates the short kings for life, I can look. I'm the first one to say, yeah, 18. I get you. I see what you see in him, but to call him smart is a bit of a stretch for me. I'm so sorry.
Okay, guys, please let us know in the comments.
Yeah, say.
Yeah, okay.
Look, maybe he's not Piccolo smart, but I think there's something
I
there.
think he's got a good battle IQ and he knows how to get
Yeah,
out of dangerous situations.
yeah. So
Like I think he knows like when he's outmatched, he can because also remember he also goes up against Cell and he was going up against Cell at a point where Cell was way stronger than he is, but he still managed to get out of there, which is I mean a feat and a half in
Are you
itself.
talking about that quote unquote filler episode where he was fighting against Cell? It was saving
Oh,
the.
it's filler, damn it. I was trying to give him some points.
But I don't know why that is considered filler because for me it shows it's one of those things where I can give it to you like yeah, as a survival expert, Krillin can take the cake. Yeah,
Mm. But
because
we'll get
it's one
there.
of those few examples. He used the solar flare. He escapes. He hangs on the bottom of the ship so he can lower his power level so he can sense him. He finds Cell actually found him anyway. He tricks him to fight outside of the plane. They land and then suddenly Tien and what's his name?
Piccolo, yeah.
Trunks.
Oh,
Oh,
and
Trunks.
Trunks, yeah.
Yeah, then they are flying to the rescue. Then Cell decides, Peace. So
That was filler.
yeah.
Oh,
Yes, son.
it made sense though.
But it did.
Dragon Ball Z is the one series where nothing should be filler. Like all the filler episodes make the other episodes that much better.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I recently discovered that the fight between Goku and Vegeta in the Buu arc was filler.
Basically.
Wait, Martin Vegeta.
Yeah. Most of that fight actually happens off screen in the manga. It's only like 2-3 panels, and then they go, and then they have that conversation, and then yeah, obviously Vegeta does what he does and goes
I
to.
would snap my out. Whoa,
I'd
that
be
is
so hot. Woo.
I'd be pressed for days. I mean, imagine the long-awaited sequel between Goku and Vegeta, because everybody has been waiting for that. Oh, Goku's Goku Super Saiyan. Now Vegeta Super Saiyan. They have to fight. We need to know who's strongest. And are you telling me that they didn't even give the manga readers the satisfaction of actually seeing that fight?
No, especially after that whole speech when he blows the people up and is like, "What do you know of meaningless?" Anyway, we're skipping.
Before
We're skipping. Okay, so what's this?
Okay, we'll get to Boo.
Yeah, so we had 16 now. 16 gets tricked by Cell, and then Cell manages to absorb Android 17, turns into a pretty iconic looking design. Akira, what was with you and lips? I'm looking through Dragon Ball and
that makes no sense.
No, but I'm just saying, like the way Akira was drawing black people sometimes, like I'm not a cancel culture guy. I'm not.
But
it was just like
he gets so close sometimes. I think
no, sometimes it's straight up. Sometimes I'm like, why is this guy's lips so big and so red? Like everybody looks like Mr. Popo. What is happening here?
Even Pycon. You remember Pycon?
Oh yeah.
I think he saw his mistake and created Oob. As in, like,
well, Oob is Indian, so I guess
he's Indian. It's even worse. I thought he was black.
No, because like the way he was drawing Nam, like Nam had a regular character design or whatever. So,
but also Piccolo is low-key black, guys. Like, if we're being honest,
I don't know about that.
What's so low-key about it?
It's not low-key even. Like, Piccolo is black.
But if there's one character that who can get a pass to say the N-word, it's Piccolo. He's one of us. I'm so sorry. Gangster for life. Look at his drip. Look at his drip.
So we get this Cell second form or whatever, and immediately he's terrifying because he smashes Android thingy 16's head, and we just saw how powerful Android 16 was. Yeah, that's the one thing about Dragon Ball. If you are slightly weaker, or if you are weaker, no chance.
Don't waste your time. There's I'm weaker and I have a fighting chance.
Yes.
And then there is I'm so weak that I
Hello.
What's this guy?
Sorry, you cut out.
Yeah? Oh. Hi, am I back?
Yeah.
Okay, where was I?
No, we were just talking about how if you're weak, there's no chance. If there's enough of a gap, if the gap is just this big, don't even try.
Then it's of course. Then there's the strong guy is obviously stronger than you, but he's playing along to make you think that you've got a chance. I'm looking at you, Frieza versus Goku Part 1. Because let's be honest. I mean, I remember the power scaling was like Goku was at 3 million, Frieza was at 60.
Yeah.
And then he kept on saying, I'm only using 1% of my power.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to use 50% of my power.
Yeah.
Then it's like,
Yeah. Yeah, Frieza's the one that started that thing of I'm not using 80% of my power or whatever.
Yeah.
He's the one that started that.
But to a point where even when Goku was Super Saiyan, he kept on blabbering about his percentages. I was like, what?
How do you know? That's one thing. Like,
Yeah, how do you
you
know?
know, I was at the gym the other day and I was doing the lifting of the weights, and I'm thinking, imagine if I could say, okay, this is 80% of the effort I'm putting in. I can still go 20% further. What does this mean? I'm like, okay, is this 80%? Is this one 80? Do you know your body that much that you can tell when you've given only 80% of your effort?
Apparently.
We need to become martial artists. It's the only way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can know our bodies. Like, this is not even my final power.
I love that meme when somebody is like, was this when you're at like, I think it was the DMV in America or whatever,
Yeah.
and it's like people in the DMV, they sound like they have Dragon Ball Z dialogue because it's just this guy filling out a stack of papers and he's looking at someone else like, this is not even my final form.
Yeah. And then
That's a good one.
And then we also need to talk about the other anime tropes, because we did touch on it. I mean, like, have you ever seen in all the animes, there's a guy on top of this mountain and the heroes at the bottom and they're having a conversation. They're not even yelling at each other.
But everybody does that, even comic books.
But it's
Because
so,
what's this
Wait, what happened?
in Shazam or whatever? In Shazam, they make fun of that because basically the villain is trying to talk to Shazam and they're like so far away from each other, and
yeah.
Shazam is just like, I don't know what you're saying.
It's the same in Kung Fu Panda too. When Poe was on top of a building and
Oh
Shen was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
ah, what's he saying?
There's also an anime trope of, I think someone made fun of it. I just don't remember who. Where let's say Goku comes, right, and then they show Frieza just looking at Goku and talking to Krillin and Gohan, giving them sensu beans, and he's just watching like, okay, is he gonna finish anytime soon? Because wow, he's been getting acquainted with his friends for a while now.
Are you okay?
No, my favorite version of that is the Power Rangers when they're transforming and there's like
Transforming.
Triceratops and there's like the villains are just watching them
I
do
think
all
there
of
was
these
one
backflips.
episode where the bad guy grabbed them before they transformed. Like, no.
No, what I want to see is somebody try and interrupt the transfer because they're flipping and it's like, whoa, activate.
1, 2. I think
Someone did something like that. It's like, no, you think I'm gonna let you transform? Oh hell no! Like it was not anime though. It's like live action. You know those guys. What those? Ugh, man, I forgot Desmond and those guys. Benson and those.
Oh, RDC World.
RDC World. Yeah,
yeah,
they have.
it was the same with Omega Shenron. For as much as I hate GT, he's like, you ain't fusing ever again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the minute they unfused, he made sure for a fact that, like, no.
Never again.
They punched him 3 times and he said,
I guess, yeah, no. Okay, before we go back, there's just 2 things I want to mention. The other trope is, I think RCDC did that, where the guy actually realized he's a side character just based on the interaction and his friend. It's like, oh wait, what? Am I the side character?
Am I the side character? And of course, then they also did that one about the master and the apprentice. It's like, oh my god, he's using this technique. I've never seen this happening in real life. Oh no,
yes.
They're more powerful than I can imagine. We are in actual danger right now. I'm sorry I brought you here.
There's another one where the villain is like, are you the main character? Like the interaction between the villain and a kid. Like, are you the main character?
Oh, he's like, yes, and I'm here to defeat you. How old are you? I'm 12. Oh,
and they
really?
beat him up.
Master, don't. He now for my final attack. He's like, he's 12.
But you know what I like? I think some animes see that in themselves. That's why they have like kids going up against other kids.
Yes.
For an example, in Yugi, Seto Kaiba is still a high schooler.
Yes.
Mm.
And
Yes.
Merrick and Bakura, they're still in school.
Yeah.
Or the other one that comes to mind, I'm not sure.
Pegasus is some
Pegasus is an
old.
adult. Okay, yeah, but
Yeah.
okay, yeah, you're right.
Beyblade. Beyblade is another
Beyblade, there
one.
you go. Yes, you see, kids, other
Yeah,
kids.
Bakugan also.
I'm not sure about
Pokemon.
My Hero Academia though.
No, My Hero Academia, the villain is, well, I mean, there's two main villains. One of them is a kid, the other one's an adult.
Yeah.
Is it the guy with the hand on his face?
Yeah. He's a kid.
That's
But
a
And
what I'm
kid?
he's supposedly like, I think he's either 16 or something.
Oh.
but but what I want to highlight is the concept of the child of the prophecy who has to come up against and face up against this super evil overlord that has been doing this thing for millennia.
Makes no sense.
Is something that really isn't that hashed out or expressed that much in these animes that we watch anyway.
Mm.
Mm.
I think in fact, if you look at Drake, the topic you're talking about now, we are talking about Cell versus and it gets to Gohan. This is the first time something like this actually happens. Usually it's like
Well, also technically, Cell is like what, 11 or
six,
12
six,
technically? Oh,
six.
6.
He's 6 years old. But then again, if you're gonna judge that, Piccolo is a year older than, well, okay, a couple of years older than Gohan.
I think 4 years older or 5 years
Yeah,
older.
so
Eh, no, Akira sometimes his writing is weird. Like it's genius, but you're also just like, hmm.
yeah, no, it's Akira's writing is just go with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm watching Dragon Ball now. I'm watching Dragon Ball now just to get a better sense of Goku. And like there's just some stuff happening in there where I was like, yo, Akira, what was happening? What was
I mean,
going on with
did
your
you get to
pen?
the part where he sent that rabbit person to the moon?
Yeah. I
So
got it.
has everyone paused to think about the fact that Master Roshi killed him?
Wait, how?
At
Oh,
the,
right.
at the grand
What?
tournament.
Let's also think about the fact that Goku could breathe in space if that's a thing, because he'd have to
And,
take them to the moon.
and they
Should we
could survive in space making marshmallows.
do Dragon Ball arcs?
Okay,
I
Dragon
would
Ball's
like after I'm done with it, I'd like to do them. I wouldn't mind.
I'd
Okay.
have to do a refresher course because I
Yeah,
do
I'd
think
have
that
to.
some fights I'd enjoy talking
Yeah,
about.
I'd have to watch it because
Because
I'm
I do
lost.
like, because the one thing we need to appreciate about the Cell arc is that it does tie in with the Red Ribbon Army,
Yeah,
Yes.
and
yeah.
Yeah.
we don't get to see the amount of visceral hatred Totoro has for Goku if you don't really understand that Goku was a kid on a rampage.
Yeah.
No, he hated Goku so much he turned himself into a robot. You know how much hatred you have to have.
No, but it's one thing to turn yourself into a robot. You turn your only kid.
No, I'm saying it's you know how much you have to hate somebody to say I'm going to operate on myself. I don't know how.
How?
Like he was just sticking stuff into himself and he made
It, it,
himself an android.
it's
But
what it's what
didn't they sort of retcon that and said that that robot is not the real Dr. Giro or something? Am I wrong to think that?
no. I think
I didn't see anywhere that says it's
what they
not.
did was he created the android and then he also copied his brain into a supercomputer.
Oh yes,
So
yes.
that supercomputer that was busy growing Cell, it's basically Dr. Joe's consciousness as well.
Which explains why Cell has a hard-on for fighting Goku. Anyway,
Okay.
thingy. Getting back to it then.
Yes.
Then we get to what's this? The strategic Android 16 where he makes sure that they get away because they don't have energy, so Cell can't sense them.
Can't sense them, yeah.
So Cell is starting to blow up islands, which is kind of dumb in my opinion of Cell. Because I'm just like the whole point is to absorb 18. So
At that point, Cell was at the I don't give no issues no more.
oh, he was at the Vegeta stage when Vegeta wanted to blow up Earth.
Yeah, so
I'm
he
the
decided.
strongest there is, so no one's gonna stop me anyway.
And then you
Type.
also get. Oh, let's
Oh,
not
sorry,
forget.
wait, we're skipping something. Sorry,
Very
guys. We're
important, yes.
skipping a very, very important thing.
Yes.
TN.
Oh, look, I was about to go before TN.
Oh, okay. Let's go before
That
TN then.
before TN, we get to the part where Goku wakes up from his heart attack,
Mm.
and then
Yeah.
he's the one who comes up with the idea that we need to go into the hyperbolic time chamber and train for a year. Because then he goes to Vegeta. They have this epic dialogue on top of a mountain.
Yeah. Where
Side
he's trying
note, it was nice to see Goku holding Chi-Chi. I don't think I've seen Vegeta do that anywhere in the series. So shout out to you, Goku, for actually holding your wife.
You know?
Goku is a better husband, I think.
And Chi-Chi's also, as much as we say Chi-Chi's a bossy woman and everything like that, she technically is a good wife.
Yeah.
No, she's
I mean,
very much a good wife.
No,
yeah.
proper. I don't think anyone has ever complained about Chi-Chi being a horrible
If there's
wife.
anyone that rolls with punches, it's Chi-Chi.
It's
Chi-Chi, like Chi-Chi stuff will be happening, and she's just like, as long as they get home.
And at the same time, you're literally a princess. You could have a palace.
Right.
No, I want my little farm at the back there with my man where I can go cook and clean and make a little firewood and take care of my husband and just my baby boy. It's the cutest thing.
It is.
When Akira cares to show it, because apparently he's he has I don't know what is it in Japanese culture where people have something against families, because Jesus. Anyway.
Yeah.
Like, if you're a good parent, you have to die. Like, there's no story where you can live if you're a good parent. You have to be terrible if you want to be alive.
Because it's the only way you can explain some of the crazy stuff that happens in the world of anime, especially in shonen. Which sane parent is going to send your child to some mysterious school where they say, quote unquote, we're going to develop your child's hidden potential? What potential in what? Is it in basketball? Is it no. Your child has a hidden power.
I almost said Ash's mom, but I remember that entire world is like that. That it's meant to, you're meant to go out there and capture this fire-breathing things called Charizards and these huge ass bullfrogs called Bulbasaurs and Venusaurs.
It still doesn't make sense, because it's just like, remember, there's still Team Rocket out there that shoot guns and stuff, and also these monsters can level like buildings.
Buildings. You know how powerful a hyper beam is.
You remember Tentacruel? How he just messed up that building just like that, like it was nothing.
How about the time it became a gigantic Tentacruel?
Yes.
It sparked a natural disaster.
That's the one I'm referring to.
You're 12 years old with your Pokeball. Gotta catch them all.
Go, little one. Go catch them.
Anyway, I think we might have to do a Pokemon one, because I want to talk about how a Magikarp got pissed off and then created a whole tsunami, and
I'd have to rewatch. I have to rewatch so much Pokemon. But anyway, getting back to the Cell Saga, ne? So we gotta touch on TN, guys. Like, that people underrate this moment, and I don't understand why.
Sorry. Before we get there, so Vegeta didn't even know that the hyperbolic time chamber exists, and he agrees.
No. Yeah, because he was standing on the mountain, and Trunks was just like, this guy's just standing there. I don't know what he's doing.
For the last 2 days, he's been like...
Because 18 humbled him so much.
I'm not going to say it. I promise I'm going to be nice to Vegeta.
Okay.
No, this is the one arc where you... This is the one arc, in my opinion, where you have a lot of points.
Exactly. Yeah. That's like that. So it's so many that let me just keep it back, because the haters are gonna just say, Devil is just hating. And I was like, this arc proves everything I have been saying.
After this arc, I very much disagree with you.
But I just want to say that sorry, Ish, my mom is calling. Sorry, guys. I just want to say that so far we've mentioned the fall of Piccolo, because we said that all these characters fall from grace. So we've mentioned the fall of Piccolo. Eventually we're going to get to the fall of Vegeta, and so far he's been humbled.
Yeah.
Let's put it like that. Yeah, he's been humbled. And nobody cares, by the way.
Yeah, not except for his son.
Obviously, yeah.
Because Trunks was like, Dad, what's the plan? After you're
Yeah.
like Vegeta, hey, I'm a Super Saiyan, blah 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 blah. What's the plan?
Right.
So, Dad, let's help. And the only other person that got him to snap out of it was another Saiyan. Was like, listen here.
Right.
And I love that moment in the Funimation dub. I know it was probably ADR. I know somebody added it, but I just like that moment where Goku's like, "This is a great way for a father and son to get to know each other."
Yeah, that must have been.
No, just because of the shot. Just because of the shot. I know
Yeah.
how they must have ADR'd it, but I was just like, that's such a... Why is this a bad characterization again? I don't get it. Anyway.
Right.
So, what's this? Hyperbolic time chamber things is happening, right?
Vegeta goes first.
Yeah. And he's terrible to Trunks in there because everybody likes to call Vegeta Father of the Year. And
Who
I'm
does?
just like...
Who does?
No, everyone that says Goku is terrible, they say Vegeta is a much more phenomenal father than he is.
No.
You never even held your own baby.
Until he was 8.
I hope that was filler, but knowing Toriyama is probably not.
I mean, the reason why Goku is a bad father and he gives Gohan abandonment issues is because he was there at Gohan's early stages. They were busy flying on Nimbus.
Yes.
The whole intro with the dragon and him.
And also, remember, he was there. He was not there because he was dead. It was not that he was not there just in jail.
Vegeta is just not there because he doesn't want to be. And yeah, he never learned how to be a dad because his dad, let's be honest, was a far worse father.
Because that's the point of the Saiyans. That's why Goku is such an anomaly, and that's why Vegeta's character development is so iconic. But if you retcon that and you change it and you make Bardock somebody that tried to save his son a la Superman style, it ruins everything. Anyway.
So they're both atrocious parents, honestly. I mean, I think the biggest thing that tend people to realize that Vegeta is a good dad is when he saw his son die.
I don't think Goku's a bad parent. I think he's unconventional. I think there's a big difference.
Absentee,
he didn't. No, if we want to get into this absentee thing, just before we move on, I'm just saying the 2 times people always refer to he was dead, and then I'm talking about the Funimation.
I agree with your explanation at that time. My gripe started when the dragon says, no, Goku's alive. He doesn't want to come.
But you have to give him a break, Muna. He just fought a world-ending threat on a planet that was blowing up, and he wanted to take some time for himself. We don't do that.
If you're going on a vacation for like a year,
the whole time was not even a thought to, son, listen, I'm okay. Don't bother.
But Gohan knew he was okay, and he was coming. Like,
I mean, Gohan this whole time was just riding on belief. He's like, my dad's okay, guys. And I was like, ooh, you poor Delulu child.
But the dragon told him he's okay.
So... That only when the dragon told him. When Namek blew up and Gohan was like saying, my dad's still alive. And then Vegeta slapped and kicked his ass.
But also, I'm not saying Gohan didn't have a tough time. I'm just saying that Goku's entitled to a bit of a vacation after stopping Frieza and on a blowing up planet.
Well, these are the things we are gonna agree to disagree. Like, we are going to be at that. It's gonna end at that Anakin versus Obi-Wan type thing. Like, you and my brother, Buckmaster.
There's something that I just wanted to mention is that. One thing I've always thought about is Goku and Chi-Chi's parenting styles. And Gohan turning to be the exact thing both his parents wanted him to be. Because Chi-Chi wanted him to be a scholar. Yeah. He became a scholar. Goku wanted him to be a great fighter. He became a great fighter. And I think that's why Gohan is not the character we wanted him to, because we wanted him to be the kid that Goku wanted him to be.
No.
Not necessarily. Me personally, I wanted him to be, because he was the traditional hero.
Yeah.
Like I thought like that would be a great contrast to see somebody like because he would have been like the Clark Kent. He would have actually
Yeah.
been the proper Superman comparison
Because that's
because
how they are portraying him. Glasses boy.
Yes. That's
And
that's where that's where I was going. My point is he became he became, I guess you could say, the perfect version of both of his parents' dream.
yeah.
yeah, I'll give you that. And we also let's also be honest, we also got spoiled because we got to see alternate universe Gohan and how much of a badass he was.
Yeah. Why didn't we mention him? We haven't mentioned him.
Oh,
So
future Gohan. It's
future,
because painful.
yeah, it is painful because that man was epic.
Yeah.
Going up against those androids and that Masenko still gives me the chills.
Yeah, look, I know he looked amazing. He was amazing. He was an amazing character with this with that whole axe and everything.
Yes, and
The Yamcha that we deserved. I
yeah,
mean,
basically.
there's still that thing
although
of
it,
oh,
although if he's supposed to be the same Gohan, it starts making you question. Your dad and your friends and Piccolo dying didn't make you go Super Saiyan 2?
This whole time, your hidden
uh,
potential. What?
Because if he's supposed to be the same guy, he should have been strong enough to wash those
And
two androids.
what happened to Kame House?
why
We,
didn't
we,
you go to the hyperbolic time chamber?
the, look, the plot holes. The plot holes. Like
Yeah, it's just
but
like
but
it's just Goku. It's just like Goku coming back with a spaceship, even though he already knew how to use the instant transmission. Like,
yeah, and since when did death stop anyone from helping out, even in that future universe?
no, also the
right?
other thing was is that why didn't Trunks learn the instant transmission, go to Namek, fetch a
Yeah,
Namekian, and bring him back to get the Dragon Balls back and then wish
or
back
have Goku on King Kai's back saying, "Listen here, here's what new Namek is." Oh, even Goku from King Kai talking to the Namekians and saying, "Guys, we need your help. You know, wish for this or wish for that." We, the
Yeah,
plot holes.
Bulma has been to other planets before. She could have just went there with Trunks
Yeah,
and then
the story goes that Bulma's father, Mr. Briefs,
yeah,
he's on the spaceship looking for new Namek
that whole time.
the whole time.
But why would he go if he's never been there before?
Remember they wished for a new planet and then it became hidden. So now he's like on this galaxy quest, and I'm thinking,
But
Bulma,
like, if they can build a time machine, I'm pretty sure Bulma can find wherever.
I mean,
Because
I
I'm just
think
like, she had no parameters for it anyway. Anyway,
no.
sorry.
Well, no, there was one very easy parameter. She could have just made a a universal or galaxy scale Dragon Reader.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
telling me time machine compared to making a Dragon Raider that can detect from other parts of the galaxy? There's your new Namek.
you know what? We must just
Let's
make an episode of plot holes and just do it.
yeah. So let's
There's
get
so
back.
many, but anyway.
I want to get back to my to the parts. So Vegeta's training the hyperbolic time chamber. We have Fish Lip Cell. We have um,
It is.
it is.
Akira had a thing with lips. It was weird.
Yeah, and then we get to the the TN moment, and
Yes.
we may criticize the abridged for certain parts, but I think what the abridged did in that scene showed just how it gave all the props back to TN that he rightfully deserved. Sure, yeah,
Yeah.
it was epic when we were hearing try beam, but when he yelled in the abridged version, it's like Shin Kiko. Then you know, it's like, wow, is that what it's actually called?
Yeah.
No, one of my favorite moments from Abridged is when Piccolo is trying to use the special beam cannon the first time and his makaka sapa, hell with it, special beam cannon, and then Cell uses it and he's like makaka sapanto, and then Piccolo's like, oh, is that how you say it?
Yeah, there's also Kami and Nail are basically living in his head right now, and they also said correctly. Like, oh, I know this technique. I mean, this is killing me. I mean, it killed me. I mean, Piccolo. What's the technique's name? Oh, come on, Goku. It's the Makanaka. Makanaka. And then Nail and Kami both together say Makako Sakpo. I'm like, yeah, that one. What?
And then also, what's this? I love that moment when thingy after he does light grenade in the abridged, and then he's like, "Do you have any final attacks?" Nail gun.
Nail gun. I like the fact they make it black and white to show that he broke his neck.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, but Team Foster really went. They.
The only thing is, people must stop taking it as canon. Please, can we please stop doing that? It's supposed to be a parody.
Akira Toriyama kind of took it as canon as well.
What?
Into Super, yeah.
Into Super. I mean, scary Popo wasn't a thing up until.
No, but guys, why are we acting like Akira wrote Super? He didn't write Super.
He wrote some of it,
Yeah,
and
right.
recently he's been writing some of it.
He came up with some ideas, yes, and character designs, but I hear you.
Yeah,
anyway,
the whole scary Popo. If you destroy the place again, you're banned.
Mm.
That scary Popo came from Abridged.
Yeah.
Which is one of the best ways to make a character that I really established a little more relatable. It's the way you stand out as an abridged series from the original source material.
Yeah.
Because if you pay attention, there are many they do make fuss of all the different tropes that Goku's an idiot.
Yes, Vegeta is.
He's not that much different in the abridged.
Yeah.
Develo, you're cutting out, my guy. All right, I guess let's keep it going until he comes back then. So we just said that what's this? We got the Shin Kikoho, which is one of my favorite moments or whatever, because it was just like, and I know Develo was talking about the Funimation, I mean the abridged, but I also liked the Funimation version as well and everything. Yeah. And it was just epic to see somebody outside of a Saiyan make such a difference.
It's like Akira just suddenly remembered how powerful Tien is, because in Dragon Ball, for a while Tien was the guy. You know, so I feel like for the Cell Saga, Akira just remembered Tien and said, you know what, I'm gonna give you some respect for some time.
Yeah. And I love that, like, every time Cell was flying out, he would just hit him with it again.
That was pretty cool, man.
That's so cool. The first time Android 18 disappointed me, because I was just like, here is Tien sacrificing his life for Wena to get away, and you're not running.
You're just watching. You're watching this.
Like it's a show.
And obviously he cannot keep up for too long, because he apparently he's not human, but yeah, he cannot take it for that long. He cannot keep on doing this. So Goku is like, okay, Piccolo is basically unconscious, I think, at the moment.
Yeah.
And Tien is also messed up, so he does the instant transmission, fetches both of them, then goes to Cell and says, dude, just give me like 3 days.
There's a fun moment in Funimation that I enjoyed, where it was like, Cell is like, the great Goku, I've heard so much about you. And all you can tell me is that see you tomorrow. I was like, man.
That's actually something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm back, because the Illuminati are doing the thing again, so I had to switch off the video.
Hey, man, stop angering the powers that be. Sure, we need you for the podcast.
I will tell the truth up until and there will never be. I will never be silenced.
There's a part I wanted to say from Team Foster, the part where Cell is basically telling Tien, what can you do? Like, you're not a Saiyan, you're not an Namekian.
You're no Saiyan. Yeah, no super.
I love that. It's like power level.
Oh yeah.
Super Saiyans and you.
Chin.
I wish that was canon, because that tells you everything you need to know about how determined Tien was at that point.
And I love when Cell is like, I'm gonna come out now. And then it was this, and
If you do this again,
I will be very meddled.
I'll be so effing meddled.
And then
All right,
Tien is just like
Kikoho.
Shin Kikoho.
I guess if you look at that arc, or at that particular moment, it basically shows you how strong the Z fighters, like the power scale, like the power level, the hierarchy of power in the Z fighters, because you know that after Piccolo, it's Tien.
Because Yamcha couldn't do that, and Krillin couldn't.
Yamcha was at Kame Island and was like, you know what? I'm out. I'm
done.
Useless.
I'm done.
What? They done.
But to be fair to Yamcha, if you look at all the power that's getting thrown around at this point, and the fact that he got killed to like the two androids that were literally nothing in the grand scale of things, I can be like,
I like the description Master Roshi has when Cell powered up the first time. It's like, Cell must have found Piccolo. Piccolo must be freaking out. I'm freaking out.
And look, Chaozu, it's not even trying, bro. Like,
but everybody's forgotten about Chelsea. We forget that Chelsea is actually a Z member at this point. We just see a child.
Yeah. Also, shout out to the T. I mean, shout out to Yamcha. I guess taking it to the face. Pause. That Bulma has the baby of Vegeta, and she's just walking around with it. And also just all you Goku people, all you people who say Goku is a bad parent, is no one going to talk about how Bulma brought a baby to a battle scene where they can shatter mountains and almost got them killed? But yeah, Goku's the worst parent in Z, ne?
Bulma is smart in all the ways except in parenting.
Yeah.
And her choice of lovers.
She's not perfect.
I'm just saying. She took a baby to a battlefield, and Yajirobe even told her, "This is the real thing."
I mean, okay. For as much as we all say we feel bad for Yamcha, we mustn't forget the fact that Yamcha was a thief.
Yeah.
In Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
And
he turns around pretty quickly, though.
He does turn around, but she was willing to hit that.
Yeah, look, let's not lie. Bulma was a baddie. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Bulma was a baddie. And she likes bad boys. Yamcha at the time was the baddest boy because Goku was this naive, innocent boy. Yamcha was Vegeta before Vegeta was Vegeta.
Yes. And then there was Tien, who was like the embodiment of, I've learned these evil techniques, but I myself am a good person, because what you don't realize is that the Tien's techniques was from the Crane arts.
Yes.
And his master, the Kikoho, drained your life energy to make it more destructive.
Right.
The more you use it, the more you die. Unlike the opposite, which would be the Kame house, which would be the turtle. Yes. Which would be the turtle wave. So the Tien was not so much of a bad boy. He was like a monk under a bad master.
Yes. The perfect fighter trained by the worst master.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah.
Okay, so then what's this? Tien didn't fail. He actually succeeded. It's just that Android 18 doesn't listen.
Run.
This is the most not listening character I've ever seen in an anime ever.
Yeah.
Like you.
I'm listening.
Yeah, so what's this? No, I'm saying like 18 just didn't listen to anybody. Good God. And then, what's this? The islands are getting blown up, and then Vegeta's like, wait, first off, we got to talk about Goku and Gohan's training during this
Yes.
time, which I really liked. That was some of my favorite stuff, and also it's like the first time you
Wait,
get to see Goku and Gohan interact
It's like
outside of like
father and
fighting.
son.
wait, we are skipping something. Bulma, before Vegeta and Trunks go into the hyperbolic time chamber, Bulma comes into the Kami house and she gives them the Saiyan armor, all of them, all the Saiyans.
No, doesn't
And
she bring it to the? Doesn't she bring it to the? She brings it to the lookout.
Yeah.
sorry, the Kami's lookout. Sorry, it's Kami house, Kami lookout.
Yeah, yeah,
My
yeah.
friend and I had a think about it a few years ago, and this girl didn't understand the difference. We're like, you don't understand the difference?
Kame, Turtle's house.
Kami.
Kame
God's
and
lookout.
Kami. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, she goes to the lookout, yeah, gives them the armor, and then I think that's when she gave Krillin the detonator, right?
No, no. That's where she got the plans for the androids.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
when she
yeah.
had
And
the
then I
plans, she
think,
decided no, she's gonna reverse engineer it,
Yes,
the kill switch.
right.
The the detonator was given to her because she made it and flew out to go to Kame Island. And Chi Chi, being the only person there who had a brain, told them, "Can't you guys fly faster than any of her planes? One of you could go fly up, then meet her halfway." And that's when Krillin decided. He took
Oh
off
yes,
immediately.
Chi-Chi, a
right.
beautiful woman that lives in Goku's house.
Yeah.
He doesn't deserve it, but anyway. Um, okay, yeah, I just wanted to mention that because I mean it's crucial
Hmm.
to the story. Anyway, please continue, but
Yeah, yeah,
sorry.
yeah. Okay, so then we get the Gohan Goku training sequence and everything. And again, this is why I like the Funimation dub the best. I know there's the purists. That's not what Akira wanted, even though Akira contradicts himself all the time. Or a lot of the time. But I liked how Goku's training did like hella contrasted to Piccolo's training
Yeah,
because
Mm,
Goku was like interested in getting the best results out of Gohan without like straining his body.
yeah,
Like
right.
if people looked at it, Gohan was the one that was pushing the training more than Goku.
yes.
And
Because
also
it's already used to Piccolo's training, that's why.
yeah, and then also it was just a nice indicator of Gohan's character that he was just like if I don't do this, we lose.
Yeah,
And
it's
also,
also one of those moments where they both went in with with the same idea in mind. It's like, Gohan, you're going to become a Super Saiyan. There is no. I think it's like, I don't know what happened when he was in his coma and he saw the he saw all the plot holes from the future timeline. I'm thinking, why didn't you turn Super Saiyan then? And like, you know what? Let me go sort this out. Oh yeah, and I also wanted to highlight one very important scene that you all seem to skip about Goku's parenting skills was when Piccolo was busy fighting with Cell and then he gets killed and he's
Oh,
busy
when
losing. You see Gohan snap and thinking, I don't care. Forget your stupid plan. I'm gonna go and save Piccolo. And he takes off and you just see Goku. What?
what did he do?
he
He punched
punched him.
He passed Gohan.
he
So
punched
the
Gohan.
first time he holds Gohan back because Piccolo's getting overwhelmed and he's like, "No, you can't go. We have to
Yeah.
Right.
get our training first." Then Gohan decides, "No, I have to go now." And then Goku like teleports and he punches thingy
Gohan
Gohan.
down.
Damn.
And he just looks at him and like
I
looks
missed
away. Like
I missed that episode.
dead
But
mode.
what I wanted to say actually, you just actually ruined what I was gonna say because that was gonna be a beautiful moment, but you just made me realize that. Okay, but anyway, I wanted to say that the year that we Tebelo keeps mentioning that Goku didn't want to come back and he was in Yarat and whatever. Goku basically made up for that year in the hyperbolic time chamber because a day is like a year. So he spent the whole year with his son.
Hmm, That's a good
So is
idea.
No,
that
and
about
also he hit Gohan because he wanted to remind Gohan the power difference. He was like, if
No,
I can do this to you, you going down there is gonna mean nothing.
no,
no,
no, no,
not just
no.
that. No, he just wanted to stop a stubborn kid from doing what he
From
said.
getting himself killed.
No, but I'm
Yeah.
also saying he hit Gohan specifically because he was just like, this is what you're going to be going up against.
That was pure paternal instinct. Like
Yeah.
that was Papa shall sort you out right now.
Yeah.
Hell,
Every parent would have done
what?
the same thing. Every parent would have done the same. And Vegeta did the same thing in the book arc, where it's like Trunks is not listening. Let me take him out.
You know, like, bah!
And Goten was like, "How can you do that to your own son?" Ah, same
Like,
thing.
you.
No, he was savage with Goten. That was a get back at Goku somehow.
Yeah.
Every time Vegeta, he has this little thing where
You guys are overthinking
he
it.
uppercut him, Ndwana, in the stomach.
Like
That
a
was so
boom.
unnecessary.
So I just
Anyway.
wanted to highlight that moment, but yeah, continue with Goku's training.
So, like, the thing is, we see Gohan is the one who's pushing it and whatever.
Yeah.
Like, there's a time when he looks like he's getting tired, and then he, like, gets a little bit scared, and then Goku, again, I'm talking Funimation. I know there's
Yeah.
going to be the purists or
Mm.
whoever who know all the Japanese and can translate to Kingdom
Yes.
Come, whatever.
Yes.
But like and then Gohan gets a little bit scared because he realizes he has a disadvantage. Goku's like, "Oh, don't worry about it." And then Gohan realizes he's like, "No, I'm doing the same thing that I do all the time." But at this time, you're like, "Dog, you're 12. You're allowed to be afraid."
No, and it's that moment where that episode he transformed to Super Saiyan was the moment he snapped. It's like, you stopped treating me like a kid. Hit me with your true power, and like, okay, transforms to Super Saiyan, Kamehameha. I was like, and there must have been a part where the dad knew, like, this kid is ready.
The thing is, Gohan's friends were in their 20s and 30s and
Gohan
whatever.
had no other kid friends. Let's be honest.
He only meets people his age in college.
Oh,
No,
well, apart from Dende, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah, Dende and Krillin.
No, Krillin was
No, Krillin
a
was
man.
his age.
With a height, I was talking about the height issue.
Oh,
But
okay.
But yeah, Krillin was a fully grown adult.
okay,
Okay, so cool. We get this Super Saiyan moment, which I really like, and then also we get that moment where Goku says, "We need to cut your hair," which was just that was a nice touch for me because
Yeah,
he
that
was
was
like,
cool.
like that's the thing. I'm just like this characterization of Goku in this particular arc. They should have just kept taking it forward. I mean, they do take it forward in the Buu saga as well, but it's
Yeah.
just like they should have taken this guy forward in the Dragon Ball Super saga as well. It would have been so much better if it
Yeah.
was this guy instead of the guy that.
So I think there's something that I guess maybe we're going to mention it later on because it was only revealed later. But Gohan actually punches Goku and he actually feels that punch. And that's when he realizes,
yeah, no,
There's two moments of
that's in the
realization.
flashback.
I think no, I think there's three. There's three moments of realization
Yes.
where he realizes that it's that one, and then it's when Gohan catches him when he says the goal of this exercise is to catch me,
Yeah.
and then we get to see a glimpse of Super Saiyan 2, which was a flashback, I think,
Yeah.
or something.
It was
Yeah.
the same flashback because he punches him hard in the
He
stomach.
punches him,
Goku's
yeah.
like, whoa. And then he kicks him off, and then it's like, ah, we've been fighting for 22 hours. Let's give it a break. And then Gon is like, no, let's keep going.
Yeah.
And then he sees, oh wow. After that, he just said, ah, I'm out. All right. While he's busy training, let's not forget what's happening out in the real world. And what's happening in the real world is a completed, utter, Popo hitting the fan moment.
Okay, hold on. We can't. We gotta do the lead up. So first off, Vegeta lands right in front of Cell.
Super Vegeta. Let's not get it wrong.
Yeah, and Cell is doing this thing where he's like, "You don't have any power." What? I love it in the bridge way. It's like you go get somebody substantial, maybe Goku.
Like Goku.
It's like,
You press the Goku button. The Goku button was the cool.
And I love that moment in the bridge where it's like, "Oh, can I get a minute?" And it's like, "Sure you can."
Okay. Oh.
Thank you. Sure you can.
Combo.
Ah, man, that was so great. But
But
yeah, we get to see Vegeta, and Vegeta is doing the thing where you're just like, yeah, this is like the problem with Saiyans is the more power they get, the more brain cells they lose.
yeah, once
Because
this is not the first, it's the second time you see Vegeta has the advantage. There goes all tactical savvy.
They're overconfident, and becomes their weakness.
I mean,
because he was monitoring Cell, like it was so dope to see him. Like it was so dope to see.
at some point, you almost kind of felt sorry for Cell.
Yeah, because I mean, there's a whole episode called "Bow to the Prince," bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and he is curb stomping Cell. I mean, it's like, you shouldn't have eaten all these people. If you really wanted power, you should have eaten a Saiyan.
I love that moment when he's just like, "Allow me to introduce you to somebody as strong as me. This is my son, Trunks." Well, he's not as strong as me, but it would be difficult to tell it would be difficult to tell the difference.
I
So he's
And
think
like,
Trunks,
if by some miracle you got past me, you would
that
never
was the
get
moment
past Trunks.
where Trunks felt proud. Because even when you look at his facial expression, you can tell that
at that
that's,
point, Trunks
that's my
is the
dad talking
embodiment
about.
of a Saiyan prince. He was sitting there. He was doing the look. I'm looking down at you, trope.
Yes,
And I
like
love that minute, and I love it when Vegeta like spits, because he's like, because hey, in Dragon Ball Z, in Z specifically, when somebody spits to the side, it just looks so badass. Because
Yeah, it's so
Piccolo
well
has a
animated.
moment where he does it, and Vegeta does it in the Namek saga as well, and here, and I
And
love it when he's like, face it, Cell, you gambled and lost, and I was like, yo,
then
bars.
there was, of course, that was the only other time we get to see the Gallic gun.
Because I also love that one. It's like, how did you gain this power or whatever? And it's like sit-ups, push-ups, and plenty of juice. I was like, I
The
Vegeta.
abridged version is also dope. I trained all day yesterday.
No, but I'm just saying, like, everybody talks about the abridged. I'm like, Funimation had
Well, yeah,
lines,
it
and it's
it
not
has
even
lines.
just Vegeta. A lot
Yeah.
of characters had
and
lines.
not Kai, not Kai, like
No,
No, no, no.
Funimation, not
yes.
not Funimation Kai, but
Somebody was in there just sourcing up the dialogue,
You
because,
know?
but it.
yeah.
And then, of course, we get to the part where it all goes wrong. And you know what? As much as I want to blame Vegeta, because I do want to blame Vegeta, we can't
I
give
think
him 100% of the fault.
this is the
Okay,
moment
before
when
we get there, ne? Before we
Yeah,
get there,
yeah.
we also got to talk about how Trunks steps in. And this is when you know Trunks won't kill you if he can't kill you in one episode.
Yes.
But he tries.
He Boy, did
because
he try.
because Vegeta is getting in the middle of it. Vegeta's also like Vegeta. I love that thing where Trunks in their bridge where it's like, what's this? I would have had 18 and no one would have been able to stop me. It's like, oh really? No, Vegeta. I would have destroyed you in an instant. No,
No.
go on. No.
Quiet, boy.
Like Trunks was the only one with some common sense. Cause good God.
Trunks is the only Saiyan with common sense when he has enough power.
Yeah. Yeah.
but it's based on trauma.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it has to work somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Vegeta lets Cell power up, and this was the minute where everybody was like, "Why?"
No, everybody.
Everybody was why.
Are you sub? But then again, I always ask myself, because even I was like, who's actually surprised? Because
As a kid, you're just like, but you have him. You
no,
have
no,
him.
But
maybe
think about
because
the humiliation he got from Android 18 as well.
yeah,
He wanted to prove himself.
yeah. So the fact that you could get that washing machine destroyed at the same time, I was the only. I think I felt like I was the only kid who knew, like, Cell defeated by Vegeta. Never in 100 years.
That's the thing about
Vegeta.
anime. That's the thing about anime logic.
Yeah.
When the second steering
Yeah.
seems to be defeating the villain, you know something is wrong.
And then, of course,
well.
let's not
No.
let's all not forget that we were all low-key curious about how perfect Cell would look like.
I wasn't. I was like, Mona, you have him.
Yeah.
Like me, because the thing is, me and my cousin, we used to do this thing where we were talking about our favorite characters doing things, and my favorite character was always Gohan. So he always used to roast me about Gohan. He's like, look, your character's crying. He's crying again. Look at him. And then I saw him do something against Frieza, and I was like, did your guy do anything against Frieza? Vegeta didn't do anything against Frieza.
Yeah.
So now this whole guy, this whole time he's talking big smack. He's like, Vegeta's gonna finish Cell. There's gonna be no reason for Goku to come out. Look at him. Look at my guy. Super Vegeta. And then he starts letting Cell power up. And both of us just looked at the screen like, no. We were Trunks. We were like, no.
And then the other person who's guilty of messing up is Krillin.
Yes. Well, him and 18 together, they are both at fault.
Yes. Because 18 was just looking at Tien dying slowly.
No, also they could have just flown underwater and ran. Like Krillin can hide his power level. Cell is getting beat up.
Yeah,
what are you doing?
Like, she didn't want to leave. She didn't want to leave 16, and 16 was like, dude, he wants you. Save yourself.
Go.
But also, guys,
just dead wait.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't even if it was Yamcha, gather the Dragon Balls so that they can wish 18 to another planet?
Well, that's one of those plot holes we'll always talk about. Oh, no. At that point, they didn't have Dragon Balls.
Oh, yeah, because they didn't have Dende. Remember, Piccolo fused with Kami, so there was no Dragon Balls. So it's not a plot hole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there were no Dragon Balls.
The one that's a plot hole is why didn't 18 run?
Why didn't you run? Why didn't you go out?
Like, I understand she wants to help 16, but there's no, like, 16 would have been fine.
Would have been fine.
Himself was saying, if you go, if he absorbs you, the world will be destroyed. So there's no point of new stay. And then she just stays there like, oh my God, I can understand she's suffering from abandonment issues. She just saw her twin brother get eaten alive in front of her.
No, but also Krillin, dude, move, my guy. Take her, like, if you're not going to press the button, which everybody was just like, Munna, really? Just because she's fine, that's why you don't press the...
Just because she kissed him.
One time.
But I guess also that showed you... Because remember, guys, at this point, I don't know, maybe I was too naive, I don't know. But it took me a while to actually realize that the androids were never evil, if that makes sense. Like,
no, yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
So when she kissed him at that time, I didn't even see it as well. But as I'm old, I'm like, no, but she was never really evil. She was just overpowered. So it makes sense for her to be kissing this guy.
Yeah. I can understand all that. And then, of course, he forgets his duty and screws the world. And then...
No, but like my biggest thing was, why didn't you run? Like that I remember as a kid, I was just screaming at the TV, Munna, why? This is the time to go.
The timing sequence was that identical. It was like literally like Vegeta says go, Krillin smashes the machine. She sees that she smashed the machine, and then Piccolo's like, then what's his name? Cell looks around and says, "Oh, look, the small one's there. Who is he looking at?"
No, but Munna, solar flare. You have energy. This is the time.
Wait, guys, wait. Why are the Dragon Balls missing?
Oh, I remember, Piccolo fused with Kami. Since there's no Guardian, there's no Dragon Balls.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Just continue.
Then we have what I consider the most hilarious slap part of the fight. Trunks trying to stop Cell. Vegeta trying to stop Trunks. At the same time, everybody else is running around trying to escape. Then eventually, Cell, the one character you wouldn't expect to use the technique, uses the technique, solar flare.
because
and it works.
Yeah, because like, dude, that thing is 100% kill rate.
Yeah.
Like, there's never been a time when the solar flare doesn't work. I also love that moment in a bridge where it's like, "What are you doing? What am I doing? Thwart my plans? Thwarting your plans? Are
You know what?
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys binged watch the breach. Like you remember every line.
No, but I also remember the Funimation line where he's like, "You're too soft. You don't have what it takes to go against your father." Or whatever. And then
okay.
And then what's this? And then Trunks just decides to blast him.
Like,
Yeah.
you know. And like you could see Vegeta was genuinely proud. It's like, wow.
Yeah, it's like, wow, I can't believe how strong my son is.
That's my boy.
Too bad he's playing the wrong side.
Then in comes the most creepiest moment in the whole arc.
Yeah. I feel like this is a moment where I need to put a clip, but knowing Toei animation, I can't. I wish I could, but
What?
yeah.
The clip of him eating
The
18.
clip of 18 being sucked in by
I've got it. I didn't send it to you before. It's like,
well, the thing is, I'm saying for the channel, if I do that,
oh yeah, she flag.
Yeah, they're gonna flag it.
Yeah, because
Toei doesn't play.
For
those guys,
multiple reasons. I mean, imagine 14-year-old me watching this and I'm feeling disgusted in myself.
Yeah, I felt the same way.
I have to make it like that.
That tail was nightmare fuel. That tail is nightmare fuel. I mean, when it took 17, when it was drinking people.
When it took 17, it was a simple gulp. Like, okay, gulp. When it took 18, it seemed like it was stuck or something in reverse. It kept on doing this disgusting sucking motion, and to this day, it still creeps the heck out.
Why? 18 was simply fighting that thing.
You know?
No, but I mean, also, I'm just saying that tail in general. Like the first time you meet him with Piccolo, and he drinks that guy that Piccolo's trying that guy was trying to give him Piccolo money to save him.
Yes.
Which I mean, also Piccolo, you could have stepped in. Why did you just watch that happen?
It's Piccolo ain't going to give up his tactical advantage to save a person that is too weak to be of use, or is going to die anyway.
Who can be wished by the Dragon Balls anyway?
Okay, sharp. But I'm just saying, like, what's this? The first time you see it, and that guy just melts into the floor, and I was just like, and when I got older, I thought about it. I was like, how did this get onto the air? That is a gruesome way to go out.
Yes, it's that, and that tail is disgusting. Let's put it at that.
Blame Toriyama for watching too much Terminator 2 at the time.
What does Terminator 2 have to do with a disgusting tail that can swallow people whole?
Oh, no. I'm referring to the melting thing.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so thingy. So we get Perfect Cell, and then we get to see one of the most I told you so moments in Dragon Ball Z where it was just like this was painful.
Oof. You realize that Vegeta stopped talking the minute Cell became Perfect Cell until he said that he doesn't want to fight anymore. Like he barely says anything after that moment.
No. He says this is going to be a decent warm-up.
No, what I mean is, okay, yeah. I mean, he does say a few lines, but what I mean is he doesn't speak as much anymore. It's as if he's not even there sometimes.
Oh, after the fight.
No, thingy with Cell. Also, I just wanted to point out that moment. You sent it on the group chat. I was just like, if Trunks is there punching and it's not doing anything,
what are you doing, Krillin?
What are you doing?
Krillin, I think it's probably two things. Krillin, the one girl who just kissed him has been sucked by this guy, right? So I'm pissed off. And two, to the rest of the group, I need to look useful because I just destroyed the remote.
You know?
It's too late.
And then he uses a destructor disc.
And it's just like, Ndoana, where was this 5 episodes ago?
Like, why didn't you use this earlier?
Yeah.
But it's also the time where we realize how much trouble we're in because we always thought that the destructor disc is a one-hit KO move.
Yeah, and I think Cell says something like, yes, my children, or something like that.
You know? I like the fact that Cell was just looking at himself this whole time. It's like, oh my God. Am I perfect? Is this what perfection feels like?
What were your thoughts when you saw For me, I felt like, oh, this is sort of like Freezer a bit.
I,
The face.
it was sort of like Freezer, yes, but I always wanted to say this line in Abridged that Goku says encapsulates Cell perfectly. It's like, why didn't you guys warn me that he'd be so handsome? Like, why? It was so unnecessary. From fish lips to
to sleek bug design.
you know.
Oh,
Ah.
and I guess that's when. Wait. What happened after this? Because I'm trying to connect Goku and Gohan coming out of the chamber.
Okay,
No, no,
And
no. So remember, we have to go into at least Vegeta does one epic move, even though it has zero effect. Which
final
Akira was
no, wait.
trolling Vegeta.
I'm gonna switch on the camera. I can't stay in the dark for this one. Hold on. Testing.
we can't see you. Oh, there
Ah,
you
there
go.
you go. There you go. Yeah. So we get the, and I love that because I love that whole thing where Krillin and Trunks are panicking, and Krillin is like, "Father, you're gonna destroy the whole planet. You have to stop this."
And it's
You look
Krillin.
up.
It's Krillin who calls out Trunks. It's like I know, cause I know when someone is holding back Trunks.
Yeah. And Trunks goes into the whole pride of the father thing.
Yes.
And you think about it, you're like, yo, this is the most ridiculous. Like, this only makes sense because they're aliens from another planet that were battle hungry. It's just like,
I think it's the one time we see Trunks trying to relate to his dad because before that, Trunks is like, one episode, man. If I can solve the problem now, I'm gonna solve it. Then it was, oh wait, I've been training with this man for a year. I think I kind of get it. But then he realizes very quickly, no, all of these guys are stupid.
You just made me realize something.
Yeah.
Goku and Vegeta's children were stronger than them in this arc.
Yes. Well.
the thing is with the Trunks is that, okay, so first off, we got to get the final flash. And I love that. Hey, they really made you think that he was going to do. Cell, once again, you have. What was it again? Cell, once again, you have. Thingy. Why am I forgetting this line? Once again, you have. Something about a true. Once again, you have underestimated the power of a true Saiyan warrior. If you want to test your strength, if you really want to test your strength, stay right where you are.
And
There
then
you
you
go.
see Cell. You can see these are Vegeta cells inside Cell. All the Saiyan cells were like saying, you know what? I'ma take it.
Yeah.
Like even Frieza cells would have been saying the same thing. Like, yeah, take it.
No. Frieza's cells would have decided to deflect the blast and make Vegeta feel very small.
Yes.
Saiyan cells were like, bring it on, let's
Yeah,
see what you got.
yeah. That's it.
And
And
then
then quickly.
and I love that final flash.
Flash. It was one of the most beautifully animated scenes. Even you can see. I hope those were clouds that was parting from the beam as it shot into space. Because if it was the ocean, then the tides would have washed, would have destroyed so much of mankind. But
He would have been Moses basically at that point.
No, I love how somebody said that, yo, I feel sorry for all the planets that are in the way of Vegeta's
Those
final flash.
because it's true. Do you know how much devastation?
How many planets were destroyed? And then, they make you think that that Cell, at least like something happened. Like, because his whole body is like split in half or something. Something happened somewhere. And this is when you gotta call hacks.
Yeah,
You're just
yeah.
like, had this been like Frieza or whatever, and it was half his body, that would have been it.
That would have been game over.
Yeah.
But
And
I think
then,
that's
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I think that's where of the two regenerative villains between Boo and Cell, at least there is a way of explaining it that makes sense because like Dr. Jojo obviously saw Piccolo regenerate, and there is no way a mad scientist would let that regenerative ability go to waste. I was like, I want that too. So the
Yeah,
fact that he
because
can regenerate is something that would be obviously added into this thing called Cell.
and I'm
But
sure he realized that the Z Fighters would have come up with a way to defeat Cell.
yeah,
So him using the regenerative gene to his advantage
yeah, because
was a brilliant idea.
that explains it. But then when it comes to Boo, it's so overplayed. It's done to such a ridiculous extent that you even think the fact that he lost in the end doesn't really add up, because
Yeah.
Boo can recover from anything. Why would we be scared from a gigantic spirit bomb? But we'll get to
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I
I
mean,
feel the
yeah.
same
But
about Cell sometimes, but I do get what you mean. Because if you think about it, Cell, Cell, okay, we'll get there. But remind
No,
me
no.
that
The thing
the
I must
self-destruct
also
part.
you must also understand with regards to Cell and with regards to Piccolo is that their regenerative abilities have a limit.
yeah, there is a point
Yeah,
where
like
if they don't have the energy for it, because Piccolo even said that in the Saiyan saga when he grew his arm back, he was like, it takes a lot of energy for me to do that.
yeah.
So, and
Yes.
then
But
also, oh, sorry. Anyway, go ahead.
sorry, what I meant was, remember, Cell self-destructed, right?
Yeah.
And he still managed to come back.
Yeah, because the
But that's because okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay.
it's once again they kind of explain it like it's like the way the bomb is designed.
Yeah,
It's designed to make sure that
we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
the very cell itself survives the explosion.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get to the details and the nitty-gritty of that. So then we get Trunks versus Thingy versus Cell. And I like that fight. I did like it. I did like seeing Trunks power up and everything. It's
Now,
just also that's when you know if he can't kill you in
in
one
one episode,
episode, it doesn't. And
it,
yeah. But I did like what's this? I did like how Trunks was fighting and everything. How he
Who
was
was that?
doing some Vegeta moves.
I
Krillin.
like the fact that
So it
Trunks.
was sorry, it was Vegeta, Krillin, and Trunks who were
Yeah,
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
yes.
Okay.
So
Okay.
now, N16. We
Yes,
can't
and
forget.
16. Well, 16 was out of commission. I
Yeah,
also like Krillin's little moment with Vegeta when Vegeta gets the Super Saiyan knocked out of him. Because, hey, that's bad. That's,
that
yeah,
S whipping was that
yeah,
S
yeah.
whipping was at the remember a few episodes ago we were kind of feeling bad for Cell.
Yeah.
Oh, you immediately felt bad for Vegeta. Oof.
That kick to the heavens and then swing, boo! I was like, ah. I mean, I hate
Basically,
Vegeta, but
Go,
even I do feel like,
Go,
oh my guy,
Goku's
I'm
two
so
best
sorry.
friends were basically just sitting there.
Hey, yeah, and then you can see Piccolo and Tien are like, watching from the lookout, like, ah.
No, but I love when Piccolo had that moment where he's like, the only people who can save the planet now is you, Goku. I hope you're training hard because he didn't have any faith in anyone down there.
It's
But
zero
guys,
faith.
am I the only one who was disappointed that Piccolo and Tien didn't go into the hyperbolic time chamber?
No, Piccolo did go in.
Piccolo does, but Tien was just like, it won't make a difference.
Yeah, because
Oh, Piccolo does go into the hyperbolic.
he does.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
but
does.
himself, no? Oh.
Yeah.
But then he himself admits that it was a failure.
Oh yeah. But I feel like Tien should have went, even if it didn't make a difference. You never know future threats. Tien, come on. But anyway.
Yeah, at that point, that's where you see the humans give up. The humans like,
Yeah.
whatever. Wow,
He was like,
what is this shit?
I slowed down the second form cell.
Yeah,
This
so
chick didn't listen to me.
you
Is
know,
what it is.
it is what it is.
Yeah.
And we get to the so yes, Trunks. My big issue with the Trunks and Cell fight was that there was especially in Dragon Ball Z, not Kai, they removed it, but in Z, there was a one episode where they're literally powering up for the whole episode.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
With
that's Dragon Ball Z, man.
with a whole
That's
lot of flashbacks. I turned into a bug. It was like a mid-season recap.
a lot of anime does that though, like especially
Ah,
long form. Like
Especially
Naruto did that. Naruto did that. One Piece does that a lot,
Bleach.
and Bleach does that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was my one thumbs down for that fight, but otherwise it was well. It was also well done, and it was also well foreshadowed. If you actually pay attention to the animation sequence, that Trunks did get stronger, but he did not get faster because usually there's a I don't know if you remember it as well as I do because I had the tape and I was watching this over and over again. Um, there's a part where uh, Trunks knocks back Cell and then he speeds up behind him, but you can actually see him speeding behind him, going up and then kicking him down. You don't see the teleportation animation because and you can see that Cell can see that entire motion from that moment, and it's a nice little foreshadowing for people who are like hyper obsessive and can see that, oh wait, Cell can actually see this man. He's playing along to get hit.
Right. Right.
But then we see that my guy, you've become you've taken steroids for nothing.
Yeah, it's like even I can bulk up my muscles or whatever.
Yeah.
Which is actually interesting, and it comes into something that'll come into play a little bit later. But
Yeah.
then after that, then was this Trunks immediately accepts defeat. Because Trunks is also another person, when he's beaten, he knows. He's not like Vegeta, where Vegeta is stubborn to the end.
Planet.
But what I'm trying to figure out is why didn't they... Okay. I think I already have an answer, but I'll ask it anyway. Why didn't they test that level of power in the hyperbolic time chamber?
Which one?
Well, the thing is, what the problem is, and one of the reasons why Vegeta was not as strong as Goku is because Vegeta didn't utilize his training partner. Yeah. Like, if Trunks was in there and they had trained together, they would have been way more effective. Because what Goku does is that he figures out how to get to that form that Trunks is using.
Right.
But then he's just like, it's too much. All these muscles look impressive, but they're useless if I can't touch my enemy.
Right.
Looking at you, Baki the Gafla.
Ah.
Yijiro Hanma. Looking at you. But moving on.
We should do some Baki episodes.
Yeah, because I want to say something very controversial and people are gonna hate me for it, but I'll say it nonetheless at that time.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, folks. Anyway, so I wanted to let's get on to the fun part. They basically go back. Trunks explains why he lost. Vegeta's getting a heart attack, and the world is screwed.
Hey, and Vegeta was so spicy for no reason. It was like, bro, you have no room to talk right now.
You know, and then out comes Gohan and Goku. Unexpected, yeah.
Wait. So basically, Cell says, "Guys, I'm gonna give you guys some time to cool off and train or whatever you have to do. Yeah. I'm gonna create the Cell games and all of that."
Does he announce the Cell game before or after Gohan and Goku come out?
No, it's after. It's after because he says it to Trunks first, and then he starts going to news stations and he tells everybody to watch the news.
Yes.
And then he mentioned, and then they come out and then they talk about the tournament and everything. By the time Goku goes to go check him out, the stage is already built. And then also the army, which is, don't you guys learn? Like, Nappa finished you guys the first time. Why are you sending out the army against?
Why are you going as far back as Nappa? King Piccolo clapped all your cheeks. You should know how useless you are right now.
I was just like, why did you guys go out there?
So wait, what did Cell tell Trunks exactly?
No, so Cell tells Trunks that what's this? It's because Cell was curious. He's like, how did you get so strong? Because last time I saw you, you weren't capable of this or something like that or whatever. Yeah. And then Trunks is like, no, they're doing some special training and Goku's going to come out in a day and he's going to destroy you, no contest. Yeah, and then Cell is like, no contest. Okay.
I bet.
All right. And then he makes the Cell games and everything and all of that stuff. And then we get some of the best filler arcs where I'm like, Dragon Ball Z benefited so much from filler. I feel like just make all that stuff canon. I know it goes against Akira Toriyama's wishes for the series, which I don't understand because I'm just like, it makes it a better series and it gets you more money because like people love I'm saying like people love that stuff. Like when Goku is so relaxed and everybody's confused why he's so relaxed.
Before we get to those filler arcs, I want to get to two very important scenes, right? Number one, we get to the point where Goku and Gohan come out early, and everyone's like, it's impossible. They kind of come out this soon. And then we hear that line where you see that Goku doesn't give an F and he keeps on dissing Vegeta at that point. It's like,
no, he was not dissing Vegeta. He was just being matter of fact because he was like because Goku is a person like when people look at how Goku and Vegeta flex, right?
Yeah.
Vegeta's always cutting like a WWE promo.
Yes.
He's always talking about like I'm the baddest of the baddest and all of that stuff. Whereas Goku, he's kind of matter of fact. It's like when he was fighting the Ginyu Force, he was just like, you guys are not stronger than me. Okay. This will end badly for you. You can walk away now.
But the way he tells Vegeta, I'm far above you. It was so like, and then to make it worse, he flies down to Korin's island, Korin's little thing.
Yeah.
He says Korin because he knows Korin has an intimate knowledge about how powerful characters really are, even when they're hiding it. So you know how strong Cell is. Like, yeah, I can give you a roundabout. So I want you to check if I can measure up against it because, yes, he did teleport to Cell, and they had that awkward romantic staring contest.
Well, I like what Goku was doing in that moment in the Funimation dub again. You know, you have to put that freaking disclaimer. But like, I like how Goku was like, "I'm going to be your first opponent. Don't mess with anybody else. I'm going to fight you. So just stand here, and I'll see you."
Yeah, but the weather was changing, and everybody was
the clouds. Just from looking at each other, that is like. If it was any other storyline, that would have been considered sexual tension. But it's the only thing I can describe it as. There's this urge to go at it and pummel each other. It's just building up.
But funny enough, everybody could sense that it was Goku. Some were not sure, but I think even Yamcha was like, "That's Goku, right?"
Yeah.
And Master Roshi was like, "Yeah, that's Goku."
And then he says, "Okay." He comes back to Piccolo. It's like, you know what? I sense it, but from what it says, he kind of might he might kick my ass. And like, oh no!
What said that as well, no? Korin said, "Look, you are strong, but I'll be able to defeat him."
And then Korin, then he powers up down there and gives everybody another heart attack, and then Vegeta dies internally. That's the other part that kills. Is like, not only does he tell you like I'm stronger than you, and then he flies down and he powers up, and then you hear like. How much is that? It's like, that's about half. That's about half.
I honestly didn't know what made Goku so overconfident at that. This was before we knew his plan.
Yeah.
So what is he hiding?
Yeah.
But I the thing that made me suspect, right, was when he says I've got something in work, and I'm like, what is this new technique that is working, man? I was there. He wasn't working on anything when he was training with me, and I'm thinking, hang on.
And also, then to mention something else that is important is it was the first time we saw Goku and Gohan look with goofy eyes. You know those goofy, not serious eyes, but in Super Saiyan form. And also,
I wanted to highlight that training that happened.
Right.
And here's my big plot hole. You know, as much as I hate Vegeta figured it out. He saw like they were Super Saiyan this whole time, which means they don't have to spend energy worrying to transform. They've got the benefits of Super Saiyan without it inheriting their endurance. If you have figured that out, why don't you go inside the time
and do that?
And do it yourself? You have And that's the thing. You have figured out techniques by the fly so quickly before. It's nothing new. You knew that people on Earth can sense energies. Jiggy jiggy, you can sense energies.
You know what?
I mean,
I feel like after
you saw the
after
destructor disc once. Suddenly you can do it. Are you telling me you can't figure this out?
After encountering Cell, you don't want to go back into the hyperbolic again. You're like, you know what? I think.
But he
also
did go
the
in.
other thing is that, remember, Goku worked with his training partner. Like,
Yeah.
that's the other thing. Like, even if Vegeta had figured it out, he might not have figured out how to relax, how to keep the form up, how to do all of that other stuff. Because remember, Goku was also training Gohan. Like, you have to be able to interact with people. You must conduct your normal life while keeping this thing on. And I think Vegeta also at that point was too uptight to be able to do something like that. I think because of Goku's nature and how he is as a fighter, it was that thing that allowed him to do that.
But then he also developed that strategy with his son because he says, okay, this big bulky muscle doesn't work out. And being Super Saiyan is exhausting. Why don't you just try for training next time? Let's just stay Super Saiyan for an entire day. And that's how it started.
Yeah, so I'm saying, like, Vegeta, he's smart, but like the thing is that pride was getting in the way so much that it couldn't help him progress to the next level.
And you still love him so much.
Yes.
Oh, Vegeta, he's the greatest. Oh, I love him so much. Oh, Vegeta is the GOAT. Oh.
Okay, I wouldn't say he's the GOAT, but
but dog, he has some of the best speeches, man. Come on.
He's a great character. Look, for me, he could have also been the other Batman of the group if his pride didn't get in his way. That's what I think.
Yeah.
And also, I'm just saying, he's got the best speeches in Dragon Ball. Like, he's just it's just a lot of the iconic lines.
Yeah, it's this is where you see how much their fan base has influenced the characterization, because how many awesome lines have they given to Vegeta because everybody likes him so much.
I'm just saying, when Vegeta is giving a speech, man, tell me, do androids feel fear?
Yeah, so many catchphrases. Yes, I know, we love him.
But also, I wanted just a side note.
Okay, Tebel.
Technically, it would make sense why Goten. It's a side note. It would make sense why Goten was a Super Saiyan.
From birth, basically.
From birth, it's because clearly Goku and Chi-Chi did it while he was in Super Saiyan mode.
I would rather say, because he's been a Super Saiyan for so long at that point, that it's just something that was embedded in his DNA. Because it awakened a biological change in both him and Vegeta, and because they had been that way for so long, that their new genetic material allowed for that to happen. Also, sorry, go ahead.
I say, I mean, even at that point, Goku and Gohan could fall asleep in Super Saiyan. It was that innate. So
yeah. And also, like, people must remember, I know Dragon Ball fans hate that, but like the reason why it's not such bad writing is because Trunks and Goten didn't get the benefits of like Super Saiyan. Basically, they had to use it as crutches to be able to do things that Vegeta and Goku could do
to keep up.
It's not like when you get to Dragon Ball Super and people just understand the forms immediately.
No, but it's also
backs.
But it's also not unprecedented. Think about it. I mean, Goku learned the Kamehameha after seeing it once. It took Master Roshi 50 years. It took Goku so many years to reach Super Saiyan, but his kids did it like.
I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we're at the Cell games. No, I want to go through the filler arcs first.
Yes,
sorry, we have to go through the filler arc. I want to go through the filler arc. So I love this filler arc. I love the fact that Goku got his license. That was hilarious.
He didn't.
No, in the filler arc, he gets his license.
He failed.
So he, like, eventually Chi-Chi does the thing where she convinces them to give Goku another chance. She goes 5 times and he finally gets the license.
Because when Cell wiped out the army, Goku was driving.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
but
So
oh yes, but Piccolo failed.
no, I think Piccolo quit afterwards because he was just like, I'm not dealing with Chi-Chi anymore. Anyway, so thingy, yeah, I like that. I like that Goku is taking the family driving. And like it's such a cool story moment for Goku if you don't know it's filler or whatever. It's such a cool story moment because
Yeah.
Goku is just like everybody needs to relax. Like,
Yeah.
these 11 days
Eh,
are so important
And
to be
everybody's
with your
having a mini
family.
heart attack. Everybody's freaking out.
And like Goku has this line where he's talking to Krillin, and Krillin is just like, I feel so guilty sitting here. And it's just like, yeah, Krillin, there's a lot of uncertainty in the future, but the important thing right now is everybody being together. And it's just
Yeah.
like, this is the guy. Like, I know what Akira wanted, but
Hmm.
this is a much better character. I'm
And
sorry. It's
and we
just,
also like the way he once again warned Vegeta, like, I'm not going back in there. The hyperbolic chamber just takes way too much out of me. There comes a point where the benefit you're getting from training in there doesn't add up. You're just torturing yourself.
But I think also just to add on what you said, I think in the previous episode, Devendra, that we need to bear in mind that Goku had a near-death experience with the heart thing. So I think his perspective from waking up and getting better had changed completely. Him saying everybody must relax is based on him having a near-death experience. Like,
I can
I could be
relate.
wrong, but it's like he's just enjoying life,
Yeah, but
spending time with his son, with his
at the
wife.
same time, we realized that he saw the solution. It was right in front of him this entire time.
but I'm
Right.
saying also he like prioritizes that like people must be calm, like people
Yeah.
must like there's this one part in the filler that was so hilarious when Chi Chi is like, Go Gohan, you have to study. Like it's so innocent and like I it's so feel good. Like
Mhm.
Gohan, you have to, and like Gohan is like, oh, anything about that, anything but that. And then Goku's like, I think you should listen to your mother, son. You should study. And everybody's like, what?
What?
I
Like,
love Chi Chi. Are
ha-
you sick?
you know, have they finally knocked a few screws loose?
And I think that's when Piccolo says, you know, this guy's the most powerful man in the planet, but he's afraid of
Of his
his wife.
wife.
Yeah. And also there's a line that I wanna say when Goku sees Piccolo wearing like just normal ordinary clothes and it's like, oh Piccolo, you look cool, whatever. And it's like, where did you get those clothes? And it's like your wife gave them to me.
No, but
There's a
I'm
whole
just
meme
saying,
about
like
that.
this characterization is just peak. It's just better. It's
Yeah.
just
I,
there's
I,
nothing you can show me in Super that
no
would top that.
no offense to the purists and everything, but this version of Goku is still my favorite version of Goku. And it's the one I grew up with. Yeah, it's the first taste of this character I experienced. That is true. I wasn't given an alternative growing up, but it's the one thing that made me resonate because we saw a hero in Goku, and we saw some and we saw somebody who was willing to do the right thing, even though he loves to fight.
Yes, and nobody left the Dragon Ball. Like, I hate this misconception. No one left Dragon Ball Z Funimation thinking that Goku doesn't like to fight. Nobody.
Yeah.
Like the Saiyan poison that Akira's talking about, we see it.
All the
Everybody
time.
panicked. Everybody panicked when he was letting Frieza power up to 100%. We were all with King Kai. We were all like, what
The,
are you doing,
and
Goku?
we see it again in this arc with the fight against Cell.
No, I mean
Yeah.
even like before that, you
Yeah,
see it with
yeah.
like was this even like was you see it no. Let me say what after, I guess. But
Goku
you
misses.
see oh
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yes, and then also the Yardrat thing, if we want to talk about it, like we see the fact that there is this thing in Saiyans where they're not maternal by nature. Like
Right.
in Goku's mind, like I understand what Tabelo's saying, and I'm giving Goku a pass because I want to. But like fundamentally, as a parent, you're not supposed to do that. Sure.
Yes.
But as a
Yeah.
Saiyan parent, if you look at Saiyan parents,
Yeah.
Right.
like in terms of Saiyan parents, Goku is top,
Goku is
top,
the
top
best
tier.
Saiyan parent.
Like
And I've
it's
said that
not even a
before.
contest.
Yeah, I've said that before. We did come to that agreement. I remember
Yes,
that.
like because I'm saying in his mind on Yard Right, he's like, everybody's fine on Earth. I can take some time out. It's fine.
Yeah.
Kante there, everybody's like, yo, my husband blew up, and all of that stuff.
To be specific, he's the best full-blooded Saiyan parent. Let's put it
Yes,
like
yeah.
yeah.
So I'm saying that no one left Dragon Ball Z Funimation with these misconceptions that everybody's saying we have about Goku. We're literally saying instead of him being a one-dimensional character, he's a two-dimensional character. There's two dimensions to him. I don't know any good one-dimensional characters. I just don't. Anyway. Frieza is not one-dimensional in a sense because remember, he starts off calm and collected and in control, and then you see him when he starts spiraling out of control and becomes desperate and he starts begging. So we get to see that he's this cold, ruthless emperor, and then he's a spineless coward when he doesn't have his way.
Yeah.
Right.
The same can be said for Cell.
Yeah.
Because
Cell, in a sense, he didn't beg. He wasn't a beggar.
But
he was a person where he was like, if I'm losing he was a sore loser.
Yeah.
But he was never going to do the thing that Frieza did where Frieza begged Goku for energy.
But he begged Frieza for 18.
He begged Vegeta though.
No, I mean, he manipulated Vegeta. It wasn't begging. He was like, you want to test your power for real? Let me absorb Android 18 and let's see if Super Vegeta is what you say it is.
Okay, fine then.
It's kind of like begging, but I get what you mean.
Yeah. He was using that's the moment he was using the Saiyan genes against him.
He was negotiating.
Yeah. Frieza wasn't a negotiator.
Yeah, no,
if he didn't get his way, he would throw his toys. So what's this? Anyway, so getting back to it, so we like there's the one episode where it's Gohan's birthday, and like I love that episode a lot. I love seeing everybody around the cake and all of that stuff and everything, and it was just like, and I love that moment where Chi-Chi's like, you can't help it, you're Goku's son or whatever because they're destroying everything in the house, which was hilarious to me.
The glass. I remember when I was picking up the glass.
Yeah, it was breaking everything. And then Goku's even like, no, you have to do it like this.
This is where they show us how Gohan got his name or something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you get the memories of Gohan and everything. Yes. And people were trying to use that moment to say Goku's a terrible father. Look, he wants to go fishing. It's just like what? They just have to name a child? I don't understand how that's bad.
But that's how Goku thinks.
No, but I'm also saying I don't understand how it's so terrible that he's just gonna go out and fish. It's not like he's leaving forever. He's just gonna go catch some fish and come back. Like I don't understand.
Every father would have done that. Like I don't understand how that's bad parenting.
Yeah, I need a break. We can't find a name. We'll come back. Let me get some air so I can come back and take care of the issue. Everyone does that.
I understand this whole thing of Goku's not the pristine best father or whatever, but people will take scenarios and they will blow it out of proportion. Like when we get to the big one that everyone uses. I want to break it down because I was watching this video and I was reading it on Reddit the other day, and some people made some points that I feel like need to be brought up in a video. Okay. You must even make it a segment that you must clip and share. But anyway, so we get the birthday cake and Gohan makes the wish that I wish to have the power to beat Cell so my family can live in peace. And I was just like, this is why this filler episode is so good. This adding dimension and depth to what comes later. Like the Dragon Ball Z fillers are some of the best fillers, if not the best fillers.
At the same time, we have Cell flying into outer space, punching meteors.
He was bored.
And I like
human the light show.
I like the fact that Cell actually listened to Goku at that point. It's like, you know what? This is gonna be an awesome fight. So yeah, I know I won't kill anyone. I'm gonna wait.
And that's what I liked about that, because I was like, this is Goku manipulating Cell and using it as a way to protect people on planet Earth, which is why this character was so dope to me.
And And then, of course, the army does the army thing, and then
Yeah.
Goku realizes we need the Dragon Balls. There ain't no way this is gonna
That's
happen.
another thing.
Wanted
That's
to get
another
that.
thing. That's
I
another
wanted to
thing.
get.
Mm.
Oh, sorry.
But
Go ahead, Mr. Extrodent.
is
Go
that
ahead.
point?
Talk about
Is
it.
that point in the story filler though?
I think part of it is.
Partially.
I think the whole because like the whole reaction that Goku has because of the army. I think that's filler.
Okay.
Which is like why? Because that just shows the heroic nature of this guy. Because he's just like, we let Cell get to this point, and that's the
Yeah.
other thing. In that filler, Goku is taking responsibility because he's like, we let Cell get this far.
Yes.
The only way we can make up for it is if we get the Dragon Balls. And I'm like, look at Goku taking responsibility, and you don't want this character? What?
And you guys are like this. I think this is why Super Goku doesn't make sense to me, because so far we've mentioned so many plans.
Guys,
Goku
what is the super you guys keep talking about? Dragon Ball
It's from
Z
another.
ended in the Blue Arc. I keep, you guys keep referring to this fanfic that is non-canon that I've never heard about. I hear about people talking about this ultra instinct thing or what. I was like, guys.
Look, I think let me put it like this. All the ideas that Goku came up with in this arc after he woke up have progressed the story.
Facts.
So we're still talking about it, but for me, he's the standard. Okay, I know Gohan is gonna overpower him, but for me, he's the standard character at this point.
It's the thing I was failing to communicate the last time is like, is the one episode where it doesn't fall on that formula of Goku comes back and saves the day.
Yeah.
So he comes back, the world's screwed. He has a plan to make it better. So let's go train people and do that. He's actively trying to do the thing that makes the world a safer place. It's not a passive result. It's not like I want to get stronger for the sake of being stronger. It's we need Dragon Balls. Oh, okay.
He's like, he's like a Dumbledore / Gandalfian character in this case. Strong,
in
yes.
this case, not Dumbledore for letting a kid willingly go into danger.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is that we have to remember, because also, like, it was the one thing with Chi-Chi where she's like, Gohan is not joining this tournament and we need him. And it's like, he has to hit the books. And it's just like, Chi-Chi, if the planet is destroyed, what's
the point of studying?
What grade is he gonna get if there's no atmosphere?
No, I think, guys, remember we've mentioned Chi-Chi a few times. We have mentioned that she's usually one of the smartest people ever. We've mentioned that no matter what happens, she's like, okay, as long as you guys make it back for dinner. I think she knew that Gohan was gonna make it.
No. She specifically said, whatever you do, don't let my son fight in the tournament. It's the reason why when Goku said Gohan's name, she left at the television like, what the hell?
and Goku promised. Oh no, he didn't promise. He didn't say anything.
No,
he just
because remember, the other thing is he went around telling everybody, I can't beat Cell.
Yeah.
Chi-Chi was there. Yes. And he's like, I can't beat Cell.
Yes.
So I'm just saying, Chi-Chi, I understand. You're a mom. It's your baby. I get it. I 100% understand. All I'm saying is you are weighing your feelings versus the entire planet. If this doesn't work, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter who lives or dies.
Like, this is why I'm saying Gohan being a scholar. It's fine. It's great. Go study. But jump in the hyperbolic time chamber just a weekend.
Yeah.
Just do some push-ups.
Can we pay attention to the fact that Goku didn't wait to ask for permission from Chi-Chi with regards to that? He's like, okay, I'm better. We need to go save the world. He goes to Gohan in the ship, in the hyperbolic time chamber. Is like, hi, Bulma, I need my son now. Let's go, Kato. Ching, Vegeta, let's go to the go to Kami's lookout.
No, that's why I think
go ahead.
they genuinely had different parenting styles. Goku and Chi had different parenting styles.
No, and I'm saying like neither one is better here or there. I'm just saying in terms of what the scenario is, there's no time for this. He needs to be a scholar. Like there's no time like it's the planet. Like there's no. It doesn't matter.
There comes a point where the fate of the world outweighs your own ambitions, and this is one of them. Now I wanted to. Okay, can we get to the cell games, because I want to get to the cell games.
Yes. Well, we're in the cell games.
At the 4th hour. Please go ahead.
Yeah. We in the cell games now. Okay. So first off, there's Mr. Hercule, which that was just fun. That was so funny. Which it makes him one of the strongest humans on planet Earth.
To survive.
He survived.
To survive that.
But
also, I always, when I saw Hercule the first time, I felt like if these animated characters were actors, Nappa just came back, wore contact lenses and a wig, and then because he looks like Nappa. Even sounds like Nappa.
Yeah.
And it has the big puffy afro, and
that's a wig.
Yeah, no, I just that was a funny intro. I love all of that. And then we get Goku versus Cell. And that was, I think, like it would be in my top 5 fights of Dragon Ball.
Okay, I know I'm gonna shock some of y'all, but for me, in the terms of the animation sequence and everything, it's number 1.
Mine too.
I can see that.
Because the build, it's the build up, it's the release, but the pacing, the animators at that point had finally gotten into the stride, and do you see that stride element coming through that episode, especially when everybody thinks that Goku lost his advantage because he knows all Cell's techniques, but now Cell decided to be faster. That episode, that is the episode.
There's a guy on YouTube. There's actually 2. Obviously, there's Totally Not Mark.
Yeah.
But there's this other guy as well who go into detail about which animation director directed which episodes and their approach and the character designs. And maybe I'll link a link in the description below, because the guy who animated that specific sequence is hailed as one of the best animation directors.
Yeah, because look at that episode. It starts with that speed. Everybody's looking. Vegeta's having a mini stroke. Oh, I forgot to.
I mean, again, shout out to Akira Toriyama and his paneling also, because in the manga that fight was also amazing. But they just cranked it to an 11 in the end.
And we also have that foreshadowing at the beginning of the Goku versus Cell fight. Was like, with Goku's new controller of a Super Saiyan, he's the best chance to save the world, and Vegeta is the only one who has the presence of mind to look at Gohan and is like, huh.
And I think we sort of kind of knew that, like the way Dragon Ball Z had trained us viewers is whoever fights first will lose. So Goku fighting first gave us the mindset that he might not win this time.
No, but we also had the sense that it's like a continuation from all the other fights.
But still, so Goku comes at the 11th hour. I mean,
so he's usually the last one to step up. So the fact that he steps up first at the Cell game, and he's like, your first opponent will be me. It's kind of like, what's happening here?
It was different. There was something that we're not used to.
It was facts about it. And that I was back to that episode with the whole teleporting. I mean, the part where Goku finally speeds up, kicks Cell to the high heavens, teleports up, behind him, punch, gone. And then everybody's like, where's Cell? Cell is behind Goku. And then we have that awesome sequence of the teleportation of everybody just teleporting behind everyone.
Yeah. And also, I like the part.
One of my moments. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Extraordinary.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, please go ahead. You've been giving me so many chances. I'll speak of.
One of my favorite moments is when Cell throws the Kamehameha at close range, and everybody knows like, oh, it's gonna blow up the planet, and then Goku flies up, and then instant transmissions out of the way.
You know?
And then Cell is even like, I knew you were gonna do something heroic.
To save the
And
day.
I'm just like,
Oh,
we don't want this guy. We
and
don't
then
want
it's
this
like,
guy.
oh, so you were counting on me. Don't get the wrong idea. I don't care one bit about this filthy planet or its inhabitants. But without it, there'd be no one to kill. Ching!
Like that's the thing. Like I'm saying, it was one of those moments of Goku because Goku was legitimately panicking about this Kamehameha, and then he
Yes.
makes a maneuver to save the Earth. And then
Yes.
somebody in the comment section was like, "Goku just wanted a place to still fight on. If they destroyed the Earth, there'd be nowhere to fight." And I'm just like, "What is it?
What are you talking about?
Almost rolled off my head at that moment. Anyway,
yeah. What I wanted to say is one of my favorite moments is moments where they beat each other to a point where they almost get to the edge of the arena, but all of them they spin. It's like
yeah.
Oh man! And then they instantly go back to each other. Yeah, that was so cool.
I think I remember. My co-host is not here because I was explaining it. There was a time I was explaining that sequence to him that if you pay attention frame by frame, there's a part where yes, Goku gets knocked down to the stage, right? They're fighting at the edge. Cell tries to kick him off. He does that whole backflip thing, kicks Cell to the edge. He lands, and then Cell uses the super speed to teleport away. And if you look frame by frame, Goku actually saw him. He launches the attack first. He kicks Cell first. Cell has to block the kick to try and punch Goku. It doesn't like, oh, he's so fast he can't see him anymore. And those are the little things that upset OCD me because I was loving Dragon Ball Z that much. Would sit there with my VCR and replay it frame by frame. Like, huh?
You know what? The more we speak about Goku and his tactics and whatever, at this point he's the Batman of the group. Because if you think about it, the only reason he wanted to start is that he wanted Gohan to see Cell's fighting patterns. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, Piccolo said that was his plan, but then Goku was like, "I appreciate that, but Gohan is way beyond needing any. It was way beyond needing any of my help." I genuinely believe that Goku just wanted to have a crack at it, just to satisfy his mind, satisfy his suspicions that he can't make it.
No, I think that's that. I think it's two things can be true at the same time. Because Goku's also a person, he doesn't like to take credit for things.
Yeah,
Goku's a person, when you want him to take credit for something, he's just like, even when the Namekians, like, you defeated Frieza, it's like, well, the way I remember it, but the planet still blew up. And all. And when you talk about the Red Ribbon Army, Goku doesn't like to say that he's responsible for destroying the Red Ribbon Army, even though he was responsible for destroying the Red Ribbon Army.
Yeah.
Like,
because he did ask Gohan, like, did you have problems catching up to the entire fight? And Gohan was like, no.
I could see anything. And Vegeta at that moment was dying. If there's one thing I enjoyed about that arc is the way Vegeta was having multiple panic attacks, seeing the fact that
that's why I'm
saying
at that moment Vegeta was silent.
But his inner dialogue was the worst.
Anything.
It's one thing for Kakarot to be stronger than me, but for his spawn too?
Yeah. And then we get a really decent fight. I did like Super Saiyan Gohan versus Cell. I like the way that it...
Wait, guys. Wait. We cannot skip this part.
Yes.
Goku has had enough. It goes up.
Oh, wait. We got to do one more part before that. We gotta do instant transmission Kamehameha.
Yeah,
I missed it.
That's where we're going to go.
That's where we're going.
Cell blows up the arena because he realizes this fight is too much fun to be limited by this rule. So he blows it up and says, "You know what? Screw this. We can fight anywhere."
The F is our arena now.
Yeah, and then Goku once again keep blasting like crazy. Then you see, one of the best renditions of the Kamehameha. I know it's the beam battles and everything, but that one was where everybody was getting a mini heart attack because takes up to the sky and like, man.
Everybody panics.
Get down, take cover, get moving.
Yeah. Krillin says, okay, Goku is crazy, but he's not that crazy.
No, he can do. No, I also like the way you saw Cell panicked for a moment, and then he laughs like,
Yeah, I
there's
said,
no way he can
Goku,
shoot
you're
the
bluffing,
nuclear
right?
from that high. He'll destroy
Yeah.
the Earth if he does. Yo, ha man, like, no,
Yeah,
he
no,
wouldn't.
he was serious. Goku was
Even
serious.
God was like,
Dead
Dad,
serious.
please, Dad, no.
Dead serious, bro. Dead serious.
And the song and the music at that part, that build up,
Man, Bruce Falconer.
Bruce Falconer,
Bruce
your win.
Falconer, yeah.
Because you felt it.
Suspense, bro.
Yo, that's suspense.
And then you see, and then you see, and you're like, you got him.
Can we say that this is actually the second time where we can say if Cell couldn't regenerate, he would have been gone?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
First time was Vegeta. Second time it's Goku.
And with Goku, he literally blew half of his body off. How did they allow that on a kids show? How did that?
No, at this point, they allowed so much stuff. At this point, people have been decapitated. People have been blown up from the inside. Other people have been destroyed. Frieza was cut in half.
We saw Cell's top half go bluff.
I think they only allow it because they cannot take out Ki Blast in real life. So
true.
Anyway.
And okay, so right, we got that awesome moment out the way, and then Goku gives up, and everybody's shocked.
No, we can't talk about Goku gives up just like that. We see Cell regenerate, and the way Cell glows is like, I know what you did. You pushed most of your energy into that last attack, and now, but now that's failed, and I'm still standing, which means this fight is over. And then Goku's like, "That's not true."
Oh yeah.
And then the fight, that beat down was so sad, but it was also so epic. The way they kept fighting, and once again the music. You see that song they were playing is the track's name is called basically Piccolo versus Android 17. But we will never. It was first played during that fight, but its most iconic use was in the Goku versus Cell fight. Because of moments like those where it's an epic battle and you're hoping Goku still has a chance, but you can see he's taking the L right here.
Okay, now we got to talk about the most controversial moment in Goku's parenting history.
Yes.
The thing everybody uses. Okay, so Goku gives up and then tosses.
Oh, by the way, everybody who reacts to Goku giving up is and funny enough, I think Gohan is the one that was not really as shocked as everybody else. But anyway, before we get there,
no, he was just as shocked.
Okay, but everybody, excluding his son, is someone Goku has fought before.
Yes.
Or someone who really looks up to Goku, like Trunks.
Yes.
So Yamcha fought with Goku. Is like, since when?
Goku never gives up.
Tien is like, what? Vegeta's like, my nigga, you Kaioken beam battles? Since when? Piccolo's
Vegeta.
like, dude,
Vegeta was definitely hurt.
Yeah, Piccolo's like, look, martial arts tournament, dude, you couldn't move your entire body. You still won. You know, obviously. Yeah, you headbutted me.
Yeah.
You know? So everybody was shocked because from experience, they know what this guy is able to do. Like, he's able to go until he cannot even move his body anymore.
And then, of course...
No, the fact that, like, he was on Kaioken ×4 and, like, his whole body was saying, in Jayam, what are we doing here?
What are we doing here? He still continued. It's a testament to show just how much he believed in his son. Whether I think, to a point, it was also in error because look at you. The sensu bean scenario, come on, what the hell?
Yes, but here's the argument that I saw that made a lot of sense to me. There's two arguments.
Right.
So one, again, Saiyan heritage. It's just like it would be unfair for Cell to not be fresh as a combatant and for Gohan to be fresh as a combatant. But here's the second theory to me that makes a whole lot more sense.
Okay.
So Cell has the cells of who? Frieza, right?
Yeah.
What was Frieza's move when he was losing?
Blow up the planet.
Destructo disc.
No, to blow up the planet,
Blow
right?
up the planet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, and also Cell says it. If he was bored or if he felt under threat of any kind, what was he gonna do?
Blow up the earth.
So, give him a sensu bean, make him comfortable, extend the fight, keep the planet in the game. That to me makes a whole lot sense.
Okay,
A whole lot of sense.
You're giving Goku, even Hero Goku, and credence to his intelligence. There's a little far beyond that he's shown so far.
He fought Frieza. He knows Frieza.
I don't get the rationale though.
Yeah, I see where it's coming from, but I'm also saying that Goku is Goku. Our morality Goku is smart, but he's not that smart.
No, I'm just saying, to me, I feel like he would have taken that into account because he's fought people who pulled that stunt.
But
Vegeta pulled that stunt and Frieza pulled that stunt. So in his mind, why wouldn't Cell pull that stunt either?
I genuinely believe.
What are you saying? Are you saying that Goku should have taken the sensu bean?
No, I'm saying that Goku gave Cell the sensu bean in order to make him feel more comfortable so he wouldn't resort to blowing up the planet.
Okay, can I give you my perspective?
Yeah.
I think that Goku gave Cell the sensu bean so that Gohan defeats Cell on equal footing.
Yeah,
not because if Gohan had defeated Cell at that point, it would have been but your dad did most of the heavy lifting. You know what I mean? So it's like, no, I want it to be at 100% so that when my son kicks your ass, we also.
But that's what I'm also saying is that if it was at a point where Cell was outclassed and he was outclassed by Super Saiyan Gohan, how likely is it for him to try and blow up the planet?
It's the same argument that it's basically the same argument all over again. You know,
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, personally for me, I feel like that's also a power play move to keep people in the game because Cell tries multiple times to blow up the planet in that fight.
And then we get, from as much as I loved the Goku versus Cell fight, the Gohan versus Cell fight for me was, how do I put it?
It had a lot of weight. It had a lot of weight to it. It had a lot of emotional weight.
It did. I think the best parts, the actual combat fighting themselves, throwing your hands at each other, it wasn't the best.
Yeah.
Because Gohan was clearly
okay,
the superior
we gotta just so let's do a little bit of build up. We'll rush through it quick. So we get the Gohan tries to negotiate with Cell, which was
we've got the Gohan powers up fight, and everybody gets a heart attack. It's like, oh my god, even King Kai. It's like, that's Gohan.
Yeah. I love that.
He may actually be stronger than Goku.
Yeah, I love that.
Piccolo is actually disappointed, is pissed off because he feels like his child is gonna get battered out there. And then he basically makes Goku realize that, dude, in as much as you think that your son is gonna be able to, he won't defeat this guy, right? And eventually it starts dawning on Goku, like slowly. Goku starts realizing, oh flip, Piccolo's right.
Yeah, because Gohan pleads to Cell, tries to say, listen,
because he's a pacifist.
I'm gonna appeal to your humanity one last time, guys, because you know what? And then he explains why in detail. I can see what my father's trying to do. He's trying to.
Dude, the whole episode.
He's trying to make.
Sorry. So I'm so sorry.
Goku is basically trying to be the Hawk's father. Like, yes, get angry, let it out.
Yes.
And Gohan is like, please don't let me do this. And it's heartfelt as heartfelt as a 13-year-old child would do, because it's not it does generally not coming from I'm gloating, I'm so powerful, that it's just someone saying, listen, I think I know what the plan is. I don't want to be used as a pawn, but I just want to see, maybe there's a part of you that I can relate to, because deep down inside there's a part of Gohan inside Cell anyway. So Maybe there's some way we can
No,
see.
I don't think that Jiro included anything from Gohan because Cell doesn't get any rage boosts when he gets powered up. Cell doesn't know how Gohan fights also.
Yeah.
I think part of the reason why Cell was confused is because he didn't have any of Gohan's techniques.
Oh,
He doesn't
yeah.
use the Masenko Ha. I think also Goku was saying that the only person who Cell doesn't know at all amongst the Z fighters is Gohan.
Yeah, the world's strongest bookworm.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Then after that, Cell does everything he can to make Gohan get upset. Piccolo launches his speech at Goku, which also I'm just like, my man, you have very little room to talk here. Like,
yeah.
do you remember how you trained him?
And then 16 decides, my guy, bear hug time.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm gonna
because he was
self-destruct.
yeah. But then they took that out, and
Yo, this is the moment where I hated Bulma for the first time. Because to her, she just says it so casually. Oh yeah, I deactivated the thing, and
No, I removed it. And he told Krillin, and Krillin was the one screaming, they removed it! Why tell him then?
Why not tell him before the fight?
Like, why not tell him after they made the upgrades? Like, okay, we fixed you, we did this, we saw a gigantic bomb inside you, so we made an executive decision to remove this bomb. Okay.
And then like 16 could have been like, put that thing back in me, we may need it.
But also, if that thing was in there, would Cell have been dead?
No.
Most likely.
No.
Perfect Cell.
Yeah.
Then we get to, then he finally has the most dumbest, or rather the most
Oh no,
brilliant
we have to
plan.
remember also,
Yeah.
thingy, the Cell Juniors. Oh no, is that after?
No, it's after he blows up.
Oh right.
And then he has the most brilliant yet cruelest idea of making the Cell Juniors and making them attack, because he realizes, oh, okay, you won't be triggered if you're fighting for your own sake, but if you realize the people you care about are suffering and dying.
Also, can we just side note talk about how disgusting that sequence was? It's just more nightmare fuel because he basically just bursts.
That tail thing.
Yeah. I also want to make
it was animated. I mean, it was first absorbing 18 with that disgusting motion, and then now it's that whole loop.
Yes.
I also want to make another side note that I guess we can really see that Masashi Kishimoto really got a lot of influence from Dragon Ball, because he did the same thing with Madara, right? Madara did like a Kakobushin against the Hokage. It's like, okay, let me count how many of you guys are there, and then let me, because it's only fair if.
Right. No, so, when we talk about Naruto, we should talk about that. But anyway, so getting back to it, the Cell Juniors are doing their thing, and then Gohan finally. Sorry,
I just wanted to. I like the way that even when that fight was going on, there was like, he took the sentiments at that point, and he says, "Yeah, the only people who are going to survive this fight are Trunks and Vegeta. Not even your dad will survive."
Oh, this is Cell.
It's telling Gohan, because
why did you say that?
Because Goku was exhausted at that point.
No, why did you say Trunks and Vegeta?
Because they're fresh and at their power level, they're able to match.
They were matching the Cell Juniors.
Yeah.
But they struggled, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, that final flash was deflected like it was nothing.
Yeah. But anyway.
And then we have the most, you see, this is the one part I both agree and disagree with Abridged, when they changed the speech that Android 16 made.
I didn't like the change, because like in Abridged, Android 16 is basically berating Gohan for thinking that he had such a tough childhood, when amongst everybody there, his childhood was, I guess, the nicest, which is like, is it?
I get his argument that Gohan should get over himself. That's what the best version was.
Right.
But the original version, that plea from a soulless machine saying, protect this world.
Like, it's not a sin it is not a sin to fight for things you love.
Love. For those who words alone will not reach. Let it go, Gohan.
Yeah.
That line.
Well, there's a clip by Totally Not Mark where he shows that speech, no?
Yeah.
I'll send it in the group, but from different voice actors from different parts of the world, like in Russian, in whatever, oh my goodness, it's so amazing because you can feel the emotions of all these different voice actors from all parts of the world. And when Gohan actually starts erupting or whatever, I don't know, when he snaps, it's the Japanese Gohan, that lady that does it, and it's so emotional, bro.
Yeah.
Because even the music that comes up, because that's the moment where Sun is like, that part.
That line.
But the voice acting in that moment was impeccable, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, again, Funimation for me, like I just think they nailed it so hard in there.
And that transformation was epic. And and that transformation didn't just happen like, oh boom, I've transformed. It starts in the next episode that he's still powering up and it's still happening. And then like you see Cell for a moment, he feels like, making the same mistake Trunks did. You won't win by powering up. Then the Cell Juniors keep going at it, and then you hear Gohan says, "Stop it! Tell them to stop it!" And they're like, "Oh wow!"
Yamcha has his arm broken.
Yeah.
Tien and
you
Yamcha,
know, also at that moment, some of the Z fighters were like, "Ntwana, you couldn't have hurried this up like 5 minutes ago."
And then we have the ESCOM. I remember the first time watching it, the whole country went quiet.
And then he's like walking out, and you just see the tears in his eyes from the transformation as they're flowing upwards.
And then you hear Cell like, "Finally, you've come out of hiding. Now, finally, this tournament is gonna get more interesting." And you just see Gohan like takes the sensu beans. No more games.
Yo, bro, the way he took them, like even we were like, when did he take them?
And it looked like he didn't move. Like, it looked like he didn't move. It looked like he didn't go anywhere. He just.
And this is where you see what happens when a teenager loses his shit, because, wow, those Cell Juniors died.
Yeah, like that. Like the other thing is, Gohan in this state is more brutal than Vegeta.
Yes.
Like he's pulling kills that Vegeta never even did. It's just like you.
Vegeta must have thought he must have considered we need to send this child to therapy. The way he was so brutal. There's no gloating. There's no I'm powerful. There's just methodical mass murder.
You have no mercy.
And of course we have that rendition of that song. You know that moment where after the Cell Juniors use all the techniques, Kamehameha, special beam cannon, tri-beam, and then the smoke clears, and you just see them panic like, and then you just see Gohan standing, then you hear that song, na 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 na. I told you I'll never forgive you.
Yo, like he uppercut one of them in half.
Up in half.
So basically,
what about that last one?
What they were basically saying is Gohan could defeat every Z fighter at that point by himself.
No, not even a contest.
It was.
Yeah.
And that last one, Develo was talking about it, dog. You want to finish up there?
That last one, he looks at him, the Cell Junior runs, swing behind him, backhand through 2 mountains, and then soccer kick.
Yo. And like his head off.
You know?
And then even steps on his hand after he's finished.
Dead.
Like Gohan was a quintessential Saiyan.
And then he gives the sensu bean to Trunks and it's like, pass this around, Trunks. And then we have.
And Vegeta doesn't want to eat it.
I hate when I'm forced to eat these.
Right.
And to be honest, Trunks was the only one who didn't need to take one.
No, because the other thing is Trunks, he's the second strongest. Besides Gohan, because remember he managed to reach that level, quote unquote. So he was still able to like fight a Cell Junior.
Yeah.
But
so if we were to rate them, we would say, excluding Cell, just the Z fighters. It's Gohan, it's Trunks, It's Goku.
No, I would say Goku, then Trunks.
Yeah.
Remember, like Goku was just exhausted at that point,
Yeah.
so it would be
So
Goku, Trunks.
So it's Gohan, Goku, Trunks, Vegeta,
Yeah.
Piccolo, Tien, Yamcha, Krillin.
Krillin.
Krillin, Yamcha.
Krillin, Yamcha.
Krillin, Yamcha, yeah.
And then Hercule somewhere.
No, Hercules definitely under Yamcha, yo.
So, and you know what? I also like the fact that the televisions exploded. This fight was not being recorded. We're seeing the insides. The world was freaking out.
I love how they kept referring to Gohan as like the guy who was supposed to bring like the food or something.
The delivery boy.
The delivery boy is standing up to Cell.
I like that. Even there was that whole scene. It's like, oh, can you see that? Look, Gohan went ahead and dyed his hair. Oh no, he's become one of those hoodlums. And then the other criminals are like, well, at least he has a job, unlike it's that karate bum father of his.
And I think in the manga, there's a joke because I think Gohan means some type of rice.
Yeah.
So one of the newscasters is like, did they mention something about rice?
Yeah, yeah.
But I think what I wanted to say was, I guess this is the moment where Hercule started becoming comedic relief, where started making, because they started asking like, you're the champion, why aren't you coming in? It started saying he has a tummy ache and all of those.
Yeah. No, that's one guy that knows how to juta. If there's anybody who can lie,
he's aware of himself. He's a fraud.
No, but that is one man. Yeah, because of his self-awareness, he can lie like no one's business.
He is a fraud. He's a fraudster. He's not an idiot. People forget just how clever you need to be to become a fraudulent person. There is no dumb fraudster out there.
Those broadcasters actually witnessed a lot, eh? The Cell Junior.
No, but like the problem was also is that their equipment was destroyed because of all the energy that was happening. So this guy is trying to report the news and it's just like, Chief, the camera's broken.
Like,
and he's still reporting.
Like, what? Can't you see that you're missing the fight of the century?
All right, so now we gotta get to it. Cell versus Gohan versus Cell. Yo. Now, Gohan the entire time is pulling Saiyan moves, albeit for a different motivation, but these are pure Saiyan moves. He is toying with Cell. He is just toying with Cell the entire time.
And I mean, he's like, first they're fighting, they fight to the ground, they fight to the sky. He fights near these guys so that he collects them before he even lands a blow, puts them aside. Then there's a part where when Cell turns around and looks up, Gohan is actually in front of him.
To a point where Goku's like, finish him, bruh.
No. Even before that, we also got to talk about the fact that Gohan, right, hit this man, Cell, twice in this entire fight.
That was the end of the episode.
Yeah.
The whole part itself flinging about and Gohan just like either blocking those moves or dodging them. Then Cell does the whole Vegeta, I'm a do the explosion key thing.
Yeah.
And Gohan just stands there in front of him and then he lands and then Cell decides, okay, don't get too confident. I'm here to show you my true power. He powers up and then you hear Gohan says, I've been waiting for you to turn it up. And like, okay. Now what? This is my whole power. What do you think about it? It's like, is that it?
Yeah.
And then he punches Gohan once, and then you just think, and when you punch a Saiyan and he looks at you,
game over.
You just know.
Game over. Like the fact that Cell was even smiling, everything is like, I got him, and then Gohan is just like, yeah.
That's when those two hits landed, and boy, was that so juicy.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a point where Cell couldn't even stand up anymore. Remember?
Yeah.
He was down, and then he was like, "Oh, you know what? Screw this." He flies into the sky. He was like, "How about this? I'm going to blow up the Earth because that's exactly what every Dragon Ball Z villain does when they are losing."
But before that, he used all the other techniques he had. those rapid ki blasts, nothing. They went through him. He pulled a Goku versus the Ginyu Force. Then
Right.
the destructor disc. He catches them. He destroys them with his ki. People think now he caught them with his bare hand. No, he stopped them in mid-air and then do.
Right.
And then special beam cannon. Pa!
And then comes the best. I don't care. Instant transmission Kamehameha, dope.
Yeah.
Other Kamehamehas, excellent. But this one, oh my God, this one, Cell flies into the air. I'm going to blow up the earth.
And there's nothing you can do.
And there's nothing you can do. He throws that thing. And everybody's panicking. Krillin stupidly says, Gohan, get out of there. It's like, where's he going to go if the planet is destroyed? What are you saying, Krillin? And then, Gohan. Everybody's like, even Vegeta, no, not like this. And then Gohan, like, he's not doing the stance. Like,
it's so calm.
You know how swaggy that is? He didn't do the stance. Like, this is the first time we see him throw this thing on screen, and he doesn't even do the stance.
Yes, you're right. That was the first Kamehameha.
Right. Yeah, that Gohan does. I was actually thinking about it now that at this point, usually he was using Piccolo's moves, but this is the first time that he uses his dad's move.
Yes.
And it's like, like, that was
GG.
Yeah, see, that was amazing. And then, like, and then his blast gets bigger and bigger, envelops Cell, and Cell was like, "No, what have you done?"
And he looked like a mess afterwards.
Oh, and then Vegeta even comes out of the dirt, and he's just like,
"What's his secret?"
What's his secret?
At that moment, that's all that Vegeta could be saying. What's his secret? What's the secret to Kakarot's power? What's his secret?
And then this is when, again, I feel like there's a definite misinterpretation, and this is when Akira Toriyama is forgetting things.
Yeah.
Okay? Goku starts screaming to Gohan to finish Cell.
Yes.
None of this nonsense of strong fighting opponents, sparring partners, letting villains go. He knows what Cell's next move is going to be because he's been here before. And Goku has been in front of that guy where he destroys and wrecks them, and he knows what they're going to do.
And Gohan was in full Vegeta mode.
Yeah. I think he was even beyond Vegeta.
Yeah, like I'm going to make him suffer for a little while. Like, we all know you've got the power.
Right.
But
like, I think the thing is, Gohan is that person where you push it like because he even gives that speech to Cell. He's like, I warned you, I told you this would happen, and you didn't listen. And now you're afraid because you know I'm going to destroy you.
Yeah, it's that speech is so satisfactory for me because it's like, isn't this what you wanted?
Yeah. Funimation had bars, guys. Funimation
like,
had
what's
bars.
wrong, Cell? Isn't this what you wanted?
Funimation had bars.
It had. Let's be honest.
And then Gohan kicks 18 out of Cell. I was like, you know how hard you have to hit.
You know when Cell is trying to force 18 in his mouth.
Yeah. No, guys. I want to say something. I don't know if people have said this before or not. So brace yourself, right? Because if Cell eats you with his tail, then he didn't throw up 18.
I didn't even think of it like that.
Because it's in reverse.
Okay.
So it's basically he pooped him out, because that's how it would go. Because if
at that moment, Gohan, Krillin Gohan was Krillin's favorite person in the world.
Yeah.
Because Krillin immediately forgets about what's happening, and he's like, "Oh, 18 is back."
But my 18. And
yeah, so Then after that, Gohan tortures Cell some more, which
And
is
we still hear Goku saying, "Finish him off, son. Do it."
And Cell is slowing down, basically. His punches are
Well,
just
what
not
it was
even
fish lip cell.
no. It was there was no like. There's even a point where Cell is trying to hang on for on a cliff or something,
Yes.
and Gohan is like fall. And then Cell's like never, and then he's like no, you ha ha ha, and he like chuckles like villainously, and he like kicks him down the ravine.
Yeah.
Gohan Super Saiyan 2 was a menace.
But
He was
you know what I wanted to say at the same time, because there's a point they even put it out in a brace. It's like, sure, fine, then I'll kill him. But I'm sure everyone up there with blonde hair can kill him at this point. So
yeah.
yeah, like that would have been the moment for Trunks to be Trunks
yeah,
and
like
just step
whoa.
in.
You know,
I
it would have
understand.
it
Did
would
you
have
mention a
it would
slash?
have been great to see all the Saiyans just gain up on Cell and just
No, it would not happen. Saiyans
obliterate.
don't. This is not Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, Saiyans
Saiyans
don't
don't.
one-on-one
There's no 2-on-1. It's 1-on-1 or nothing.
or nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you can tag team against me. It's okay.
I'm just saying it would have been nice because they all fought him and I don't know.
Yeah,
But
I
Yeah.
know. It would be very satisfactory to watch them all ping pong Cell until one of them uses a final beam on him, and then then the story ends with that wonderful the end. But
yeah.
I'm glad it didn't, because I get to see like what my second favorite beam battle happens in this season. It's
Yeah.
the one that happens when Gohan has one arm left.
So
Which
we gotta
But
quickly talk about it. So we gotta talk
yeah,
about the sacrifice.
yes.
yes.
And
And
again, this is
another
people
great thing.
misremembering things. Like I really don't understand where they get this thing of Goku has to be this person that doesn't care about his family, that doesn't care about the
No, no.
earth and all of that stuff. Because he literally goes up there. Remember, he's the only one that's been screaming at Gohan to finish
Yes.
Cell. And
And
he
then
still tells Gohan, I'm proud of you, son. You did
Yes.
great. You're a
Yes.
fantastic warrior. Please tell
Yes.
your mother I had to do this and take care of her for me. And I'm just
Yes.
like, this is the guy we don't want. This is the guy the Dragon Ball
those are the
community
sides of
says.
Goku that nobody talks about.
Like this,
Goodbye, my
this,
son.
this is the normie Goku that's just terribly written.
Guys,
Yes.
I think this thing just stopped recording. It's now on 0. Do you guys see the time?
No. It happens after 3 hours. It literally resets and starts recording from a
It's gonna
fresh.
split it into some thingies.
It happened with me because of our marathon. Remember the last time?
Yeah, hey.
Which marathon were we talking about again?
Dog, let's finish up here. Otherwise, we're
Samurai
gonna go on
Jack.
another tangent,
Oh,
and we're gonna be here for 4 hours. We're already
You
here
know?
for 3.5. Okay, so we're near the end. We're near the end, guys. We're almost there. So, Goku teleports Cell to King Kai, which is shame King Kai.
You know? And I love the fact that King Kai saw it coming before he arrived. Like, no, Goku.
And Goku's
King Kai was watching the whole time.
Yeah.
And the other thing is Goku's just like I had nowhere else to put this guy.
You could
That's a
have
lie.
sent him to space.
That's a lie. You could have sent him anywhere, bro.
Wait. Instant transmission needs a key energy and a key signature.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Sorry, my camera cut out quick. Yeah, it needs a key energy and a key signature. So, and like, what is he gonna take him to Yardrat? He can't blow up the Yardrats.
Blow up Yardrat, bro.
The people who taught him the instant transmission, he must use it to kill them. Ow.
No, you could have sent him straight to hell, literally. Send Frieza's energy. Ching! Hi, Frieza. This is for you.
Anyway,
You say it, Mackie Boo.
blows up King Kai's planet and everything. Hare King Kai. And then Cell comes back because of the single cellular nucleus that survived.
No, this is not everybody's gonna. We're arguing about the plot hole of that single cell nucleus surviving. That's the one thing. The one thing that ticked me off is like, oh, he suddenly knows instant transmission.
Instant transmission. All of a sudden,
touching.
he figured it out.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Goku figured out Kamehameha the minute he saw it. So,
The copy eye ninja Sharingan idea came from this thing.
Yeah.
Facts.
No, look, Goku uses everyone else's techniques. There's
What
not
technique
one
has he
technique
developed
that
on
he
his
uses.
own?
Yeah.
Solar Flare, Kamehameha, Destructo Disc.
Mm-hmm.
Headbutt is Goku's thing.
Yeah,
Ah,
that's
no.
And
Headbutt
biting opponents.
and bite. This. Goku used bite. It's super effective.
yeah. So Cell comes back. For me, the single cellular nucleus thing, I think it makes sense because they said it was that part of his brain that was intact. It was like the one thing that his body could form around because that's like he was like that's how thingy's Piccolo's regeneration
Yes.
works. If Piccolo doesn't have a head, he can't regenerate or
Yes.
whatever. So then he comes back. Then Vegeta ish, my guy, you're catching L's throughout this entire
He
saga.
saw his son die in front of him, and that's the only time you see Vegeta actually care. There's the only you see this is why I can give it to you, Vegeta fans. That you know what, Vegeta actually has a heart. That moment,
Mm.
like
He
yeah,
picked the wrong moment to have it though, because he gets in the way and Gohan has to save him. And I love the abridged where they were like, for Vegeta, really?
even Cell was surprised.
Because I would have loved to have seen
But
them two at full power go at it for a little bit. I would have loved to have seen Gohan's technique overpower Cell's technique. It would have been really cool. But anyway.
but I like the fact that it's Vegeta who was the key catalyst that helped save the day.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So like every single action, even though it was stupid, can it somehow works out in the end. Like
He redeemed himself, yeah.
like Gohan toying with Cell gave us 18 back. Uh, Gohan saving Vegeta bizarrely
Yeah.
gave Vegeta the opportunity to say screw honor. Let me just go hit this person in the head.
Right.
Yeah, I love the fact that Vegeta's even like sorry, and you're like, oh my god, this is bad.
This is bad. Him apologizing.
Vegeta doesn't apologize to anybody.
How bad is it? And that episode, he powers up, the world's going crazy. People are going crazy all over the streets. Cells decided to destroy the world. Now people were panicking all over the world. And then and then even when Gohan is like thinking of giving up, we just hear Goku laughing there. It's like, huh? Really? Is that it? That's not the Gohan I know.
And it's
Dad?
like, relax, son. You have enough strength. If you're worried about the planet, we can wish everyone back with the Dragon Balls.
And that's where we see the ultimate that father and son Kamehameha that everyone calls it. It's Gohan's Kamehameha with
How
with
did
Cell just
Gohan mess up his hand? Is it when he was saving Vegeta?
Yeah, because he blocks a death beam from Cell or whatever.
yeah.
Okay.
And it's like they were also giving homage, funny enough, to future Gohan
Yeah,
because
Flip. I didn't think about
I
it
didn't
like
think about that, but yeah,
future Gohan doesn't have an arm.
yeah. So he has to throw everything with one hand. So he also does one hand Kamehamehas.
Yeah, so that moment was like an homage to that Gohan. It was also a homage, and then you see that father and son thing. Where did Gohan inherit the one trait that his father had? Does Gohan become a hero? Find out in the next episode of.
But it was a fantastic struggle beam. It
That,
was
that
so great to see Vegeta step in to distract Cell, only for
Yeah,
Gohan to take advantage or whatever.
yeah,
that
the rest of
that
the Z fighters tried, but they were not even doing anything.
but I also like that fact that beam struggle. You see Gohan putting his heart and soul in it, and it inspires the other Z fighters to say, you know what, screw this, because
We have to
at
try.
some point
Mhm.
we stop seeing they stop seeing Gohan as this super powerful Super Saiyan 2 warrior and just see a 13-year-old kid
Yeah.
giving his all to try and keep everyone
Yeah.
alive. And if
With
that
one hand.
with one hand, and if that doesn't inspire you warriors to get up and do something, nothing will.
And that was not in the manga, by the way. In the manga, the
but-
Z fighters are not doing anything.
yeah, it was just Vegeta in the last moments there.
Which says a lot about Vegeta.
Yes.
Because he's actually the only one there who actually, like, if we're going by manga logic, he's the only person
who stepped up.
That stepped up.
Yeah.
No, but he was the only person who could do something also. Like, Trunks was out of commission. None of the other Z fighters had any power to affect what was happening. And also, Vegeta owed Gohan.
Right.
And we saw that. We really saw that because they tried. We have Piccolo. Piccolo charged first. And like, Masenko, hi! And then like, Cell looks at him and is like, okay. And then he gets back up again. It's like, Gohan, no. At the same time, Tien starts powering up. It's like, what are you doing? Like, he didn't think he could win, but he tried it. He went at it anyway. And then Krillin's like, you too? Yeah, because you're a man of honor and a little pig-headed. But I like the first excuse better. And then they charges on. Then finally Krillin says, you know what? I guess it's always gonna end like this. Even if it's a disaster, it was good to see you 18, even for a little while. He flies off too.
This is when sort of they have their own like soliloquies, I guess. Everybody thinking about, wow, like father like son, and Goku.
And that's what you see. That's shame. That's when Yamcha was trying. That's the only time you see Yamcha trying his best. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he held those chi blasts with his heart and soul.
Hey, dude.
Tien was guilty because like I wouldn't be the martial artist I am today if it wasn't for Goku. And what did I do? I just stood there and watched him die.
And I've always wanted to be stronger than you and whatever.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna let this happen to his kid. And then Piccolo's like, you're the only person taught what it is to have a friend. So he keeps on getting up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that's what I'm saying, is that like when people always talk to me, when purists always talk to me and all of that stuff, and I'm just like, you mean to tell me you want canon over these character moments? That mean something. Like, yes, boom, boom, punch, power up, scream. Great. But Dragon Ball Z is what it is because it had boom, boom, punch and those character moments that let you bond with the characters.
You know what? I think we need to give it up. We need to give it up to the Toei animators and the writers of that time.
Yeah, Funimation. They like, again, Akira is still a genius. I'm not saying they.
It was
not Funimation. Not Funimation. Toei.
Because they added that filler.
Yeah.
And And I just wanted to add that whole scene is an allegory for us, that because there's no way we are the strongest character in every single situation. There comes a time where we need to step up, even when we are not the best for the job, but we're the only one that's left there to help. And that motion is like, sure, you might not win, but nothing's gonna change if you do nothing.
Try,
and that's that moment. And then at last we have that satisfactory moment where Vegeta is watching them and is thinking, like, any of this makes a difference. Then he sees it's kind of working. And then he just goes, ah! And he's the only one smart enough not to attack from the side, but from above.
Yeah. And it does something.
Yes.
It distracts Cell long enough, and then Goku's like, no!
And that, that lung, guys, you must understand the things that go through people with their voice acting, you know?
That woman, bro. I forgot her name.
Scream.
The woman who voices Gohan and baby Goku or Kid Goku. That lady, bro.
That blood-curdling scream. And then there's then there was that moment where you see Cell start. Then the track starts playing. Bruce Falconer comes in clutch. It was Captain Ginyu's demise. La 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 la.
It gets blown to smithereens, bro.
I am perfect. Like, chef's kiss.
for a split second, I was not really entirely sure if he's really gone.
No, we knew he was gone because you saw that cell, and then you saw it get vaporized into
Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you kill that particular cell, it can't regenerate. It's game over.
And Gohan also, like him going back to base form ever since he got out of the hyperbolic time chamber, that was the moment that and that was the first time we saw him in his base form hair, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's also to show just how engrossed we were in that fight and everything, is that how we all felt exhausted when Cell died.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
we all felt the urgency of what would happen if he lost. We were so inside the story that when he lost and Gohan fell down, we all wanted to fall down as like, yo, hi.
But that is brilliant writing. That is the power of brilliant writing. Because you were so immersed in the thing. You feel like you were part of the Z Fighters as well. Like,
I think
we worked.
I think they call it serotonin or something like that. I don't know. Someone who give me the TLDR down below. But that feeling of
relief
can only happen when good writing meets good animation or good portrayal.
Yes.
Good voice acting. You know, with good direction and good music and everything, because it was done right. And wow, was I it's one of those things I can watch that fight over and over again. I can watch the Cell arc over and over again.
I'm going to make my way through it as well. After Dragon Ball, I'm going to rewatch Dragon Ball Z and get back to that and all of that good stuff, because like it was so good.
And I mean, it's I can speak for myself. I can't speak for others. It's like there's a part of me that hopes that one day I will make an animated fight sequence as epic as Goku versus Cell, and people will also feel will be engrossed with my fight sequences just as they were in this moment. The thing that pulls us to create stories is that we want to transfer that feeling we got from a good story to someone else. And
that's why we're artists. That's why we're doing
why we are here.
That's why we have this.
That's why we have this. I mean,
that's why we're here for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, talking. I mean, of course, the others who want to tell different stories. We can't forget the Edge Lords, and we can't forget the romance novels. But that feeling is what inspired me to say, let's do this. You know. And I can't thank Akira enough for his creation and going through what he went through. And this is where I can thank Toei Animation. This is the best. This was them at their best.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I have issues with Akira, and like my issues is just within his inconsistency and the fact that he wants to knock stocking out of things that he shouldn't.
And then of course retconning like crazy, but still.
Yeah, but like he was a genius. Like it was genius.
You know, there's something that we don't really mention, and I think we should. Dende was thrown into the deep end because imagine coming to you had to make one of the biggest decisions of your life to leave your second home planet, and when you come to this new planet, the stakes are so high that goodness, like
he forces this dragon.
This planet.
And you have to be the guardian in the middle of it being threatened to be destroyed. It's like if you can't make
you have to be the guardian in the biggest crisis of that world's career.
Dude.
Not even Kami had this as a first day. Kami's first day was out.
I think like
and look, and the guy who recruited you to Earth gave up and died.
No, we must give a kick to Dende for and he was still a kid.
But you see, that's the brilliant writing of Akira. It's like, even though a lot of characters, even though Gohan was going through whatever he was going through as a kid, his peer was going through the same level of stress, even though he was not fully involved in the battle.
Yes.
But than the amount of stress that Dende had, guys.
Yeah, no.
Because Mr. Popo was trying to be supportive, and Dende was like,
Like,
yo.
your mind is clouded. Like, and then like, clear your mind and blah 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 blah. What do you see? I can see the battle. Goku is fighting silent. It's a fierce battle. Like, you see, you did it.
Did what? I'm 12. What's happening?
You know? And we also can't forget that even though Chi-Chi was like trying to stop Gohan from fighting, at the end, Chi-Chi was celebrating with Ox King and she was busy saying, he did it, he did it.
Yeah.
We can't forget that deep down inside, though Chi-Chi was what's best for Gohan, she also she also knows, she also comes to rely on the strength of her son.
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm saying that whole family is weird. If you look at the way Chi-Chi grew up, even King Yemma was in my opinion worse than Goku. Because we'll get to it when we talk about Dragon Ball.
King,
but
you mean?
yeah, sorry.
King Yama sort of look like I get the correlation.
Ox King was Roshi's third student, wasn't he?
Isn't Ox King Yemma?
No, it isn't.
No.
King Yemma is the big
It's
red
pink.
one.
No, not King. Oh, yeah. Oh, King Yemma is the red guy. I'm thinking of the wrong guy. Yeah, Ox King. Yeah. Anyway.
King Yemma is basically God.
King Yemma is basically the judge of the underworld. If you look at, I don't know if it's Shintoism or some other religion.
Yes. I think even Taoism. I think I could be wrong, but
yeah.
So Yemma is like the god of the dead who judges whether you go to heaven or hell. That's his job. And then we've got Kami, which it means different things in different places, but it ultimately translates to God.
God, yes.
Which, I mean, in the Dragon Ball universe, that doesn't mean much.
But
anyway, so then we also get to the ending sequence where it's another controversial moment. And depending on which series you follow, in Funimation, Goku says, "Don't wish me back because I seem to be the herald for everything bad that happens on planet Earth."
Yeah.
Wait, before we get there, can I just say something? Wasn't Chi-Chi jubilant and then it hit her that Goku died? It's like she was happy and then it hit her.
And she was happy that Gohan did it. And then Gohan had to break the news that, hey, that's gone.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And like that's also when you see, because that's the thing that I don't like about when people are talking about retconning the history of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, which happens a lot. Like Goku and Chi-Chi's relationship is unconventional, but they do have something that works for them.
And it was an arranged marriage based on food.
Well, I mean,
it's still a solid union.
Yeah, and he still stuck around. It's not like Goku didn't do the conventional Goku thing and just say bye and peace out. Like, yes, technically he does that eventually, but like he was there for years before he decided to just peace out.
Yeah.
So
no, it starts with him running away for years, and then he gets married, and then he becomes a good husband for years, and then whoops.
Yeah, because Akira didn't want to progress the character further for some reason. But anyway, like the thing is, I like the idea that Goku's like, every time I'm on Earth, people fall out of the sky and want to blow it up. So maybe I should just stay dead this time.
That's why I'm the more we keep on talking about this arc, the more I start realizing that Goku was the smartest character in this entire arc.
He realized he's the problem. He realizes his forgiving nature can make things worse.
Right.
And then he also realized that his Saiyan pride can also make things worse.
Right. And he realized that he has a successor in his son.
Yeah. So what am I needed there for?
Yeah, and he's even like, Gohan is way more reliable than I ever was. And all of that stuff.
I know we're gonna get to it, but I'm just gonna say it from the jump. For me, he's the best character of this arc. From a plot perspective, from the character who progresses the story. I think you guys have noticed so far that whenever we do these arcs, I don't necessarily focus on the strongest character. I focus on the one who carries the story forward, and
Yeah.
let's go for me.
Goku carried the. Goku is the. Yeah,
Oh, so
basically.
we're wrapping up now, man.
Yeah, we have to wrap up.
Yeah, phew, guys, extraordinary.
It's 4
My
hours
guy,
now.
extraordinary. I don't
You're
know how you're
nuts.
going to do this. Maybe you have to do part
I'm
1
gonna-
and part 2.
No ways. I'm uploading the whole thing, and then I'm gonna chop it up like I did with the others.
I'm chopping mine into 2 parts, so I'm still working on part 1 now because I was like, hey.
So how are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do Ahsoka first? Okay, sorry.
Guys, let's
yeah,
move
sorry.
on. Let's keep going. Okay, so best characters of the arc for me, obviously Gohan. Second, Goku. Yes, Gohan is just because of the growth that you see in the character, the emotional impact of the character, and the fact that even though he gains all this power, he still retains his soft-hearted nature, but then turns into one of the worst Saiyans in the entire series. That contradiction was too good.
It's what happens when you beat the gentleness out of a gentle soul. You find a very brutal, sadistic man.
Okay. For me, it's the other way around. It's Goku then Gohan. Yeah.
I'm with Bagmaster here. It has to be Gohan because.
Sure. No. I don't disagree with you guys.
Gohan.
No, I understand why you're saying what you're saying, Mr. Extraordinary.
Yes.
100%.
Yeah, because what I say is Gohan, it's Gohan and then Goku. I mean, I'm thinking like Gohan is like if I had to put like 50 in percentages, like it's 51% Gohan, 49% Goku.
Yes.
Sure.
Because I can't discount my favorite fight is between Goku and Cell. It's my favorite fight. But the payoff and the cathartic release that I get from Gohan finally vaporizing Cell.
And that no stance Kamehameha. It's just it's too iconic.
There's a lot of iconic moments. But for me, like I said, it's in the hyperbolic time chamber idea.
Yes.
It's knowing that okay, I'm strong, yes, but I'm slow. That's not gonna work. It's turning my son into a Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Also knowing that my son is able to be an ascended Saiyan. It's also knowing that we need to relax. It's also knowing that we need to be Super Saiyans for at least a day. What else? Knowing that, okay, let me start the fight, saving the world, albeit, for a split second through death, and also motivating my son from the underworld, or rather the afterlife, to finish the job. And also being smart enough to realize that coming back to the living is going to be detrimental to the planet. So let me rather stay. So it's a lot.
Hang on. What the hell? What's the time now?
Going to 11, my guy.
We started at 7.
I'm supposed to have load shedding. What the hell?
Hey, okay, let's wrap this up. So I don't know if you want to take
pay the bribe.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to take us out, Mr. Extraordinary, or if I should take us out for this one.
Wait, before we do that, can we just talk about the last parts quickly, even though it's quick? Okay, so yes, Goku says that he doesn't want to come back, which is fine. But then Krillin then wants to use that last wish to wish 18 to become a human. Shenron says he can't do it. Obviously, the other wish is everybody who's died ever since Cell arrived must come back to life. That's fine. And then, the wish is for what happened for the device in Android 18 to be removed or something, right?
Yeah, the bombs in the androids to be removed.
Yes. And then Trunks goes back home, manages to destroy the androids and kill Cell.
Fast.
Okay.
Hey,
one
episodes.
Episode, man. One episode, man. You see what I'm talking about? I should make the track. You know that there's a song about 1 minute man. I don't want no 1 minute man. Yeah, we should make a parody about Trunks. 1 episode, man.
But anyway, Vegeta does that whole iconic goodbye thing. And yeah, that's basically the Cell Saga.
Going to discuss the what is considered one of the best, one of the controversial arcs of
Mm.
of Dragon Ball Z. You know, we just went through the peak, and then I think here's the beginning of the divisions of the fan base here in the Boo arc. So we're going to
Mhm.
talk about the Boo arc now. I hope you're going to have a pleasant time. If both me and my co-host sound a little bit off, is because we are drained beyond words. We're at Comic Con today.
Yeah, yeah.
Can we just get into that a bit, guys? I know I was not there, but I would like to get a summary of what happened and how it was like. Did you guys meet the anime man, Joey?
I was
Well,
I did. I was at the at the panel session.
Mm.
It
How
was
was
awesome.
that?
It was awesome fun. They gave such wonderful advice. You know, it's quite nice seeing these people as people, because you know when you've
Mm.
been watching through the screen and you don't
Yes,
really identify.
right.
Like now I can judge that. Oh, okay, I'm actually taller than some of y'all.
nah.
You know, I just got reminded today that I'm actually quite tall, and I'm thinking, no, I'm not that tall.
Yeah,
I'm
but you
average.
know, one thing I like about those guys is I asked him actually on his channel whether he's gonna bring Connor and Grant next time. One thing I like about those three AnyTubers, the Chase Boys, is
Hmm.
that they're
Oh, it's
so
those guys,
sincere.
man.
Yeah, well, it's one of the guys. They're so sincere, man. Like it's like you see how they are on screen. That's exactly how I'm sure they are off screen as well. They're
Mm.
so they're so sincere, man. And I
Yeah,
guess that's what makes them so famous. I guess
I mean,
that's it.
I didn't get to because I haven't been watching them, so I can't be like, oh, yeah, I was a big fan of the anime man. It'd be very fake. I,
True.
I saw he was coming and I knew he was a big deal, but I haven't been following him.
Ah, you love him, bro. You love
we
him.
we sat through the Ash Ketchum one.
Uh,
Oh,
well, I
Veronica
know
Taylor.
Ash Ketchum, but I don't know anime man. So
So
Veronica Taylor.
oh yeah,
yeah.
she was amazing. She's
She's awesome, man. I mean, she stopped a long time ago. I think maybe like 2006, 4. She stopped, but yeah, she's the original Ash Ketchum voice. Well, the
I
English
think,
version.
but I think she's now doing it or something. I
No, no,
think
no, no,
so.
no, no.
Oh,
No ways.
they took out.
There was a girl who I think she joined during Master Quest. Do you guys remember Master Quest? I think it was season 5 or 6, and she's been the voice of Ash, yeah, for a very long time, close to
I'm
20 years.
I'm sorry, I stopped watching Ash Ketchum just after Johto
Yeah.
League.
So
Yeah,
So
so you are familiar with Veronica Taylor then?
that's why when she said South Africa, I choose you. I almost forget. I composed myself. I
Yeah.
remembered who I was. You know, I did not go screaming, but it was well. It was yeah. No,
yeah, no, I told Develo that I'd be throwing panties on the stage if it was Sean Schimmel and Chris Abbott. It'd be over.
Maybe we should hit them up and ask them to come through next year.
yes, him and Trevor
I'd be
Noah.
fainting. I'd be fainting like those Victorian couch models. If I heard Kamehameha and Final Flash, I'd be like, all right.
But how was your thing? How was your show?
Just a quick run through. Yeah, it was pretty dope. Got to talk to some artists, Johnny Allison and Luke Calder. There was a bit of a mix up because I thought it was Luke Mulver, and I think whoever was organizing it also thought it was Luke Mulver. And then the guy who showed up was not Luke Mulver. So I didn't know what I was going to be talking about when it came to regards to that guy because, like, the
Of
thing
course.
on, like, the itinerary or the sheet that they gave me, it didn't print his name big enough for me to do research. So I basically had to freestyle on the spot. And then he had a book and I had to promote it and all of those things. And I literally messed up one of the lines where I was like, I think this is self-published. And he's like, it's not self-published.
Oh my
So I was
goodness.
like, hey, don't listen to me, listen to this guy.
but you taking from my perspective, you did very well.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. So
Yeah,
Dude, you've been in the game close to 10 years, so
uh,
I
it's
haven't
like
been
second nature.
hosting. I haven't been hosting. This is the first time I've hosted anything.
Right, but
I-
in terms of like speaking and stuff and being comfortable to speak
Yeah,
to
but I mean,
people, I think.
that's camera and all of those stuff. It's not like live, recording in front of an audience
I get you.
and look and moderating questions and all of that stuff.
But
Mm.
like I said, I foresee you going to be on the main stage in a couple of years, fairly
Mm.
soon. My Jedi senses were tingling, and I was like, oh, you shall
And
be on
and
the
and on a
stage.
global scale, not just
Yeah,
here.
yeah, because
Gonna be going to like Sweden and China and
And
Korea and
we'll
all
see.
those
We'll see how
places.
that goes. We'll see how that goes. Because remember, I'm also a content creator, so I don't know which side of the mic I want to be on the stage. We'll see. Maybe
both.
we both. Maybe.
Why
Yeah.
not both? The bisexual manifesto.
Nah. Swinging both
No,
ways.
no, gents. I'm glad you guys had fun. Yeah,
And
let's.
it seems like I'll be needed on Sunday and Monday.
Yeah.
Heck,
Those Speaking of which, I must email you that thing that we discussed. But
yeah,
I'll
Right.
probably email you it today. Yeah, tonight at the latest.
yeah. All right. So, guys, Comic Con is awesome. I send you a message once again. I don't know what Burna Boy was thinking. So,
Yo, I'm dead. They called him Banana Boy. Yo,
yo,
I'm
That was
dead.
funny.
that's
Who's Banana Boy? I
somebody
saw
want.
that.
Yeah.
Right?
And
The
then
beef is real. Yo, people are spicy.
and now,
Yeah.
and now the rugby fans are coming in my group. Were messaging me and saying, "Do you know that concert would be happening at the exact same time as the rugby match between South Africa and Ireland?"
Yeah, the timing was just
The
off.
audacity!
The timing was just off, man. Like the timing, and apparently even Tasha Cobbs is cancelled.
Oh wow!
Yeah, something is going on with the promoters, guys.
No, that company is sus for days. It's
Mm.
Right?
it's
They are
an
all
imposter.
they are all fired.
That company is an imposter. We must vote him off because that's all
You
I'm
mean
thinking.
Dunk Twins?
Speaking of imposters, we've
Yes.
got Mr. Boo over here in the corners and the shadows and all of those things. Because I was trying to find a smooth way to segue, but I'm tired.
Yeah, no,
I
yeah,
get
yeah,
it. No, I get it. Yeah.
we are both on our last ends.
Okay. No, let's get into it quickly. So, guys, as Steven has mentioned, we're gonna be touching on the Boo saga. We're just gonna be touching on the first arc of the Boo saga, which is basically the introduction of adult. Well, technically, he's not adult Gohan. He's still Teen Gohan because he's still going to high school.
Was that
Everybody
high
who thinks he's
school?
Is
adult.
it wasn't it
Yeah.
university?
I
No,
thought it
it's
was
Orange.
college.
It's Orange Star High.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Don't
right.
you guys
Oh,
remember?
right. He still
You're
has like
right.
a locker and stuff.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
he, I thought it was university. I don't know why.
I think the classroom makes you. It does give that university feel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
But anyway, yeah. So basically, yeah, we get introduced to adult. No, sorry, Teen Gohan, and we also discover that Goku has another son called Goten who looks exactly like him. And at this point, Akira basically was hoping to make Gohan the main protagonist of the show going forward. Obviously, we also get to see an older Chi Chi, and yeah,
Is
this
she
first week,
older? She looked kind of the same.
well,
I
she
don't know.
does, but I mean older in the sense of, I mean, there's a slight difference, maybe it's how she looks in terms of like,
And,
her
and
hairstyle.
and how she's matured.
Yes, and how she's matured, because you can
Because
tell now, like, yeah.
Yeah, she did. She decides to train someone, and when she had a big problem with training,
like, girl.
Exactly.
But isn't that the story about every single person who has a younger sibling? I've heard it so many times. I'm an only child,
Mm,
but I've
mm,
heard it coming from so many people
yeah.
with siblings that, like, my parents were so super strict with me, and then there's you getting away with everything.
I have siblings. I've seen it live,
Then
real
how dare
time.
you?
Yeah,
I've
like that.
I've seen like my brother will be like, "No, dad," and I'm like, "That was never in my vocabulary as a kid." Those two words. No and dead together. Those.
Because the next one is Nani.
Nanda, yo.
They didn't exist. Those
You
two
know?
words. Dad, I'm going to be an artist. That sentence. Oh.
I'm sorry. Did you forget how to pronounce doctor?
Yeah.
Or lawyer.
Yeah.
That's not how you say that's not how
Dad,
you
I'm
say
gonna be
lawyer,
a
silly.
I'm
What?
gonna be a
Oh.
Oh, programmer. Programmer? Oh, okay.
Okay, I heard you correctly. Thank you,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then you
that's
go cry in the corner.
so that's back to Gohan. So Gohan was taught to be a scholar, and then Goten was being taught to be a fighter for some reason. And we get introduced to this, but it's basically the world after Cell.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's
What was it, like 8 years later?
7.
7.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so technically he's still a teenager. He'd be 17 or 18.
Mm.
Yeah, run about there. So Gohan is basically this hero that saved the world, and he now is trying to keep his identity secret. And there's a moment there where, in order to save the stop this bank robbery from happening, he turns Super Saiyan.
Which was so dumb, because why would you turn Super Saiyan to
No, I think the idea was he didn't want people to recognize it was him. So if they see blonde hair and green eyes, they're not gonna put 2 and 2 together. That's how the Golden Warrior came about.
But the outfit is still the same outfit he's wearing as his. But yeah, you're right. But
But it's that what's this
Say
the
it.
Clark?
I was about to. Yeah,
It's that Clark Kent.
It's the Clark
thing.
Kent defense. Look, I'm gonna completely transform right in front of you guys. Watch.
Oh my goodness, where's the look, guys? Who's this new guy? Who's this guy?
Where does he look more controversial? Where's
the look?
And
there he is.
No, you know the dumb thing. Just a side note: the dumb thing for me about that is that, like, the people who see you every day should know. Like, that doesn't make sense. Okay, sharp. Yeah. But Perry White and Lois Lane. How do they not know? How? It doesn't make sense to me.
You see, what I always think about is how Doofenshmirtz and Platypus are making a joke about Superman's disguise every single time, and people are just letting it fly over their heads. Oh no, he doesn't recognize Perry without the hat, and I'm thinking it's the same dumb argument that they're talking about, that they're making fun of with Superman. Like, oh, glasses. It's just a reporter. Superman.
For me, it's always been two things. Well, Lawrence Fishburne gave me the second one. Yeah. But the first one for me was, everybody respects or is afraid of Superman so much that they just let it slide. Like, okay, we know who you are, but we're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not gonna say it, but we know it's you, you know? Or the other one where Lawrence Fishburne said that, from his point of view, Lois is the star journalist. She's the one that, he really focuses on. When Clark Kent comes in, he doesn't even look at him. It's like, yeah, whatever. Look, just go and cover that thing over there. And the rest.
I think in Man of Steel I get that, but I'm just talking about the comic books in general. Like, Perry has even seen Clark Kent shirtless at some stage, and he's like built like a unit. And I'm just like, you've seen his face, you've seen the man's body.
For 80 years.
You don't want to put 2 and 2 together. Even Lois, Clark had to tell her that he was Superman, and she didn't even believe him. And it's just like, how, woman? You kissed this man how many times, but you don't.
we did joke about that like the movie Superman, like this 1970s Superman, was the ultimate gaslighter. There's no way she would have believed him if she told him. It was like, I mean, there was a time where she threw herself off a building, and instead of jumping down to save her, he goes down the stairs, blows her up opens this thing, and then runs back upstairs, and she falls into this big pile of vegetables. Like, are you all right? That's the level of gaslighting. So of course he's
No,
not gonna.
my favorite one was in the bad Superman 4 movie, The Quest
Quest
for
for Hope.
Peace. Or
Oh, for
Quest for
peace,
Hope.
yes.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. The thing is Peace, where he's dating two women at once. So he rings the doorbell with his super ventriloquism and then runs out, shows up as Superman, and then there's like, oh, where's Clark? And then he runs back up and he's back as Clark. And it's just like, what is happening here? Why is Superman dating two women at once?
You know
Gaslighting.
what? If we were to be honest and actually really be objective about those movies, including the first Superman movie, there are a lot of things that we should really be complaining about, but we don't out of respect.
The
And
first one and the second one was good. I don't like Superman at all, but those first two were good. The
no,
third
no,
one
no.
after
It's not.
that,
It's not like they were. I'm not saying they were horrible, but
the third and fourth one,
I mean the second one. There's a scene where actually I don't know if I sent it in the group, but there's a scene where they show Christopher Reeve strangling Zod, right? And they showed the Zack Snyder one where Henry Cavill is strangling Zod, and they're like, and the comments were like, didn't Superman kill Zod in the second film?
yeah. The difference is that in the first film, at least he was saving people. Like in Man of Steel, we don't get the sense that he's saving anybody
Yeah,
in that fight.
that devastation in that fight was just too much. I mean,
Mm.
it was a Dragon Ball Z episode, but the one thing people don't forget about Dragon Ball Z is even Goku of all the characters says no, we can't fight in the city. We need to fight
Mm.
elsewhere.
Look, the
And
only time. Sorry, please continue.
and sometimes they even use themselves in an effort to draw out the bad guys off the populated area so they can fight elsewhere
Mm.
because they know how destructive they are. But we don't get that in Man of Steel Superman. I know I'm saying bad things about Henry Cavill. I know people are going to be shooketh because
No,
they know how I feel about him, but still, I still have to call a thing a thing.
I would say in the third act, that's true. But in the second act, the dude saves soldiers from helicopters before they crash. And
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's something that
If
he
the
does.
second act was the third act, we'd be having a different conversation. Anyway, getting back to Dragon Ball Z Superman,
Yes.
aka
Yes,
Gohan.
Gohan.
yes.
Yeah, this is like one of the things where me and other Gohan fans used to beef a lot because I'm just like, it doesn't make sense to me that Gohan wouldn't keep up his training. It doesn't. The reason being is because he knows somebody's going to fall out of the sky sometime. Like, I understand he was
No,
not into fighting. I get that. But he should be maintaining at least maintaining. I'm not talking about he has to surpass his limits, but he should at least be maintaining the limits such that when he does go and train and surpass them, then people can be like, oh, okay, at least he's been doing this work to put this in and all of that stuff. Because the training of Goku that he gave him in the hyperbolic time chamber, that should sustain him with his power and his physique in order to do what he needs to do. And he can also go hit up Bulma to go train in 100 times gravity on the weekend or something. I just don't understand why he would abandon fighting entirely when the universe he lives in, he's too smart for that.
but
Yeah.
he's a reactive character though. Gohan has always been a reactive character.
Yeah,
That
but
being that being
oh,
said,
sorry,
I
go
just
ahead.
wanted to add that what I felt like would have been a good storyline to go with would be sure Gohan is relaxed. Then I thought that would be if Akira Toriyama's angle was for Gohan to become the new Goku, basically of the story, it would revolve around him realizing that he needs to start training and take training seriously again to take up the mantle.
Mm,
Not
mm,
he can't just rest on his laurels. And
yes.
if he had gone with that angle, then sure, you would have to get the feeling that, oh, Gohan, what are you doing? You know, what's become of you? You're like, and then, oh, okay, you now realize we have to train because because the central target for most villains is gone, which was Goku, it doesn't eliminate evil from existing in the world.
Mm.
But that's
That's
just my two
basically
cents.
What Bug also is saying. I do get what you guys are saying. I think I got the impression that Vegeta and Piccolo are gonna be mentor type figures to him. That's the impression that I got. Even when you see the opening theme song, because they sort of gave the impression that they're now big three. You know, Goku, Vegeta, and
Right,
Gohan.
that
So
man.
yeah. So I thought that was gonna be the case where Vegeta's like, dude, you keep going on dates, you're too relaxed, so I'm gonna be challenging you from time to time, and I'm gonna be challenging you so seriously, as if like we're in a real fight, as if like the stakes are high, as if I'm gonna destroy the world, you know. And also Piccolo's just gonna be analyzing because Piccolo is very analytical. He's like a sports commentator. I'm telling him, okay, fix this, fix that. No, don't do this, do that. I think that would have been great because obviously Vegeta would have said, your dad,
Yeah.
I wanted to fight your dad so badly. You're the second best thing, you know? And Piccolo was going to be like, look, your dad sacrificed himself to save all of us, including you. So the least you can do is honor him by, keeping up and training.
And then of course we also have to have the discussion about since when did the Z Warriors decide to relax so much? Sure, Vegeta's still training because Vegeta's crazy. What's going on? What's going on with Tian? What's going on with Piccolo? What's going on? I mean, you just relax in J. Just okay, the Saiyans are here. We're gonna be safe. That's not the Z Warriors we grew up with. I mean,
But I don't think Tien stopped though. I think he still continued. It's just that he was off screen, but he still continued.
Yeah, and I just think that he becomes less effective, and also
Yeah.
Piccolo as well. I think because Piccolo, all he does is meditate in the mountains and train. That's all he does, and he
But
doesn't
then,
get stronger. It's so unfair.
yeah, but then again, to compensate for the lack of strength, we know that these guys have got things that equalize. Like, you'd be why wouldn't Krillin be working on a new type of destructor disc, or why wouldn't they be working on new techniques like solar flare? Piccolo used to be the guy who engineered new techniques. Special beam cannon came into existence because that man was like trying to figure out a better way of taking care of the Kamehameha. Demon Light doesn't work, Marsenko. Demon Light doesn't work. Is not as effective as he wants it to be. So he wants something that will drill through the Kamehameha so that he can punch a hole through Goku. So what happened to that zeal? That wait, I'm okay.
Akira forgot. That's what
I
happened.
guess also when you're not trying to destroy the world or conquer the world,
It's
you
just
become more relaxed.
well, I don't want to say, but it is bad writing. It is bad writing, and you start seeing that we start to see the Akira forgot trope starts showing itself here. The
Yeah,
I
but
think
I still believe, I could be wrong. This is just alleged,
Mhm.
but I still think that Akira Toriyama just didn't want to continue with this
Yeah,
anymore.
no, that I have to agree with that because the people. One of the things they talk about when it comes to this part of the arc is that it's like a plateau. We don't have a sense of urgency. We don't have an overarching threat. We don't have a it's like a slice of life enemy suddenly because we've got this spoiled Brad Vidal who's trying to uncover my secret identity. Now I'm going to create
Yeah,
this new alter ego called Saiyaman.
and people compare to Batman/Lois Lane of the story.
I mean, I don't mind a slice of life stuff. Like, actually, I wish Akira put more slice of life stuff because the slice of life stuff enhances like the things that you're
Yeah,
fighting for.
it was
Like,
interesting.
remember the build up to the Cell Saga was so good with the filler and all of that stuff, where Goku was spending time with the family, where he's catching fish, where he tells Gohan, "No, your mother's right. You should study," and everybody's like, "Nandato."
Yeah, I agree with that because it's part of an overlining storyline. But at that point, we didn't know about Boo. We don't
Yes.
know that. You see, the slice of life was happening during the build up to Cell. Cell was already the major antagonist. He's already identified to be the most powerful threat they've ever faced.
And we
There's a
were still
very
trying to
real
figure
chance.
out. We were still
Yeah,
trying to figure out
and we had
the
also a
secret,
sense of mm,
Goku's secret.
Goku's secret. There's a very real chance that you're going to lose. So yeah, that part it enhances the story. We have no At this point there's no plot. We've got Gohan going to high school. We've got Gohan now pretending to be this hero with the most ridiculous outfit
I like Saiyan Man.
It's not
I'm
bad.
sorry.
It's not, the outfit is actually not bad, to be honest.
I like Saiyan Man. I
The
like it.
hell, the helmet was the worst part. I think it should have just left.
I personally think it was the best part, though. Personally. I know
It
it
rem-
looks
No,
Power
I
Rangers.
think my favorite
It's like Power
version
Rangers.
of my favorite version of the Saiyan Man outfit is when he goes to the tournament. I think that's my favorite version of it.
With the do-rag and the sunglasses.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and you see that's
No.
when a plot starts happening. Funny enough, the moment the
The tournament. Mm.
world championship started, then we hear, oh, okay. If there's then out of nowhere from the heavens, Goku says, "I want in." It is like,
Okay, no, before we get there, let's just build it up quickly. So after that whole thing of being the gold fighter and people are talking about it at school, Gohan decides to get a better disguise where it's not even recognizable at all. Goes to Bulma, hoping that Bulma will help him. Bulma gives him this watch that is able to, well, when he presses it, it's able to basically help him, I guess. I mean, it changes his outfit to the
so
Saiyan Man character.
so basically the Flash.
Mm.
Yes.
No, I mean I
And
love the Saiyaman arc because I think
mm,
it's like it encapsulates who Gohan is
right.
very, very well.
Yeah,
Like
because
it's a perfect description of who this character is
Mm,
and all of that stuff and what he's
what he has
about.
become. Yeah,
Yeah.
He's Superman basically of the
yeah.
the
And
anime
that's
world.
but the only thing is just like that's why you should have been training. Like it doesn't make sense to me that you would have this fierce nature of protecting things, which he does, because that's his whole motivation outside of even wanting to be a scholar. It's
Yeah.
because he knows that if he doesn't have the strength, everything is gone. But
Hmm.
then he didn't maintain his upkeep, but now he's going to be, vigilanting
And
the city.
and on top of that, and I know people once again come at me. I don't care. The fact that Vegeta is still there, there's no confirmed case where it says, "Oh no, Vegeta's gonna be a good guy. He's gonna protect the planet now." When Goku
Yes.
is dead, Cell is gone, Trunks is gone back to the future.
Mm.
We have a baby that he doesn't care about. What's stopping a decent human being or a decent character in that pantheon to thinking that, huh, should we just let Vegeta be the strongest man on Earth?
Well, I don't know. After he helped with Cell, everybody probably
Yeah.
was like, okay.
Yeah. Because
Ah.
I don't know if you remember what Yamcha said to Trunks
Mhm.
when they were going back. Well, everybody was going back home. Yamcha made it clear that, look, dude, your dad lost his ish when you died. He
Yeah,
went berserk.
One, I get that, and I also get like that's like I said, one of the things that would keep Trunks Vegeta in the straight and narrow in my mind would be the fact that future Trunks would be there. Like, okay, what the hell? But we've already established that it doesn't care about the baby.
Right.
Or he saying cares about the
Oh,
baby.
he's saying cares about the baby, which wouldn't stop him from reverting back to his old motives of let's take over the planet.
Yeah, but at that moment he had already mellowed down, man. Like
Yeah.
Bulma's strategy that we spoke about in the
Had taken full effect.
it had taken full effect, dog.
Okay, yeah, I get that, but I'm talking about someone like Gohan who knows what Vegeta is capable of. Would you relax knowing there's a
Yeah, well, I
Vegeta?
mean,
No,
yeah, given
no, I
given
get
Gohan,
you.
I think given Gohan's history develops like right, I just think the only thing that would be a counterpoint is that Vegeta was the one that helped Gohan in the final battle against Cell. So I
Yes,
think
also and
maybe
also
Gohan's got that in his mind.
and
Okay.
also the conversation that they have in their first encounter in this arc, how casual they were, where Vegeta's like, dude, you've gotten weaker now because you're
Yeah.
busy
Oh,
going out on dates. I
yeah,
mean, that's not someone that's gonna destroy the world, bro. That's
yeah.
someone that's just saying he's like an uncle, if we're being honest at this point.
Yeah, it's like, didn't sound. What's happening? Where's this power
Exactly.
level?
Yeah,
Because also,
it's the same rhetoric that Piccolo was giving to Goku at the very beginning of Dragon Ball Z. By the way, the Saiyan arc. Because it's like, have you been learning any new techniques? No, you've gotten sloppy, Goku.
yeah,
I've learned something new.
but
That's the same.
also,
And
also,
even then, Piccolo was still a threat.
but also, Gohan has been coming to Capsule Corp, seeing Trunks, because the first time we see Gohan and present Trunks, it's like, hey, Gohan, nice to see you again. You can tell that these two already have a relationship. So he's been coming in and out.
Okay, no,
You know.
no,
And every time he's in there, he's like, yo, saying pride, yada, yada, yada. Yo, okay, the prince of all this. Yo,
the prince of all of one half of a Saiyan.
Yeah, and
Well,
also I think Vegeta
two
is.
halves. It's two halves make a whole because Goten and Trunks are there.
Yeah, so it's like two halves. It's a Saiyan and a half.
Yeah.
I think also Vegeta now has a sense of belonging because those are the only Saiyans that are on Earth, right? Or the only Saiyans that, well, as far as he knows, are alive. This is before all the retconning with his brother and Broly and stuff. So having people of his kind around gave him a sense of belonging, despite having a family of his own. But knowing that there's another Saiyan somewhere on this planet, it sort of gave him a sense of belonging, I guess. Because if you think about it, I feel like apart from obsessing over Goku and being stronger than Goku, he still gave a crap about the fact that he's with Saiyans still. Because after the whole Frieza thing, after Frieza died, he didn't really have a purpose anymore.
Facts. No, he did. After Frieza died, there was one other purpose: become Super Saiyan.
Which he did after that.
And then after that was become Super Saiyan so he could beat up Kakarot.
What did TN say? I'm beyond the Super Saiyan. So Ultra Saiyan,
Super Duper
Maximum Saiyan, Maximum Over Saiyan.
You know, but my point is, I think he just got to a point where it's like, look, let me just rather focus on the present because the guy that I was trying to, be stronger than is dead.
So then we get okay. So what are the highlights that we can think about of the first part of this Buu arc? Because I honestly can't think of any.
What are the highlights?
The tournament's got a few. One was Goten going Super Saiyan and Trunks going Super Saiyan. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yes.
And that's where we see Goten and Vegeta as a father.
Yeah,
not the greatest moment.
Because it's like, boy, if you can land a hit on me, I'll take you to the park for an hour. Yay! Then he lands a hit and then go Vegeta.
Again, a Saiyan parenting, top notch.
Different.
Saiyan parenting, he's top notch because other Saiyans would be like, you only hit him once and he disrespected you like this.
You must teach him never to relent. Once he has an opening, you must continue until he is dead.
How dare you speak to the Prince Vegeta like that? How dare you treat him like that? How dare you transform in front of him like that?
And then the way he says it, since when has the highest evolution of a Saiyan warrior been reduced to a child's plaything?
But the writing, guys.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It's not bad writing because
no, it's great.
I'm saying, Trunks and Goten, like a lot of people like to point this out when they say like, oh, you guys hate Super, why? Because Kale and Khalifa, yada, yada, yada. Trunks and Goten do not get the benefits that Vegeta and Goku got when they go Super Saiyan. Like if you're doing it comparatively, like Trunks was using Super Saiyan as a crutch to be able to withstand the gravity because he couldn't do it without going Super Saiyan.
Yes.
Goten goes Super Saiyan and he can't even fly. Like he still has to learn how to fly. Yes. So that's what makes it good writing is they don't just get a power up and they get all the benefits that come with it. Whereas you see Kaba, Kale, Caulifla, Super Saiyan out the yin yang, they can fly, they've got all the powers, they can match Super Saiyan gods. No.
It's that whole anime shonen, but for probably toddlers mentality thing where you watch Sailor Moon, she transforms and all of a sudden she knows how to use all these weapons, knows the techniques, you know what I'm saying? Like Power Rangers.
The sailors are coming for us
that's shoujo. Shoujo, and that's also magical
Sorry, yeah.
Magic
I
girl
was actually
transformations.
thinking.
That's
The
that's an
views of
entire
Mr.
list.
Extrudent are not shared by the Africa's Next podcast.
No,
I,
what I'm trying to say is, I was
look,
actually
look,
thinking of
this,
Power Rangers, but
this,
I just
this,
mentioned Sailor Moon.
this ain't my channel. This ain't Holocaust, so I can speak on behalf of anything right now. So
I
I
was
just know Sailor Moon fans are gonna be very
okay. Yeah,
upset.
look,
no, why not?
it's so shoujo. He's right. So shoujo basically means it's for female audiences.
Yeah,
Yes, but basically what I'm trying to say, maybe Sailor Moon is a bad example, but what I'm just trying to say is there's this thing in anime, not just in anime, but in a lot of stuff that we've been watching when we were kids, whether it's He-Man or what have you, where
mhm.
someone gets a power and all of a sudden they know all the techniques, they can summon all the weapons. There's certainly no martial
Yeah,
arts.
yeah.
Out of the blue, you're like, how? It makes no sense.
I think the one that comes to mind for me is Kill La Kill. Like, girl, how have you come so good with the scissor?
Right.
No,
Yeah.
my example definitely would be the Power Rangers because I was like, some of you guys were just people who rode motorbikes and like you were just chilling in a park somewhere or you were doing
Dude,
excavation. Now you're triple
The
spin
the
kicking.
the most the most oldest looking teenagers with attitude. I was like, those are supposed to be teenagers.
funny enough,
Yo,
the only real teenager in real life was Austin St. John, who played the Red Ranger. He was the youngest in the cast because he dropped out of high school, but he was the most experienced. He was like the real Robin of the group,
okay.
and he was the lead.
So, anyway, let's get back to the. Okay, I also realized there were other things that I missed out because this part was kind of portraying. There was the he gets to the tournament starts. We also realized that okay, Gohan might have feelings for Videl, which made me sick to my stomach.
What?
Why?
Videl is. I liked Videl. I liked
Videl
Videl.
is just Chi but two guys,
Yeah,
like 2.0.
when I'm looking back now, I'm thinking, and actually, it was a good match for. But in
In the moment,
yeah,
I
yeah,
guess.
Oh yeah,
I
I
Young
mean
get
that
you.
that
B,
that was that
Young
was
B
fun.
was watching Gohan, the hero who killed Cell, fall in love with Hercule's daughter.
I get you. Like maybe he should have been with the blonde lady, né? The blonde girl that kind of looks like Bulma.
I don't care if he fell in love with a rock. Not, not that fraud. Out of all people,
And that guy became a billionaire from Gohan's
From
victory.
Gohan's win.
you know.
So I heard you, Videl. I'm the reason you went to a top school. I'm the reason you're wearing the clothes that you're wearing now.
You know.
I think that's part of the reason why she just kind of like like she completely just decides, especially after no, not maybe after the Popovich thing, maybe after the Popovich. But anyway, like just going back to
Oh no,
Vidal. I mean,
that
Vidal was like handling business. It's not like
Yeah.
she couldn't do things. It's just that when in
Yes.
comparison to the Z fighters, it
Yes.
was not even like there was no contest. It was also fun to see Chi Chi and Vidal argue. It was nice to see Chi Chi get some of her
Same
own
person.
medicine.
The same
It
person. The same
was like,
person.
yeah, this is you when people want to save the world.
yes.
Well, this is you
Yes.
when the Cell Games is around the corner and you're like, Gohan must study. It's like, he's gonna blow up the planet.
I don't want to lie, guys. If I'm being completely honest, for me, this is my favorite version of Gohan. I know it's a controversial thing to say, but the way he was written, the way he was conducting himself, the way
Hmm.
he for me, I'm talking about myself. I'm not talking, hey,
You know,
I can see why though. I understand why. I just have
yeah.
slight problems with
you,
the
Like
you
characterization.
as an older brother, as someone who has a sense of responsibility, you know that thing of
you're doing
you're
that.
tr-
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
help you're trying to help your mom forget that she's alone, that she's a widow. At the same
Uh,
time, you're trying to save the world. At the same time, you're trying to go to a
yeah.
school.
He's basically pulling.
Spider-Man.
He's pulling on your Spider-Man feelings right now because that's
Yeah,
what's going on.
yeah. It's a Spider-Man thing. So for
But
me, I don't know. I just really loved when he's teaching Goten how to fly and Videl as well. I just loved this guy, man. he didn't feel because Goku felt like sometimes you did feel like this guy's an idiot, but with Gohan it's like he's not an idiot, right? And so there was a bit of a difference in how this character is carrying the story, as opposed to how Goku used to carry the story.
Okay, I see that.
Yeah.
I'm also choosing to respect your opinion. You know, like that. There's that meme. That's my opinion. So, I'm taking that into respect. And like, okay, it's your opinion.
Yes, yes.
Debs, are you there?
You're breaking.
For me. I'm sorry.
Sorry, you're breaking up.
Oh, is it me?
There you go. There you go.
Is it? Am I back?
Yeah. No, Elon heard you at the con today. He heard you talking again.
Yay! I like trying to
Please
keep my
repeat what
mouth
you just
shut.
said. Please repeat what you just said.
I was saying Super Saiyan 2 Gohan is still the GOAT for me. I mean, I'm
Mm.
sorry.
For good reason.
That's when potential was finally met. That's what I look for. That's when I picture Gohan at his best is Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. I'm going to kill you, Sal. I'm sick and tired of this madness. Adult Gohan, I get what you're explaining. There's a whole lot of I'm trying to become a responsible adult. I have to think about studies. I have to think about
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. I definitely see why I definitely see why people would like adult Gohan, I guess. That's what we're gonna call him, I guess, for the sake of the discussion. No worries. My only thing is that it just didn't make sense to me that he didn't train. And like people go, he's not a fighter, yada yada. But it's just
just
like
I'll summarize it with a simple sentence. Just because you're not a fighter does not take away from your duties of having to protect.
It's that Professor Xavier thing. Even though he's a pacifist, he still has the danger room.
There's still the danger room. There's still Cerebro. For a pacifist, Cerebro is a very, very dangerous
powerful weapon. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. The fact that
Right.
you have the world census of every single powerful. The Xavier protocols is so sensitive that he needs to keep it in lock and key because of just how powerful the information is. He
And
knows
he has the X-Men.
he knows every single mutant and how powerful they are because of Cerebro.
Yes. And he formed the X-Men. That should tell you everything you need to know.
We really need to do a deep dive on certain characters because this is yeah.
No, I mean Xavier is a mixed bag for me, but yeah, that's the whole thing. It's just like when people said that Gohan wouldn't be training, I'm just like I don't understand the circumstances because he knows that somebody will fall out of the sky. It's going like something will happen, and it's just like, and people will be like, "Well, he can't study and train." I'm like, if people can do it in real life, I'm very sure they can do it in Dragon Ball Z. Like he can literally just visit the hyperbolic time chamber for a day and then just come out and take his books in there with him if he must. Then he can train and study and then come out.
Or even have it so like every single one of the Z fighters trains him in a specific issue or a specific technique.
That's why I was saying that for me, it would have made sense if Vegeta and Piccolo were his mentors because those two, even though like they have different character personalities, and they would have had different ways of training him, different methods of training.
Okay. Before we close, it's a sidestep, but I still need to give a praise to one of the best things that actually happened in this arc. My boy Krillin, well done. Well done. You know what? You deserved it. You deserve to have a wife and kids. Oh God, no. Oh, after everything that's happened since the Saiyan arc, this is you just taking back a much deserved W because you got your plot armor smacked out of you, but you didn't stay down. You just
he has the hottest woman in all of DBZ.
And do you know how many? I've lost count of how many guys have been fanboying. I think I saw a guy who was cosplaying as Android 19 by 17. By the way, it was like
I was gonna be like 19. Nobody cosplays as 19.
Well, we should get, but then how many tall redheads do we know?
No, that's 16.
No, that's
I'm
16.
talking about the big. I'm talking about the big fat dude.
Okay, I just inverted the numbers. Leave me and my dyslexia. Ne?
Oh, 19 is a fat dude. Ne?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, 17 and 18 were like I saw people were cosplaying that at the Comic Con today. I didn't have time to go say hi, but anyway. Um I was he got so I mean 18 is beautiful and I have lost count of the amount of short kings who have a crush on 18.
And she's level-headed, man. That
And she's
helps.
powerful.
Yes.
If Vegeta were to try something, it's not going to be a 1-all fight.
Mm.
I mean, now he'd crush her, but like at this point in the story, he would.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
would, but
Until you get to the retcon of Dragon Ball Super, but that's another mixed bag for another day. All right, so let's get into this whole what's this tournament scenario and
Sure.
everything. I think that would be a good place to start jumping into. So, from what I remember, right? I think Gohan and Goten, they're just training in. Oh no! I think Chi says that they need money. I think something like that.
she
And
only agreed to the tournament when she found out how much money you're gonna make.
Which
which
still
I'm
doesn't
just
make
like, what's
sense.
happening to King
The
Yama?
whole time she was yelling at Gohan, it's like, you ain't no way you're joining this tournament. You're never gonna do it. What? And they're like, but mom, the prize money is this much. And with this prize, that's a master's degree money. You could get up here. You can you can study for a master's degree with that money. And
Which
I was like,
that's
are
why
you?
I'm just like, why were you training Goten? What the how
That doesn't
yeah.
make sense because first of all, Chi is rich. Ox King is filthy rich still.
Yeah, that's one of those retcons. I'm thinking Chi ain't poor. They're pretending, but we were. But of course, Akira forgot that
I get needed a reason for Gohan to
to
enter the
go.
tournament because he's not Goku, like I said. Goku would have gone without
He
a
would have
second thought.
Goku would have been training without her. Goku would have signed up for the tournament,
Yes.
No,
and
I
to
think
prove
what he would have done is probably he would have been like, but there's gonna be strong guys there. Come on, let me go.
and to prove that Goku doesn't care about whether to go into the tournament or not, this man decided to reach the afterlife
Ah,
Dude.
to take part in the combat. I'm sorry. If you could have done this okay, true. There's a caveat. Can only last for a certain period of time. We get it. Fine, but my guy.
And he was so confident that he would have probably bodied a lot of people within 24 hours.
He had to come back from the dead just to prove that he's the strongest in the world. I was like what?
But
This
guys, can we talk about how effective, or rather how King Kai is probably the best trainer that Goku has? Because ever
yeah, he's
since
better than
Goku
Roshi.
trained, yes, ever since Goku trained under King Kai, he's been a
oh
brilliant
my
fighter.
goodness, we forgot to talk about the PyCon and
Oh,
the
But that's
after-world
filler.
tournament.
I heard it was filler as well, and I was like, because he uses Kaioken and Super Saiyan
It's
in that fight.
the only
Mm.
time known Super K and he takes on PyCon, who was
Before
like,
Super.
oh,
Yeah.
who was like, oh wow, this is such a good technique, and then never became a character of value ever again.
Because it's canon. Is not canon.
But I did enjoy that afterlife tournament because it's the reason they even had the contest in the afterworld in the first place. It was like, you're gonna celebrate the death of King Kai. I was like,
And we got
the audacity.
introduced to the Grand Kai?
The Grand Kai, the most useless of them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing about the afterlife of DBZ. It just feels like it's just a Isan. Like you just have a halo, but you just conduct your life like it's normal.
But but I think it's important to highlight that there is a planet of the Grand Kais because we'll get to that later on in this arc. Because even though it may not be canon, that afterlife place.
The Grand Kai is the one with that had the boombox, right?
Yes, and
Yeah.
the bomber's car that King Kai was busy drooling over.
That's why I'm just like, Akira, why didn't you canonize this? Like you should just go canonize all the filler.
Yeah.
Just canonize all of it.
Some of the filler, there's some fillers that we can do without, let's be honest.
Okay, yeah, to be fair.
I mean, like Garlic Jr. the second time I was like, guys, you're already in the dead zone. Why?
I don't. No, for me, canonize that because Gohan was dope.
Fighting
Gohan.
Spice and who are those other guys?
Yeah,
Spice
and then he was fighting against Evil Piccolo, and he was taking so many hits. It was like, come on, Gohan. Come on, Gohan. No.
No, I mean, actually, he still had his issues of freezing up when he had to fight. When he had to fight his friends.
The only time he snapped is when he knocked him into the dead zone again.
No, there's two times. There's the one where he kills the two henchmen in like a very very dope scene where he like blasts both of them to go save Krillin. I thought that was dope. But anyway,
let's come back.
We'll agree to disagree. But anyway,
Yes.
so tournament is starting. Goku, says what's up to everybody
Finally
and everything.
meets
for the first time.
Yeah, cool. I mean, if we're talking about fathers, at least he's hugging his child on side. It took Vegeta 8 years.
You know?
And you know what? That was a touching scene because apart from the fact that Goten was shy and all of that, and you know how kids are, you're shy now, but once you get comfortable to be with someone, you're just like, okay, like father, like son, goof troop moment. But just that line where Chichi says, I missed you, Goku, and he's like, I missed you too, Chichi. Man, like, that was a touching scene.
But if you go to the Japanese, they're probably just gonna
somebody's
saying,
I'm waiting for somebody to
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I missed you, Goku. Where's the food?
No, but
because
I think
Goku doesn't care about Chi-Chi or Gohan or whatever.
Yeah.
He just wants to fight strong guys or whatever.
But I think, in as much as we like praising Sean Schemmel for his Kamehameha sounds or whatever, or telling Frieza that he's the hope for good,
yes, and all that,
evil to you, and moments where he's with Chi-Chi for me, like those subtle moments, those moments of peace, those hit the hardest for me.
And then, of course, we also have to talk about. Okay, I'm segueing here once again. I think the fatigue is getting to me because I wanted to add something about the Chi-Chi and Goku relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It's right there in the tip of my tongue. Come on. Oh no, the Chi-Chi was also a warrior in her own right.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, she trained Goten, and Goten became a Super Saiyan.
Yeah. So
you don't say that enough.
She cried her eyes out when she saw him turn into a Super Saiyan, but still.
Not another one.
No.
What did you think was going to happen? And I'm just like, why are you taking this approach with Goten, but then you're not even letting Gohan train or join a tournament or anything?
That Gohan is her firstborn. That's her baby.
Also, I could be reaching. I could be reaching. But think about it, guys. If there's a child that looks exactly like your dead husband, the only thing that can relate with this child is to do exactly what your late husband used to do.
Gohan looks like Goku in the face. Come on.
No, but like Goten is like the spitting image of Goku, though.
With that nasty ass hair.
So obviously for me, I feel like maybe that's how she was.
Which brings me to my next point.
Or mourning. I don't know.
No. Goten. He's not a full-blooded Saiyan, so his hair keeps growing. Right. Which means she deliberately cut that hair like that.
Yes.
This is where I have beef with Chi-Chi sometimes. I'm just like, you can't tell me that you don't like fighting, people mustn't fight, yada, 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 your son, what. But then you train Goten on the side and you make him a Super Saiyan. Now, what's the difference here? And why can't Gohan be a scholar and be a warrior? It's not that difficult.
We'll never know, Shane.
Yeah, we don't understand what Akira was thinking.
Anyway,
like I said, this is the part where the writing starts going waffly.
And I mean, there's still great moments though. Let's not.
And there are also
definitely.
There are also great comedic moments. I mean, there's the part where Gohan asks everyone to hold their powers at the strength testing kit, and you see the most flexiest thing they have ever done. You'd expect them to try and look like they're hitting it with all their might, and then you just see, go, 18 finger, da.
No, Vegeta was my
Vegeta
favorite
was like,
because he was like, I'm not doing this.
And then they have to spend time
Broke
waiting.
that thing on purpose.
And then they have to spend time. Poor Gohan had to wait on the line while the other tournament was happening because of that. We get it. That was hilarious. And then, oh, of course, we got the Supreme Kai who showed out of nowhere.
No. Before we get Supreme Kai, then I don't know. I think Videl gets a haircut or whatever.
Still don't get why she did that. I liked Videl way
No,
more.
I think the thing is because Akira sometimes he wants to be practical and then sometimes he just throws it out the window. So in his logic, he's thinking that if her hair is long, it can be grabbed and all of that stuff. I think
Which
even
is
Gohan,
exactly what Gohan
suggestion.
said. What Gohan tells what's her name?
Videl.
And then Videl, no, snip.
You look better with shorter hair, and she actually cuts it.
Yeah. I think it was because with fighting, so he can be practical. But then you're just like, Akira, you're the same guy that makes people scream and then their hair changes. Why are we talking about practicality?
And despite that, Gohan for the longest time had long hair. So.
Yeah. No, I mean, to be fair, when they're in the chamber, Goku's like, if I let it grow any longer, I'm gonna lose you in there, so let me cut it.
Yeah.
But he didn't say, let me cut it so that Cell doesn't grab your hair. You know what I'm saying?
Grab you by the hair. Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe it's different with Saiyan hair. But anyway, yeah, and then we get one of the most brutal. Wait, do Goten and Trunks fight before that?
It's before.
I think they do. Yeah, I think they do. So let's talk about that first.
Let's talk about that, yeah.
Okay,
before we get into it, I just want to say that I think Akira created Goten because he probably at that time didn't have intentions of showing Goku at all. And also, people were already in love with Trunks. So even though this was not the Trunks that we had as in future Trunks, he still had to make this new kid Trunks cool, like future Trunks. So I just wanted to put that out there from my perspective before we get into this, right?
Yeah, I mean, the tournament bracket is some of the hilarious stuff where they have to fight because that's when you get to see the difference in parenting. Like, Goten is just pushing people out of the ring. Trunks is straight boxing, like they have power levels. Like that one kid that he kicks with the combination. And it's just like, how did you not break that kid's legs, my guy?
Yeah, but also I feel like...
Sorry, Devilla, what were you saying?
We can't hear you anymore.
Hello?
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, how is that kid not dead? I have no idea.
How are all of them not dead? Trunks was just...
And which kid I was curious to see, like what happened to him. Remember that kid who cried? He had a snot and he was fighting like this, and he won actually because he pushed the opponent out of the ring by just.
No, I think he fights Goten, and I think Goten just pushes him out the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Something like that.
There are so many fights, and then we get to the final. We get to see them saying, even especially after Gohan said, "Don't use any wave attacks. You might hurt people." Wave attacks for who? Restrictions for what? I will direct the ki blast out of the ring, but I will use all these ki blasts on my arch nemesis.
So basically, Vegeta and Trunks don't listen to anything Gohan is saying.
Yeah,
no, but also Goten doesn't listen either because he also shapas a kamehameha. I love a bridge came back recently.
Yeah, and then they're like, "How did that work?" So it doesn't matter if you
say it or not. You know, so why did you say it then?
And then Gohan is like, because it's cool. He's not wrong.
Well, it's not wrong. That's true.
He's not wrong. Yeah.
And there was another thing that I wanted to add. That Gohan specifically told them, "Don't transform to Super Saiyan." For what? Millisecond Super Saiyan transformations.
But Trunks was so cocky. It's like, I'm gonna fight you with one hand.
Trunks is his father's son.
I think maybe not that Vegeta trained him. I think Trunks had to figure himself out. I think the reason why they were kind of evenly matched is because Trunks was training under like heavy gravity, but he wasn't receiving teaching.
No.
Whereas
Vegeta Vegeta was explicitly chosen to train him because he said, "Can Kakarot's boy transform as well?" It's like, yes. Who's stronger? I am. I'm a little stronger because I'm older and I can fly. And he immediately thought, "Ain't no way."
Yeah.
But also that
I'm gonna
logic is also flawed. Vegeta's older than Goku,
way older.
but
No, he's not
Goku's
way
stronger.
older.
Yeah, I
Goku
think
was
it was
a
like
baby.
I think he was
No,
like
I
8 years
think no,
older.
they were both chill. Like I
No,
think
No,
no.
how old was
When?
Vegeta was like maybe 8, 9.
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
If you think about it, when Frieza arrived, that time where he was even sitting on his dad's throne and whatever, Vegeta
Yeah, but
was
Cat was wait. King right. Because what's this? Like I don't think it's an 8 year difference though. I think it may be a 5 year difference. Maybe he was 5 years old or somewhere there.
maybe,
Oh,
but he was still a
yeah,
couple of
because
years
I
older.
I think I know he was a kid,
he
but I
was a
don't think
kid.
like the difference was that big.
He was a kid in Frieza's ship while Frieza was blowing up
Hmm.
the planet,
Uh,
and it
So
was
my point is that logic that Trunks is being a bit older than Goten. I mean, I ran with it for the longest time, but now as we're speaking about it,
Hmm.
I realize that it's
But
a
I
flawed mentality.
and it's a flawed mentality coming from a kid, so we can give that a free pass. It was a kid trying to
Okay.
mm.
justify why he's stronger than
But
his,
what I'm saying
his
though is
best
that
friend.
like there wasn't a big gap between the two of them
Yeah,
No, no,
because
oh, no, oh,
there,
no.
there's a little gap, and Vegeta was like, "Hey, no, you're gonna leave it as a little gap. I want." So that's when it's like, "I'm going to train this child," and that's
yeah, but I'm saying like Trunks didn't dominate in that fight. Like I'm saying that Goten received better instruction
yes.
because like I think he compensated through technique and all of that
Mm.
stuff because Trunks maybe had a bit more raw power, but like Vegeta wasn't like an instructor in the sense where he was going to be teaching Trunks how to fight.
But
Yeah,
also Goten was having fun. If you really looked at it,
yeah.
it's like Goten was like, I'm with my peer, I'm having fun. I don't really care about this tournament thing and money. I just
Where's
want to
Luna
have
fight?
fun. Am I gonna get you to use both hands? That's what he was not really focusing on.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think they promised him a toy or something, and he was like, "Yeah, I want the toy" or something like
Yeah.
that.
Mm.
I mean, if he had really taken that fight seriously, I think it could have turned out different.
It could have been a longer fight, a much
Yes.
Mm.
longer fight, but it
But it
was
was an interesting fight, to be quite honest with you. There's the fact that they were punching each other at the same time, that
mm,
whole
Mm.
that was amazing. And when they would fight until everybody's like,
Like,
what's that?
that's why I was looking at Gohan. I was just like, bro, you expected these people just to be like normal martial artists, like
How?
they were just gonna stand there in the
uh,
tournament and just enjoy. And
oh,
also, I'm like,
okay.
do you not know your dad's history? Him and Piccolo blew up the ring, so everybody here is used to weird stuff happening at these tournaments.
Not just Piccolo, even Tien. What happened
Mm.
with the Kikoho? What happened to the ring after the Kikoho? It was gone.
Right,
So
right.
the commentator is the only one who knew the deal, what the deal was, because you look at Goten's like, this one,
This
Yeah.
is Goku. This is Goku's child.
this one it looks like that child. And we have wanted to add something very interesting. Oh yeah, that to show just how much they were only just there for the okay, censor myself. They're here to fight for them to have a good time and nothing else. Is the fact that they also wanted to go into the adult tournament because like they didn't get that itch scratched of a good
Mm.
fight. It's like why can't you take part in the grown-ups then?
But then it makes me wonder, does that mean that they both didn't really get their itch scratched from each other?
Yeah, because they were playing.
I mean, again, the way Goten loses, he was upset because it was just like
A technicality.
yeah, it was a
Mm,
technicality.
Mm.
Whereas
mm.
I'm sure they wanted to go like full on, all out, and
It
all of that stuff. Like
Goten,
Goten, I think he was upset that he lost via ring out, and then they promised him a toy, and then he's like, "Oh, okay, whatever."
Right.
I mean, they could have just Goten was seriously tempted to pull a cell and blow up the ring so that they can fight anywhere else.
Yeah.
Like the whole planet is also. Let's just say the last person standing wins the game now. Like, and then somewhere Gohan and Gohan and Vegeta would have a heart attack. Like, so no, it was a good entertaining fight, and then it leads to the main tournament where we see what you're about to describe. So
But
Right.
before we go there,
Yeah?
I just want to say, do you guys remember Vegeta's grin when Trunks wins? He looks at
Oh,
Goku.
yeah.
Oh,
That
like
was
the
the
thing
entire-
is, he was like flexing. He was flexing like it was his fight.
Yeah,
That's what he was like. He was like, "Yeah, you can see your son is weaker than mine."
Better try next time, Kakarot. Goku's like, okay, like,
And then Goku's like, "That was an awesome fight."
yeah,
very
try it, yeah.
yeah.
I'm proud of you, son.
I like what how they make the fun of that in their best series because there was a time where Vegeta came out of the time chamber during the Cell arc and he was busy going blah 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 Prince of Saiyan blah 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 blah, and I've become the most powerful warrior at last, Kakarot. I am stronger than you, and Goku just goes like neat,
Whatever.
like
Yeah.
neat, fuck you. You see very quickly that the things that are important to Vegeta aren't really important to Goku.
Yeah.
And it also translates to Gohan. Like Vegeta never stopped training. He never stopped because OCD. But Gohan, his priorities, like I said, though weren't translated well, just to protect. So
But also, what can Vegeta do? I mean, at least Gohan had the school thing to keep him busy. What can Vegeta do all day apart from training?
he could have taken a spaceship and become the new Lord of the Galaxy. What was stopping him? He tried to do that stunt before. What's stopping him now?
I think like he also could have gotten a job if he wanted. I mean, not that he needed one. I guess.
Guess what? Imagine Bulma trying to tell Vegeta to go get a job. How is that conversation gonna end up?
Yeah.
I mean, he tried telling Yamcha that many years ago, and yeah, he kind of worked. But Yamcha's a beta male, quote unquote. Yamcha's beta.
Just a side note, that beta alpha male doesn't make sense. Whereas in development, the alpha stage is the beginning. Beta is when people can actually start testing the game. So it should be beta male is the top and alpha male is the bottom.
But at the same time,
don't they use that whole wolf thing?
Yeah, which was debunked by the same people who. If it's debunked by the same guy who came up with, why are you still holding on to that terminology? Anyway, let's not go into. We are not going to fall into the disease of the
Red Pill Gang.
Red Pill Gang. Okay, I was about to say the adult male podcasters. We are adults, but you're not going to fall into that disease.
I mean, you have the glasses and the lighting. Every time those guys are like, you see, the problem with the modern woman is, you know.
If she does not bow before you when you enter the house, she's not the one.
Yeah, if she's not submissive, if she's not submissive to your
anyway, those people shouldn't have called themselves the Red Pill Gang. They should have called themselves the Vegetans or something, because that's some Vegeta spewing Vegeta.
Nah. Okay, look. I may hate Vegeta. Vegeta's a bitch, but still, Vegeta. The one thing that we can admit about Vegeta is that he respects his woman.
Yeah, no, we said this before actually.
So
we said this before in the.
There's a particular moment in this arc where we have to contradict that particular statement, but we'll get there next week.
Yes, we'll get there next week. Yeah, true.
Okay. Any takeaways before we close?
Oh no, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. Popovich. We gotta talk Popovich.
Oh god, that
and also the Hercule versus Android 18 thing.
Yeah, okay. I mean, we can. The biggest thing I think that happens is Popovich, because Popovich is the one that introduces the whole margin concept and everything, and that's when we see the Supreme Kai, which those titles mean nothing, because I'm like, you guys are so useless.
Nothing supreme about that.
Is the only time you notice that there's something up with this guy is that the moment he entered the tournament, Piccolo stepped out.
Piccolo is the only reason that we were so fascinated by that character.
Yeah, that's the only.
How he was
and when you look at it in retrospect, first off, you were just like, why are you stepping out, Piccolo? That doesn't make sense. I'm like, this is supposed to be Akira's favorite character, but now he's stepping out for some rando. Like,
Like Kami decided to like, fam, like I know I've been silent in your head for years, but you fam, you see that man? You see that man right there? You see him? You see that man? That ain't no ordinary man. That man, my man. That man, my man. He is the supreme Kai. He is the supreme Kai, my man. So what you're gonna do, my man? You're gonna do your due diligence, all right? You're gonna do your due diligence and gonna step away right now, my man, because you're not gonna fight this man.
And then he has one move where he freezes people, and then that's it. And it's just like,
And he can read minds.
He can read minds. He had this awesome fight with. Okay, yeah. When you watch Vidal. Okay, that ass whipping. It's hard to describe. I haven't seen such a thorough beatdown.
But guys, where was Supreme Kai?
Where was the referee?
Where was he during the Saiyan arc? Where was Supreme Kai all along?
Supreme Kai was like, this is beneath my notice. The only thing I care about is that M symbol.
Margin Boo.
If I see that M, if I see that M symbol, then I enter. I until I see that M, I don't care. Blow up the earth if you have to. It's all right. Blow up the universe. Who cares?
Speaking of which, just another side note. When people say, how did Goku learn how to read minds? I think it's kind of a common thing in Dragon Ball just in general. So I think either because Korin can do it, Master Roshi can do it. So I think somewhere there, Goku just picked up the skill and then he just learned how to do it. Because I'm watching Dragon Ball and I was like, well, so many people can read minds here. And Korin does it to Goku, and as per tradition, Goku sees a move one time, and apparently he can do it.
The original copy eye ninja.
Yeah, copycat. The copycat Sharingan.
I wonder if that's how Masashi came up with Kakashi, because he even has the spike coif hair and everything.
It has to be. Honest to God. Probably. Anyway, so we see that beat down. We see the margin. We see Gohan lose his composure.
I thought he was gonna hit a Super Saiyan 2 in there. I was expecting a Super Saiyan 2 in
Didn't he go Super Saiyan 2 because his hair that ain't normal Super Saiyan hair. That was like super spiky. That one, like, that's 2. He went 2.
Like,
right?
yeah, that's when you get to see the old shades of Gohan where you're just like, yeah, where was this guy?
Yeah, and then Goku was busy saying calm down. I was like, Goku, you're gonna have to use the same calm down method you used when you was going after Piccolo.
Meanwhile, Goku and Vegeta keep staring at each other like, dude, do you see what's happening? Dude, I see what's happening. Do you see what's happening?
Yeah.
Dude.
Because Popovich was dead. Had Gohan got his hands on Popovich, Popovich was dead.
On stage in front of everyone.
There was no saving him. Because that's the other thing about Gohan. Gohan is this nice guy, but as soon as that power gets to his head, he's the worst of the Saiyans.
He's like, I think at this point, he's like the Incredible Hulk without any morals. If he snaps, you are dead.
I think at this point it is basically established that these two are unofficially dating.
Yeah, because
that's my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend over.
Don't you touch my girl.
No, Popovich was so lucky that Akira forgot about him and just wrote him off to the side in Yana, like it was just a thing that people got to see. Because had Gohan gotten him, woo!
Now that I think about it, Popovich actually got what he wanted from Videl and Gohan.
Yeah. That's what makes me even more pissed off. It's like, okay, so then you see all this power, and then you freeze him suddenly so that they can absorb all his ki. And you imagine that they got disqualified. You saw the man who violated your girl come and then suck up all your energy. Okay, well, absorb all of your energy.
Okay, yeah. I heard that.
We all did.
Guys, I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm tired. Okay, I am tired. I'm not gonna. This is gonna be a clip because, like, yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it has to be.
Forgive me. So he absorbs this person. He absorbs your energy and flies off, and you still don't have beef.
Dog, me, I would have fetched him.
It
Yeah,
would have been
would've.
on site. I don't care what Supreme Car's like. Oh look, we're just gonna check him to this building, and the moment he
No,
landed
actually,
there,
I'd also have hands for Supreme Kai because Supreme Kai helped this guy take my energy. So now we also have to talk.
you. Why
But
why wasn't I part of this plan? I could have played dead if I knew
can
that
we
there was a strategy.
can we also talk about how this tournament never really happened?
No.
Because especially the adult one, because there's so many fights that we were looking forward to that never happened.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
and
I
that
mean,
sucks.
I mean, I love that interaction where they're all eating and Goku's like full and he's like, oh man, please, whatever you do, don't punch me in the gut. And Vegeta's like, the first thing I'm going to do is punch you in the gut.
yes. And we also see that there are so many fights. I mean, it was ultimately won with 18-1. Oh, well, 18 through the match.
Right.
Oh well, 18 basically beat those kids
Yeah,
pretending to be one adult who was, I guess,
it was the
disfigured.
most. It was the most.
Wasn't that Goten and Trunks like they
It
tried
was.
to?
It was. 18 defeats them, and then basically Hercule negotiates with
I
18.
like how they figure it out. She figures it out. Okay, good. These two people. These are two people, and then the way she knocks them down, and they're like, "Let's swap places." You just see the legs go in, go on top. Like, okay, I'm on top now, and then they go up, and then they fight is like, and then you can see Goten is just holding, was just holding Trunks up, and she was busy punching, and she was blocking all those punches. It's like, help me, and I was like, why? Okay, if you help me, I'll give you another toy. Okay, yay! And you just see he starts kicking at the same time. And then she finally figures out, okay, there are two little boy Saiyans in disguise here. She uses Krillin's destructor disc to cut through the disguise, only to get Chi-Chi and Bulma to come yell at them, and then that's when they fly off. Ta-da! She won the tournament.
Yes.
Then she was supposed to go fight against the reigning champion, Mr. Hercule.
Right.
Of which she throws the match for money because she, unlike Chi-Chi, who actually has money, 18 doesn't.
Krillin is broke.
Krillin is broke and they're living in Kami house.
They're living in Master Roshi's house, bro.
I mean, imagine living in Master Roshi's house. A man who should be on his own watch list.
Bro.
A watch list, and then you have a daughter.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I would have moved out so fast.
Yeah. No, like in Z, he's actually toned down. Like in Z, I think Akira realized how wilding Roshi was because when I was watching Dragon Ball, I was like, yo, this guy was just wilding.
I know.
In Z, there are a lot of scenes that were cut out of Master Roshi wild.
Because like in Dragon Ball, he literally takes a shrinking device from Bulma just to watch Launch go to the shower. I was like, yo, Akira, what was happening? And then also, when you realize Bulma was 16, you were like, you, Roshi. What?
She's busy wearing Playboy costumes and
with the
that's
bunny
crazy.
ears and everything.
No, costuming is one thing. It's when she flashes Roshi where I was just like, okay, what? And where Roshi is like, I want you to walk around with me on my island. And I was just like, brother, you're like 90,000 years old and this girl is 16.
A child.
Yeah.
So imagine how 18 would feel living in a house with that man.
I think Roshi be dead.
Yeah, no, he wasn't gonna make it.
I think the only reason he's behaving is because that's how powerful 18 is. I think that's all. 18 is his rehab. That's what put him off. Finally got his act together because he said, if you try anything, so help you God. My energy does not run out, Roshi. My key does not. It does not end.
And you cannot sense. You will never be able to sense me wherever I am.
You may have taken you may have taken from the fortune of youth and may not be able to die, may not be able to die whatever you think you are, but I'll trust me, you'll find out how quickly you are mortal compared to me, by the way.
Is that why Roshi doesn't age?
Yeah, you remember his sister's Baba, right?
Yeah, Baba, yeah.
So he's over 100 and something years old, I think.
He has to be because he was old in Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's also a good master, but
He's a good master, but a terrible man.
yeah. I mean, like when people want to point to Jiraiya, they're like, "Oh, Jiraiya." It's like Jiraiya wasn't like touching people at least.
Jiraiya was tame compared to Roshi. Jiraiya was the textbook definition of a voyeurism enthusiast.
But also,
He just wants to watch.
someone who's low key, like extremely low key, is Kakashi, bro. Because he was reading those novels, like.
Oh yeah. Etchy tactics. We'll get to that when we talk Naruto. Is there anything else that we're missing from this tournament art?
October is South African Pride Month. I've got some flames for you, because the things I'm going to be talking about and the evidence I'm going to bring next month when it comes to Kakashi. So anyway.
I don't think there's anything significant that we have left.
We left out, okay, the Hercule Super Punch that.
Oh,
that didn't do anything.
When he hit that bag as hard as he can, and everybody's like, "Oh!"
And then you just see 18 and go like, "Is that all you've got?" Like, "Yes, ma'am, that's all I have."
And I think also, I think Videl started realizing, even though they never really touched on it. Okay, they did touch on it, but I think that's when Videl started realizing, my dad ain't worth a damn. Like, this guy just gave me a sense of being, and it's like I didn't even fight Smokovich.
After that, that's Videl got humbled. Have you noticed that the bass in her voice left after that beatdown? After that beatdown, she
became a completely different character.
She became the side character she was always meant to be. Like, there you go.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
You know what should have happened? Tien and Yamcha should have been like, "Oh, you can join us now."
Yeah.
This is our group.
You and V named characters. You and any characters where the name starts with V. You just have some beef of sorts.
I do not. I'm just saying, with regards to Videl, I'm just saying what it is. Look at what happened. What significant thing did she do after that ass whipping?
She became a damsel in distress, the love interest. That's it.
That's it. She's like, guys, I'm out. Yeah. I think, like, in their big series, what 16 says, sensory beings recover physical damage. Emotional damage will require therapy. That's Videl.
There's even a part which we'll probably touch on the next episode, where Videl is catching up. She's flying with Gohan and everybody else, and Gohan is like, "Dude, you need to just go back. You just need to go back."
She's the one who volunteered. Like, guys, I can't keep up, so we need to go back. You guys can go ahead. I'll just.
Oh yeah, because Gohan was slowing down for her, right?
Yeah, and then Gohan's like, "Okay, cool, bye."
Yeah, I remember.
Well, I mean, they have that nice conversation. We'll end it there, but like they have that nice conversation where she figures out that he was the Golden Warrior. Yeah, well, the thing is, Gohan exposes himself almost immediately at the tournament. He's like, "Oh, he's the Saiyan, he's the Golden Warrior." Is like,
I believe the term they used was the hero that killed Cell.
Yeah. But I'm just like, you put so much work into this secret identity just to expose yourself one time as the whole shebang.
He pulled a Tony Stark. Like, what?
But guys, also, had Gohan been training all this time, and Spopovich and Yamu actually sucked all that power, that would have been something. Hmm?
That would have been something.
No, but like, I don't think they would have been able to hold him. Like, I think part of the reason why they could hold him is because Gohan was technically out of shape.
Yeah.
Right.
If he was training the entire time and he maintained his Super Saiyan 2 powers and like expanded beyond that and everything, they wouldn't have been able to hold him. It would have been game over immediately.
That's true.
And Spopovich would be dead. Like, like Gohan would have pulled a Cell Jr. and just decapitated him in the middle of the stage.
So basically, his fight with Kabito would have ended in seconds. and Spopovich and Yamu also would have been. So he would have like bodied 3 people in less than 5 minutes. 5 seconds.
I also think, you know what? Ever since you brought up the scenario about what would happen if Goku had become Super Saiyan and snapped after he killed Frieza, the mind also crossed my mind about what would happen if Gohan, the exact same thing happened with Gohan, where Gohan snaps, kills Cell, and now he's the problem.
He's unstoppable.
Who's going to stop Gohan? Now Goku has to be the man who puts down the thing that he created. It would have been a very interesting and very dark.
It would have been amazing. I don't want to lie. It would have been possibly one of the best storylines ever in all of anime.
But that's a story for another time in another universe in another timeline.
What if episode?
It's a what if.
Do a what if episode.
It's a what if episode. I don't have the Flash on speed dial, or as now the game is officially out, I don't have Lord Liu Kang on speed dial so that you can start a new timeline. So,
Mortal Kombat 1. We're like, what?
Yeah. You know what? The gameplay story mode was really well fleshed out.
The story mode. I need to watch it because people are saying it's the most convoluted nonsense they've ever seen.
You still have to make money from these games, guys.
Compared to 11, I'm sorry, Chronica did a lot more damage than what. I'm so sorry.
I think we should do a game story thing episode. Right?
Oh no, I'm down. Well, because I know I've been watching the whole.
Well, I'm caught up on Mortal Kombat, so yeah, if we're going to talk Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, it will be a 5-minute episode.
Yeah, but it feels like this is a nerdgasm thing. Or am I wrong?
Happily,
I guess we'll figure out those logistics
figure that out
another
because then there'll be also the StarCraft episode. I will talk for a year on StarCraft. You guys will be in a coma out of boredom while watching me rant.
Okay, guys. I think that's pretty much it, right?
All right.
Yeah. For this arc, yeah.